Right, good evening. And a little bit of problems with StreamYard just now. Couldn't figure out how to get back into the event. No, we only got 2 people watching. We had 10 just now. So, yeah, just in case that that's still on the other channel. I don't know what's going on, to be honest with you. 10 just now. So,
who I mean?
So I need to figure out how to edit the events at some stage. For some reason, it's still telling me that I'm on the old event. Right, let me just edit this song on it. Alright, hang on. Copy, save that. Go back to there. Share. I better reshare this in case it's getting the old event mixed up. Because a minute ago I had like 10 people and then suddenly it's dropped down to 4. So I don't know what the hell's going on. Right, so I've been mucking around with some ghost boxes today. Some Android ones and the Coop-Box 14. We are going to be using Coop-Box 14 in a short bit. It's just going to be a ghost box session tonight, guys. We will try a few things on the old Android through what's it called? Through BlueStacks. Now I've got a lot of files on BlueStacks, and I don't know what ones I've tested and what ones I haven't tested. There is a site where you can get a shitload of ghost apps from a site and download them freely, even though they are paid ghost apps. I might do a video on that one day, but the thing is, I'm not sure I do or not, because people that's actually charging for the apps have actually worked hard and saved their guts off, to try and make a decent app for you. But some of the apps don't intend to do diddly squat. They are crappy. So, I saved myself a bit of money this week on downloading apps from a particular website that actually lists near enough, I say, a good 80-85% of the ghost apps that are listed on Google Play. So a good way of saving money. Right, so I'll put the camera around there. The only ones I haven't been able to get is a couple of new ones. You do a search on the website and they don't come up, which is a shame, because I could have saved myself another 40-50 quid, but never mind. Right, so turn the amp on. Get my key. Now, we're going to have to give it about 20 seconds because it will pick up a normal radio station. I don't know why the fucking keys are always pissing around. Where's the key thing? Right, gonna give it about 20 seconds to let it slowly start skipping through the stations. Because otherwise I've got a copyright infringement, most probably. So the Coop-Box 14 we're using. I'm going to try and do the same thing with this one. Try to get a cable connected to it, but I don't know if I'm going to be able to. I don't know if I'm going to be able to do the same thing to that as that to this one, because it's got a lot more stuff inside and it's really crammed packed with cables, and I need to get access to the switches and the actual speaker. But we'll stick this on top and see if we get any activity with the DC box.
Into everywhere.
Hello? Did that say my name in? Hello? Anyone around? I think that said death. Abby? Yeah, Abby. Hello, Abby. Do you want me to do a Ouija board tonight, Abby? Yes or no? You want me to do a Ouija board? Say Ouija. Or board.
Fine.
I thought that said Ouija. But in a different statement. Ouija. Say again. Do you want me to do a Ouija board? Yes or no? Yes or no? Oh, I know, yeah. We'll see how I feel later. I weren't feeling too good earlier. I had a headache and toothache. But that's gone now. Right, hello. Panther, Hyde, Ian, and Hyde. So I'm actually using the GhostBox, the Coop-Box 14. It has been giving me some good results. Who's here with me tonight?
Yeah.
How many spirits here? Can you give me any spirit names, please? Only spirit names.
So? That shit.
Gotta be careful now, lad. It is. Try not to speak about any governmental shit or the pandemic tonight, please. I'm fed up listening to it all.
There's stuff.
How many are there waiting to communicate, if any? That's 3 times I heard dead. I know you're dead. Tell me how you died. Can you tell me how you died? And I know I'm in the way, but can you manipulate the DC box for me? Set that off. Let me know what you hear in the side chat as well, yeah? We'll do this for a little while. Then we'll probably try an Android app. Then we'll go back onto this one.
I'm not sure.
Not sure how long I'll be on for.
Good.
Is there anyone in this room with me tonight? Yes or no? I might go have a doll. So you can get anything with a doll in here.
I mean, I think.
Well, I'm for
Right. I've got one that used to like playing with gadgets. This is Samantha that came from Cat Angel. Now, where's the plate meters? Over there. Toothache, that said. No, I had a toothache earlier.
Lord.
Right, Samantha. How you doing tonight, girl? Long time no chat. Do you miss your mum, Cat? So, light up those devices. Let me know that you miss her. Like that spirit said, try. Go on, try. Spirits, who gave me this doll? Can you tell me who gave me the doll? Say the female's name. I just said it. Hello, my rocks. Oh, bloody hell. Talking of the devil, fucking Cat comes on. How crazy was that? How the hell did... Seriously, I did not tell Cat I was doing a stream with Samantha. Look, Samantha, your mum's on the line. She's on the side chat. Holy shit, man. This was not playing, guys. I thought I'd just go and get a fucking doll. You know, any doll. And I thought, what one's giving me more activity on a K2 meter or a DC box? Samantha. And there's me saying, you know, Cat gave me it. Ask the spirits who gave me the doll, and suddenly Cat appears on my side chat. That's fucking crazy, man. What is the odds? Yeah, what is the odds? And that's no bullshit, guy. I swear. Cost my art up to die. This was not planned. That is holy crap crazy.
Have you?
I'll have to get Cat on here one night and have Samantha on with us. How would you like to come on a stream with me again sometime, Cat?
Willingly.
That's crazy, isn't it, man? Oh. Right, I said the doll's name. What's the doll's name? Give me the doll's name. What is her name? I was actually going to get Tina, but I thought, no, I'll get Samantha because Tina don't like mucking around with devices. And Samantha used to get a lot of activity on the page too. I do feel that they tend to like get fed up using devices eventually, though, and like they like to be left alone. And when you bring them in again, you know, it's like trying to force them to get, you know, and start mucking around with the device again. She does. She don't. Yeah, like I said, like about a month ago, I want to start getting back on to do some live streams. The only way I know how to do it is through StreamYard at the moment. Hell, you know what, Cat? You know what? You fancy coming on for a little bit now? So you do. You'll have to hit me up on Facebook, and then I can send you the StreamYard link if you want to come on. So if you want to come on, just like hit me up on Facebook, then I'll send you the invite. I planned to have done a Ouija board yesterday, but there wasn't no one watching, so I thought I'm not going to be spending my time and energy for 2 or 3 people watching, you know. It just wasn't worth it. So I just done some GhostBoxing, that was it. But if you want to come on now, you can come on there for a bit, you know, have a chat, catch up on the old days. That's it and go. All right, yeah, fine, lovely. Lovely jubbly. Right, while you're doing that, I'll just turn this back on. Paranormal, as you said. Paranormal, female went paranormal. Do you believe in the paranormal? A bit. What do you believe in the paranormal? Ghosts, spirits, demons, angels, aliens, UFOs? What do you believe in the paranormal? Come on, think of it. You are paranormal. We treat you as paranormal. I want you to start setting these off when your mum comes on. God, my back's gone really cold. My back's gone ice cold. My window is open, but you know it's been bloody hot in here today. Hello. Who's coming on my stream in a minute? Can you give me the person's name? Can't tell me who's coming on my stream in a minute. I've got to make some more BM pumps, but I ain't got no magnets. I don't even know where my EM pump is. I had one big working EM pump, I don't know what I've done with it. Demon. Oh, I don't know demons here, thank you very much. Why are you saying that? Whoever's coming on this I don't know where my EM pump's gone. What would you no, I'm going to wait some more. I just do not know when it is.
Need to do it.
Yeah, I'll make a coffee later because the thing is, I've just had my dinner, chicken and pork. I couldn't bother to microwave the rice. So I just fried some chicken and pork, had that, and then I had ice cream after. And that was only about 20 minutes ago. And if I start drinking coffee now, it's going to make me feel a bit sick. So I'm going to give it a little while. I'll get Kat to do GhostBox later as well. And while she's doing that, I can make myself coffee. Oh, my face is cold.
Still.
She's got too long. Fucking hell, now my neck hurts.
Right.
So I don't know what Kat is using on Facebook. She's got Cat Angel, Heather. And there's a couple of other cats in there. I'll wait until she gets back to me.
No. Come, mate.
Hello, Claire. Hello, Michael. We've got a guest coming on in a minute. Cat Angel.
No.
If she decides to come on. Do a bit of catching up. And moderators, keep an eye out on the side chat, please, for the trolls and the haters. So I'm not going to be taking any notice of them.
Yeah.
Let me just edit that.
Yeah, okay. I wouldn't.
Huh?
Are we getting it? I'm sad. Yes.
You know, you're going to get haters on you anyway who still don't like it. But I'm okay having people on it. If people don't like it, they can take a run and jump.
It's a dog.
It's a dog eat dog world spirits, isn't it?
So,
Angel, they just said Angel. I heard Angel, Cat Angel. I heard it. Yeah, she's coming on, baby, in a minute. I just fucking heard that, man. Hey, my box. No, what's the possibility like that comes on when I didn't even plan it someone? I was just brought in Samantha. Now the spirit's the same angel. Box, yeah, GhostBox.
Coming up, do you stay?
Oh, shotgun. I was saying about shotgun. Was someone shot with a shotgun? Or killed with a shotgun? Come on, Kate, you don't need to fucking put your makeup on like you normally do, girl.
Going on.
That's the problem with you women. You say, yeah, give me 5 minutes, you know, make an excuse that you're trying to find your headphones and you're sticking shitload of makeup on it.
At work.
Yeah, women. It's time. What's the time for? It's time to get her ass on her. Yeah, I know. Barbecue. Well, I can't do a lot of barbecue in here. When I'm at my shelter, when I go bushcrafting. Well, you're saying I need to do some barbecue next time I go there. Depends where I've got the meat to take with me.
And this is
Hyde, you're talking about pink, yeah?
3 months.
I was actually looking at Kat's photo when she had that really dark pink hair. My God.
blind. Box.
Yeah, hello. Who's calling me?
Type of coroner.
Tonight I'm getting better responses than normal in here, which is unusual. Trigger. Well, you know, you've got trigger objects here. It's meant to set them off.
To keep them. Guarantee a winning.
Oh, God, medication down everywhere. Just move these biscuits out of the way. Oh, great, the batteries are flat on that one. I need to buy more batteries. Something about Tina. Tina's name being mentioned.
On your
Financial ombudsman. After a few minutes.
Where do you come from?
South.
South. Whereabouts in South? Where in South do you come from? That was a direct response to a direct question. I said, where do you come from? The female went South. Say again? Sorry, I went over here. Something about South. Notting? Did you say Notting? What, Nottingham? Nottinghamshire? Come and talk to me. You don't need to be afraid of me.
yes.
Where South was you from?
Sunday coming.
Every Sunday coming.
Reliable.
Tell me your name. Whoever said you're from South, what's your name? What's your name, sweetheart? I thought I heard Alice, but I'm not sure. Sex something.
Back in September.
Come on, cat, what are you bloody doing?
Mark.
Yeah, okay, thank you. Depends on what Mark you're talking about. Mind you, I've had a little chat with Mark Davis today on Facebook.
Very, very.
So what did you do in life when you was a life spirits? What job?
In the north.
No, you said south, now you're saying the north. Did you live in the south and move to the north? Chewing gum. I don't do chewing gum. Can you move? Put your head up to it, Gil. I have got a doll that's moved. I got it from Simon James where it moved in his live stream. And when he was getting out of Paranormal, I got the doll and she did move on here as well.
Yes. David.
Velvet.
Dead man.
I don't know, that's said man or dead man. Let's have a mint. With a spirit like a mint polo. Yeah. Have a polo. Have my polo shirt.
Red.
Let's turn the three. I ain't sent it yet. I said to you, Kat, I said you'll have to send me a message on Facebook so I can send you the link. Because there's like 2 or 3 accounts you've got on there. So I don't know what one to send it to. Angel. You got the psychic medium one. Post it on that one. And I'll send it on your other one. Heather. Right, sent it on your 2 ones that I know on Facebook. When you join, just wait there, yeah, because I need to go to the bathroom quickly now. I'll leave that running a little bit quickly. So you'll be in the background until I get back.
To be attractive. Love. Stuff. I've done that. Flexion. All guess what? And so you basically. Be back in.
Yeah, it's not there yet. Yeah, just click on the link I sent you and you should get in.
The big. Each on. Not. Remember that? Chicken. It sounds
I don't know when you get an invite. It sends you, tells you you've got to go into your Gmail and get a code to enter to join in StreamYard. Sometimes it does, sometimes it don't. That's the only one I use now, StreamYard.
Me. Armor's gone. Okay, stop. Introducing. Roll. Stop. The head.
You can't get. Oh, there you are. Hello. Long time no see.
Wait, hold on.
Can
you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you.
Okay.
Look, she's jumped out. She'll be back. Well, that's pretty disappointing, eh? Hello, can you hear me? Right, bye, Steve. That's it. You heard me. Right. Oh, I don't know. Women. I just want to sort myself out.
During
Railway station near me.
Okay. Can you hear me? It just kicked me out. Thanks a lot, Samantha. Hey, Hyde. Hey, everyone in chat.
Hi, Mum.
Aww.
So I look
at her.
Still got the same clothes.
That's so great. I love seeing you doing paranormal, Steve.
Yeah, well, for last year, I had nothing but crap going on and made me end up in hospital two times and having people arrested and all that kind of crap. But getting back to it now, ignoring all the
Yes. I'm going to go share the link on Facebook and Twitter. Hold on.
Oh, thank you. That's fine.
I haven't streamed a lot either in the last year. Not much. I kind of needed a break from a lot of it. So, and it's really funny. I was like, thinking of doing a live stream. I was thinking of doing one yesterday, but then my I was having trouble with my audio on StreamYard. So I was like, oh, I'll do it next weekend maybe. And then I saw you were on and I was like, oh, yay, paranormal. Yes.
Yeah, I'm just using the Coop-Box. I've got some.
Oh, that's a good box.
That's the white one I'm using at the moment. That one I built myself with a little bit of help with Steve Cooper. Same kind of thing. Got like tune, volume and sweep on it. Just that one's got a DC box built in.
Oh, really?
Mm.
Oh, that's cool. It's got it built in. That's pretty cool.
It's all got the same kind of circle inside, just that we added a DC box into it. I've got another one over as well. I can't put this one on because I ain't got no bloody batteries in it, but that's the other one. Similar kind of thing. We built in DC box, but this one has actually got a little switch and it can actually lower the hiss down on the radio stations. This one here. So, the only thing is that one has got a cable coming out so I can plug into speakers. These two don't. So I want to try to modify these later and maybe get them connected to the amplifier.
Oh, that's a good idea.
I've tried before, but it failed. So I might give it another go sometime. But
do you have your you know what? I need to charge up the cell phones, the Nokias, because those still they get the best EVPs.
I had mine out the other day. I was going to use it, but I put it down and I put the damn thing in. Well, I've got 4 of the buggers. I can't find any of them now. Can't weird. That everything seems to keep disappearing.
It get what? Shocker, right?
I've got
Things
4.
start disappearing.
I've got 4 of those Nokias and I can't find one of them. And I had 2 of them out the other day. I put them down and they've disappeared.
And now they're like MIA.
Yeah. Maybe they don't want me to do EVPs on them because they know that I'll get better EVPs on their Nokia than I do on the normal audio recorder.
Oh, seriously? Like we've told people before, but those Nokias, they are EVP grabbers. I mean, and I have a DR60 and it gets as good of EVPs as that.
Remember these?
Yes.
I haven't used it after. I've not used it for about 2 years.
Yes.
So yeah, as I say, like back for the year, I've stopped doing it because of all the crap that was going on, all the hate, the drama, the BS, and all that kind of stuff. And I felt like I needed to take a break from it all. And doing nothing. It seems like I've kind of like not disrespected them, but kind of like told the spirits, to bug off in one way for a little while and come back when I'm ready. And now I'm ready. It feels like they don't want to communicate with me straight away because I kind of like not wanting to talk to them when I was
right.
So I kind of like try.
You got to get your passion back.
It's hard to get it back though. Sometimes I want to do a stream and I think, you know what, I can't be asked now.
You and me both. But you know what? We just got to jump back in and just get back into it.
I'm ignoring everyone who keeps coming on causing problems. Anyone who starts doing shit on me again, I just report them. That's it. I let them with them.
Exactly. That's exactly right. Yep. So are you going to do any Ouija board? Or are you going to do some...
Well, I planned to do one yesterday, but no one came on. I had about 4 people watching, so I thought, well, I ain't going to waste my time doing a Ouija board. So I said, like, maybe tomorrow night, being tonight, not I just can't be asked to do one tonight. Actually, funny enough, I say I can't be asked. I kept getting like when I kept saying on the GhostBox about Ouija board, he said, "No, stop, don't."
Really?
Maybe
Well,
they-
yeah, okay. I'd listen. Yeah, if they're telling you stop and it goes, then yeah, that. Then if you're hearing it, were you hearing it through the spirit box?
yeah, I was in it for the GhostBox, one behind me,
Oh wow.
because I kept saying like about Ouija board. They say, and then I could hear say, "Stop, no, don't, stop." I thought, well,
Right.
I to do it anyway if there's no one on here to watch it anyway. Then today I started talking about it, and again they kept saying, "Stop, no, don't, stop." Now I don't know if they mean don't do a Ouija board tonight. No, I wanted to do one, but Saint keeps telling me not to do one tonight.
What about pendulum?
About what?
Pendulum.
Pendulum. I don't know where my pendulums are at the moment. I can't find diddly squat in here sometimes. Feels like, I know my place is a bit of a crap hole, but I normally know where everything is. And I know where I do put things, and when I go to put them, they're not there.
Yeah,
So-
that's pretty common here too. It's really weird. It's like there's some place where you know how the sock monster takes one of your socks. I'm convinced there's some place where they take that stuff and then they're like, okay, I'll give it back now. And then you look in the same place and it's there. And it's like, really? I looked there 15 times.
It's weird. No, it feels like, they move things around because they know that, in your mind you want to do it, but they don't want you to do it. So they tend to like
protect you.
Yeah, I suppose maybe protecting you, yeah, but
yeah, I mean, like Hyde was saying in chat that Nokia is made in Finland, which is a very spiritual country. So I find that to be that's interesting, that something made in a place where maybe the people, because I always think like, haven't you had ghost boxes that it wasn't that the ghost box itself didn't work good, it's just certain ones work differently than others and seem to have different energies attached to different boxes. And I think the builder may have something to do with that, like their energy, their spirituality putting into it.
I think it's either the energy from the spirits or the frequencies. Because, I sent this one to Living Dead Paranormal. I sent them two. The first one I sent them was about 5 years ago, and they've been getting nothing but crazy reviews on it. Yeah, they said it was even better than their PSP7 one they used to use before it broke down. That's why I sent them one of these free of charge, and they was going crazy, with these. So recently I found another one which was only working on medium wave, and I said to them, what frequency do you work on? Because these only have FM and medium wave. Now, he said to me medium wave, and luckily enough, the spare one I had only worked on medium wave, so I sent him my spare one because I can't get nothing on FM, and when you do use FM, it's just like two crowded radio stations. You're just hearing constant radio stations, even though it's scanning, it's just too noisy, kind of thing. And when I tried medium wave, I'm not getting nothing on medium wave apart from static. But where you are in America, when you're using medium wave, or when they're using medium wave, they're not getting hardly any stations coming through, but they're getting a lot of EVPs coming through.
Right.
That's Living Dead Paranormal with Foreign Brothers, who's based in Ohio, I think it is.
Wow.
So,
yeah, I get different things on AM too than I do on FM, but it depends on the box.
Well, I was talking to Steve Hutley, was on with some guy yesterday. They do like a couple of streams each week, and I was saying I sent them a couple of leads. Why is that I don't get nothing on medium wave, but they get it on medium wave. And if you
Right.
put it on the side channel saying, well, what's medium wave? What's MW? I said, it's medium wave. And another one said, oh, well, it's similar to AM, just a slightly different frequency than AM is. Because if you
Right.
think we got AM, FM, medium wave, we've got sideband, we've got upside band, lower sideband, you've got, God knows how many different radio frequencies out there.
Mm-hmm.
You've got like, the scanners that pick up, hundreds of thousands of different channels out there.
Right.
People using scanners, which they scan through a different frequency, and they've actually got EVPs coming from them. How they've been able to modify it, I don't know. But
Oh wow. Yeah, I bet that frequency does do well.
yeah, well, the medium wave, someone did say it is their kind of AM. If you see what I mean, the
Right,
medium
right.
wave is their AM in America. Although they don't class it as medium wave, they class it as AM. I said, yeah, but I've got ghost boxes where you got actually AM, FM, medium wave, and short wave. So there's those 4 frequencies alone. So if you're saying medium wave is AM, are you
Mhm.
saying it's a different version of AM or what? Because I just see medium wave as a medium wave. If you put medium wave next to AM, AM's got more stations going
Yeah.
for the frequency than medium wave has. And
Right.
they said, to them, it is like another kind of form of AM. And that's why they're getting possibly.
And maybe
on it.
the frequency on the AM is stronger for some than
Yeah.
others that they can pull things out of.
So I used to get stuff on this one, but it suddenly just stopped, giving me any response.
Responses.
I think sometimes the spirits do get fed up using ghost boxes.
And they want to communicate with a different form, like
a Ouija board,
Ouija board,
tarot cards, whatever, kind of thing.
pendulum, stuff like that. Yeah. And different ones do better on different nights, but I think that also may have to do with the energy, like
Yeah.
your energy and the energy coming from people in your room. You remember how intense some of the sessions used to be when everyone in chat was like super concentrating, and you would get light anomalies and orbs, and then the more excited people got for the activity, the more they spoke, whether it was through app or spirit box or EVP.
Well, it's a shame, like, last year took all that away from me practically, because like now I'm not getting diddly squat some of the times. I'm now a bit getting stuff on that ghost box. Like last few weeks I wasn't getting nothing, and I'm thinking, maybe they got fed up the ghost box, maybe they don't want to communicate with me, maybe I just don't have the energy, the love, compassion to do it. And I'm trying to get love, compassion and energy back. And like me, I'm on my own. You're on your own sometimes, yeah?
Yep.
It takes a hell of a lot of energy for them to come through and communicate with us. Now,
Oh yeah.
there's not enough energy in the room. How are they going to get it? We can't be giving off, like major energy ourselves. Because it ain't going to work. We live in Paranormal. It's a group of 3 brothers, so they're always going to like build up energy. And then you've got the energy which is inside the house, which they're investigating. So they do all different. So they do residentials. They do like pubs, asylums. They've actually got a couple of seasons called Chasing Evil, where they've been called in from parents who've had like their children go missing and murdered, years ago.
Right.
And the answers to where their children is, because some of the children never been found. And Living Dead Paranormal goes to investigate and hope to try to find out where that missing child is. And sometimes they end up being right on top of them.
Right.
So, and they've been getting fake EVP with the children's names. Sometimes they get like a message saying that who harmed them, who abused them, who might have killed them.
Right.
But and they tend to try to put that evidence together and give it to the authorities. So, like,
Little bits of information that they can use if they want to.
So they're always getting something, because they're always in location where the family is always getting constant activity.
Right.
So they are going to get stuff, and they just, they do an investigation inside the house, and they actually go out and they follow up on the reports where they say, well, like maybe the body was found near a creek on a certain road, and they find where that road is and that creek is, and they follow it and they try doing ghost boxes, and they say they use the ghost box I sent them practically all the time, and they've always got responses on, always. And I'm thinking, hell, man, every time I do something or give something, other people get better responses.
Right. Right. I know.
I think it's down to the frequencies and, like, you know, the actual energy in that location.
Because there are some nights I've done GhostBox on, even on the Paranormal box that I have, and it's like dead. It's like, where are all the spirits? And I'm like, they're probably mad at me because I haven't been communicating. So they're like, nope, we're not talking today.
I feel they do get a little bit fed up that, you know, we're not doing nothing. And when we're ready to do it, they think, well, hang on a minute. They've not wanted to communicate for us like for a year. And now they expect us to jump out and jump through loops for them and get
correct
them again. No.
I agree with you. Yeah, I agree with you. And I think like people have asked me, like, have you been getting, I get messages on Twitter or Facebook and say, hey, you know, how's it going, Kat? When are you going to do a live stream? When are you going to do this? And how's the activity in your house? Like, some people have been experiencing like a lot of activity during, especially while people have been kind of locked down, you know? What was that?
So that's just my Coop-Box going off because I'm moving it around a little bit.
Oh, so debunked.
Chair right near the sideboard, and I'm trying not to hit the tape. I'm trying not to hit the sideboard so it won't set it off, you know, like accidentally. Right. So, you know, if it goes off, then I can turn around and say, well, hang on, it's going off. Like, if I put the camera around a little bit more, it's going to be a bit hard to do. This bloody camera keeps turning round, doesn't it?
It's right over there, over your shoulder.
You still don't want to do it to see the bloody thing. Right, there we are. You don't really want to see me on camera anyway, but if that goes off, you know, it's got to be practically on top of the antenna. Now, if I knock it with my arm, it won't go off now. So, you know, any kind of like vibration shouldn't set it off. Now, that's why, you know, when you said, you know, what's going off, that's me moving it, because it did go off slightly twice before I ran to do it, you know, and I'm thinking, well, is that me setting it off? So I don't be saying it's, you know, going off on its own when it could be doing it myself, you know, kind of thing.
How close do you have to be to that particular device for it to, what proximity do you have to be for that one to go off?
I mean, like, you look at where the antenna is.
Right.
I've got my hand practically right on top of it. It's a bit like the REM pod in one way. You know the REM pods? The red one? Yeah. It's actually based on that kind of thing. But, you know, like, I do have a REM pod, but the antenna broke. So I found another way of actually making them. And I did make a few. You know, people had to have them off me before, but over the last couple of years, because of all this crap that's been going on, it's not just like got me kind of moving away from the paranormal, not wanting to do it. It's also stopped me from doing para builds, where I used to like make ghost boxes, you know, like the power sensors, the DC boxes, static detectors, EM pumps. I just couldn't be bothered to do it.
No, it's hard because you kind of lose your creativity in the midst of everything. So I'm kind of like, you know, for the most part, it's been pretty much a break. A little bit of streams here and there, but really not very many, because it is really hard to be like, okay, I'm going to set everything up. I'm going to do this. I'm going to do that. And, you know, and then something will happen and it's like, okay, no. And then you go and you watch, you know, Netflix, video game, do whatever. And it's like, okay, But I also think that just jumping into it and getting back to it may just be the best therapy of all. Is just to get on there and kind of look back. It's really funny that I saw that you were streaming today, because I was like sitting there going, I was looking through my stuff and I was like, I'm going to do something with the crystals and the crystal dowsing rods and stuff like that, probably this next weekend, or maybe this week. But it's kind of like, where I gotta. So I just started to write some stuff down that sounded like it would be fun to do for people, and see what we get. And I figure I'll start by making a list and then just get in there and do it.
Yeah. See what happened, like, because it got me down and everything, and I wasn't doing this. I started a new little hobby. I started watching. I don't know what got me. What it was, one day I was sitting there watching someone doing bushcrafting. It's been like camping. You go out and you spend the night out in the wilderness. You make a little fire, you cook some food over the open fire, and you spend the night. And I thought that's interesting. Now, I actually had permission to do milk detecting on a private farm, which is a pony farm, yeah? So I went up there one day and I said to him, we've had this really crappy weather with all the rain and, the gales and everything here.
Right.
Chance I could, make myself my own little shelter. And he said, Steve, knock yourself out. You've got full run of the property. And I've actually built myself a little cabin over the last
that's cool.
Now, the other week, I decided to get myself one of those wildlife cams, yeah? The ones you stick out on the tree.
Oh, yeah. They're like camo colored.
Yeah, well, I picked one up off eBay. No, Amazon, yeah? I got it through Amazon. No, eBay, because I used my Nectar points to lower the cost. It came through, and I actually put it up there and left it up there for a week, and I didn't get nothing on it that first time. Second time I took it up there, I left it up there for another week. When I came home to check the video out, there's a clip which, when it actually picks up something, it only records for 10 seconds unless it's constantly moving around it. So it'd be 10 seconds, 10 seconds, 10 seconds, 10 seconds. Well, there's one video clip there at 9:20, which was in the evening. Now, I was at home on that particular day because where I go is an hour travel by public transport.
Right.
Well, on the video, it was like 9:20 at night. It was dark, and something actually set that camera off. And where my shoulder is, it looks like there's a female standing there with one of those hooded cloaks. And
wow.
It wasn't moving around because it was only like a 10-second video. It looked like it's someone just standing there, looking in the little window that I've created in my shoulder. And I said to people, can you see this? Or is it just like pixeling? And several people said, no, I can see the same thing that you're seeing. Now, are they seeing the actual female? Because it looks like a female in a hooded cloak.
Right.
But something had to set it off to actually even detect it because it's motion sensor.
Right.
Animals around, because otherwise would have picked up the animal.
Right.
But it actually looks like.
Oh, yeah, it would have. Ian just put a clip in chat. If y'all go click on that link and go to timestamp 141, you can see what he's talking about.
Yeah.
Hold on, I got to go see it.
Yeah, you might see it. Some people say they can't see it, but if you look.
Hold on, let me go look.
It's back. It's kind of like near the center.
When did you get it? When did you catch it?
I caught that about 2 weeks ago, roughly.
Okay, hold on. Let's see. 1 minute. And okay, hold on. Let me click here. Okay, there you are.
What time is it? 1:41.
Oh!
Can you see it?
I can see it.
I'll just show you anyway, just in case you're thinking it's what you think you're seeing.
Okay.
Right, share my screen. Right, 140. Because it is 10 seconds, right? Now, my shelter is just behind these trees. You can't really see it until like early, like daytime, which I'll show in a minute, but it's right here.
Okay, that it looks like, it almost looks like, you know how a let's say someone who was practicing or was spiritual pagan, because you're in the center of like a country that you know was founded originally on paganism, and it looks like someone's got a cloak, like a long, like a little Red Riding Hood cloak. It looks like they have a cloak over, and that it goes down like long.
So if you look there, right here, well, I'm going to wind it a little bit, right, to where it's but during the daytime it picks up, you know, the pink tint. I don't know why. But
right.
You can see this tree here, and then you see it next to it, yeah, right. So that's the same trees.
Okay.
And that's me during the daytime. So, you know, my camp is there, right?
Right. Yeah. So it's the same view, basically.
Picking up that tree there in the back, you see the tree there in the back. So it's in between the tree and there.
It looks like it's between the two.
Yeah. I don't know if you see my shot properly. No, because I went through the whole video and I'm thinking, well, hang on a minute. If you're seeing that there, that tree there,
right?
That's my little wood pile there, because I made like a little shelter for keeping the wood dry.
Right.
That's going to come up again in a minute because it's 1:35. You know, that's where my shelter is, right here. Then it goes off.
See, it wasn't there, and then it was.
See, the time, if you look at it though, the time date, right, is the 24th. So that's last month, actually. Is it? Yeah, 24th of last month. So it's a month ago, roughly, not 2 weeks. But if you look there, you know, 24th of the 5th, 2020, 06:41. That's what time I was there, right?
Mm-hmm.
So it's roughly around about the same day, I think. Yeah, 24th of the 5th, 2020. Then the next time I'm there is the 26th, 2 days later.
So are you leaving that there?
Yeah, I leave it there. Like last time I went up there, I uploaded a video on my.
Oh, that's cool.
And what I've done is that I've actually left it. I think it on this tree this time, or it might be that tree. Either one of those, I can't remember. But it's actually facing, you know, my shelter again. And I've left it up there because last time I went up there was Tuesday, just gone. So it'd been nearly a week, I think. And let me have a check when my last time I went up there.
And, you know, Hyde said that they've seen several nature spirits observing you when you go into the woods. Huge faces and figures in the trees in the middle of the shadows. Look, I'm a person who definitely believes in like all kinds of, especially where you're from. Like there's all kinds of interesting things out in the woods. That would be really fun to do that. What you were doing. That would be really cool. You know what we should do? We should get our African, you know, what's the word I'm looking for? It won't come out of my brain. Our the relics we have that came from like the witch doctor stuff.
Yeah.
We should do a stream, like, and maybe do some talking board or pendulum, or you do one set of things and I can do another with both of our things at the same on the same show. That would be interesting.
Right, that's my channel to me Steve's bushcrafting one. Yeah, I've been doing it in episodes, like, you know, when I go out there and spend 3 or 4 or 5 hours, I'll
Right.
video what I do, and then I'll come up with it.
I didn't know. Okay, I just subscribed to it. I'm gonna have to go watch those. Hey, at least you can go out in the woods and stuff. It may. Have you ever like brought your spirit box or anything out there? And
No, because what I'm planning to do, I had fear of going out on my own late at night in the dark, especially.
Right.
Now, when I've
true.
When I've completed that, because I've still got to do the back wall, because the rain is still.
Hey, Irish Dragon Lady.
There is rain still going through the actual ceiling. What I've done, the walls, I've done it a bit like the way they used to do it in the old days, like not like prehistoric, but I've built a structure out the woods. I've made myself like a bench bed, so I can actually lay on it and put stuff inside it as well. Yeah, and what I've done is that all the walls, because they had a lot of gaps in here. Some people go around and like put moss and stuff like that, but here in the UK we don't really get a lot of moss. So what I've had to do was use buckets and buckets of mud, water, and concrete and sand, and I've gone round and patched all the holes up. So it looks a bit like a mud hut in one way.
Right.
And I still need to do the back, and I was doing the back last time I was there, and I said, you know what, there's just too many gaps here. To do that, I'd have to strip the whole back wall off and take the ceiling down, and that's just going to take too much time. So I've got to get myself a longer tarp, a green one, and then just put a tarp down the back, and then I'm going to just like stick a load of twigs and branches and logs at the back, and hopefully the rain won't get in that way. I've actually built myself a fire pit there as well. It's actually like a little home in one way, because it's actually got a fireplace in there as well. So you got a fireplace, you got 2 windows, one on each side, and then you got your bench bed, which is a bit uncomfortable, but time I'll get myself a sleeping mat and like a block mattress. When I go up, I will go up there overnight one night, but I have found that although it's on private land, just at the back of it, probably about 500, 600 meters away, it leads onto like a woodland, which is run by the Forestry Commission.
Right.
Walking around there the other day, I have noticed that someone else has made a camp up there, and it looks like one of those old kind of like Saxon round hut things. So I'm thinking, well, if I do go up there, I've got to be careful, because I don't want people knowing I'm up there. But when I do go up there, I will try to confront my fear. I'm going to take my GhostBox. I'm going to take a K2 meter, a night vision camera, and I will try and do a live stream up there. But if I can't,
that would be cool.
If I can do a live stream, I will. But if I can't, then I just have to do a recording.
Have you ever tried to? Okay, if you go there, there's 1 of 2 ways you can do it. Okay, sometimes the signal strength is not really great when you go out to places like that to stream. But what you can do, hey Albert, and Steve, one of my friends from a different community, Irish Dragon Lady, must have seen it on Facebook. She said she's been a lurker on your channel for a while and she loves it. So I said, don't lurk anymore. Come on in.
Hello, Irish Dragon Lady. Hello, Albert. I can know Albert's a long time.
Right?
I keep getting like notifications on Facebook where they're just having a general chat, and I just can't be asked to be on there, to be honest, because I don't want to be dragged into any more drama.
The way I figure, God knows, you and I both had our share of that. And you know what? This is what we love doing. So, you know what? That's just, gonna be my focus, is like to just head first back in. And you know what, it may take, like having someone on stream, like Irish Dragon Lady, you are welcome to come do a ghosty stream on my channel if you'd like to. Or we could, remember how fun it used to be when we did like panels and people, and it was really, we did some really cool things.
Kat, a few weeks ago I did a stream, yeah, and I said, just think of all the stuff we used to do with each other, people being on each other's streams, me being on yours being on mine, I had Rose doing the murder mysteries, unsolved cases.
That's cool.
We had Travis from Chips. We had Cindy. We had, so many different people that used to come on each other's channel. But it all got destroyed because of the haters and, the trolls and, the drama. Now, I know Travis from Chips. I don't know if you remember him. Travis from Chips.
Yes, I do.
Well, he sent me an email on Facebook a couple of weeks ago. He said, hey, I thought I'd let you know that I've got my group back up. And, I'm doing more ghost hunting again. How long it'll last for this time, I don't know. He said, so I said, well, if you're back, maybe sometime soon we can do a live stream together. And he said, yeah. So what I want to do is I want to get some of the old people back on and do live streams. And if like,
have you talked to Rusty at all? Reporter, remember Rusty Reporter?
Well, Rusty won't come back on because he's fed up with all the shit. He does game.
Right.
He is he is worried that if he comes on and sees drama going on, he don't want to be part of it. So he does his own thing, and I can understand that. But if I've got you on, or other people on who's had problems with each other,
yeah,
I don't want people to keep fighting. I want them to.
Life is too short now. I think people maybe are possibly. I have faith that this whole experience with COVID and stuff, it's got to change people. And you know what? As far as I'm concerned, like anybody that there's been any past anything, I completely would love for things let's just try to just stop and pause and go back to prior to whenever there was any problem between whether it's someone with you or me or whatever. We can get back to this and do it fun and in peace. I really do believe that.
Yeah, I do. You just got to, if you can't make up and you can't get on with each other, you just move on from that person and not, go onto their channel without any problems. If someone's in chat, someone doesn't, they can always hit that block button and they don't even have to see their comments. That's right. Or, if you do want to make amends, then you can't get hold of them because you feel like someone is going to block you in there. Right. If you've got someone who's in chat, and you got them on their Facebook, you could always turn around and say, look, I was going to go on their channel, but, I thought if I go on there, they might have thought I was going to go on and cause trouble or, and troll and that kind of stuff, yeah. So what that person's got to do is try to contact one of the moderators on there and say, look, we've had problems with each other. I want to talk to Steve and maybe we can sort things out. Or I've had problems with Kat, maybe one of the moderators can contact you and say, look, I'm sorry for all this trouble. Absolutely. And because I'm absolutely sorry for things that I've done. I've said it before, and I've apologized on my streams and stuff like that. And I just really believe that we can get back, like Rose, anybody. I think that where there's a will and a way in a change, like I've experienced incredible amount of healing and spiritual stuff especially over the last, since January and February when all of this started in the world. And it just changes who you are, and you strive to just be a better person and not give in to your
own instincts of like, if someone says something, I'm not gonna do that anymore. So I think everyone can do that. And we all used to have a lot of fun doing what we love, and I think we can again. Totally.
Yeah. No, and if you've got like three people who've had, arguments with each other, they can't stand each other, yeah, and they come in to your chat. Now they ain't got to be fighting with each other, they can still sit there, be, kind of like civilized and not.
I've unblocked everybody from my channel. I went back in, there were people blocked in there. I'm like, why is this person blocked? Like, what the heck? And I've unblocked them all. So, and I do mean anybody. And guess what? You can even, y'all can even come to my chat and chit chat with each other. Even if you don't like me and you want to talk some paranormal and do some paranormal, you don't have to like me to come to my shows.
That's right.
Like,
you can still talk to
you can just talk to your friends and have a place to chat and listen to Spirit Box and that sort of thing.
Just be kind of respectful to each other and stop causing arguments and don't come on trolling and pretending that you're so-and-so, like, because we all still get, troll accounts left, right.
Of course. But we can ignore trolls and the mods can take care of them.
You can usually tell when it's a troll, because I know YouTube is now stopped doing the way they used to. We used to click on and it goes straight to the channel now, yeah. Now, normally, if like, say, a channel came in under, like, White Lightning, and, we used to be friends with White Lightning, we knew that, they had a channel and they had, like, 100 subs or whatever, yeah. And, you've had problems with them left, right, and centre, but then you've tried making up, and, you're either made up or not, yeah, it doesn't really matter. But if White Lightning comes on, you can't click on their name to take them to the channel. You had to do a Google search, YouTube search. And if you can't find that White Lightning, or the White Lightning isn't the same White Lightning as before, it's a troll. So you just like block them. Right.
And you know what the key is, and I know it's always easier said than done, when, like, what I've been trying to do, or I've been like, I'm just gonna let moderators take care of any trolls and not break stride. So if we just, hey, Drew's Paranormal Vlog, like, I think it can be ignored and just, or you just, even if your mods are busy that night and they're not in there, if you see something and you're not in the middle of doing a Spirit Box, because I think that's kind of the thing too, like, we get into doing paranormal, and then, like, if you have a bunch of trolls, and it used to be, it could be very distracting, and it can be very distracting, but I do think we can do this, your channel, my channel, us in our community together, and we can get, like, just allow mods to take care of the trolls, and don't, whatever it is they're saying, it doesn't even matter. If it's not someone you know, or someone that you care about or love or is a good friend, those are the only things that really hurt, is when people that you care about or you like do or say things. So outside of that, if it's just a troll on YouTube, who cares, is my motto for 2020. So I think we can do it, and I think it can be fun, and people will really enjoy some paranormal. Hey, Karen Rickett, sweetheart, she's got several of my haunted dolls, and she's over where you live. Karen is.
I'll be honest with you, there's people on here I've never seen before, and there's people on here I've seen before and not seen for a long time.
Yeah, like Karen Rickett was a long time watcher of you and I.
You just because they move away because they can't bear seeing a channel being ripped to shreds because of the haters out there, And like, if it's still going on, then they're going to say, well, look, if they're going to carry on talking about, trolls and haters and drama, all that kind of stuff, is it really still going to be like that? Should I come back and watch the channel again? And they're just going to think, nah, screw it, and they're going to go back again.
Well, but think of it this way. if you don't acknowledge it on stream, if I don't acknowledge it, if other people are, and they don't acknowledge it, then it goes away. It becomes no fun for people to troll. So if we just do what we do and ignore it, then then we get to control whether we allow that to be on there. Mods can take care of trolls or stuff like that. But remember you used to have a set of rules in your thing, and they were actually really good, like kind of an outline of rules. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Like, and don't respect the channel owner. God knows I've gotten in trouble for maybe not doing that, maybe even on your channel. But I'm not the same person that I used to be. I'm not like reactive anymore. Someone has to push me really, really, really far at this point. It's not worth it. It's keeping me from being able to do what I love, and to, like, I just think we can do it.
Like when let me say, like, with Mark Davis, for instance, you know, me and Mark always with cat and dog, you know, kind of thing. You know, I made a big mistake saying Chris never had a heart problem. When I saw him in Mark's swimming pool, I could see the scar then, and I made a mistake, and I did do an apology, right? With Mark, you know, we kind of like didn't really apologise to each other. We just like left each other alone. But when I went through this other crap, which I had to get the police involved, and the guy did get arrested, and I'm still waiting for it to go to court, Mark actually sent me an email saying, "Look, Steve, you know, I'm very sorry for all the shit I put you through, but this guy, you know, has gone way overboard, and, you know, I just wanted to apologise for being you know, whatever he said in the chat, in the message, like being an arsehole in one way." And I said, "Look, Mark, just forget and forgive it. You know, just forget and forgive."
Right.
Doesn't mean that we got to be best of buddies. You know, we can on, and, you know, if you want to come to my channel, you can come to my channel. If you unblock me, I'll come to your channel. Come to your channel. Just forget on what's happened in the past. Don't get involved in drama anymore. I know he's had a lot of shit going on, and like, you know, I just wanted to all stop, and I wanted to see people make up, forgive what they've done to each other, and get back doing the paranormal and getting it to the way it used to be at least 2 years ago, when we was all streaming with each other.
Yeah, I agree. Because, like, nobody is better than any other investigator. We all keep learning. We're not experts. We're just people who really have loved what we've done. In the study of haunted things, like, Steve's has a ton of really cool haunted stuff. For y'all that are new, watching, lurking, what have you, you know, there's some really cool things to be shared with.
No, I don't class them as haunted. I say maybe active. I
agree with you. Haunted is not even a great word. In the way that I've explained to people, when people have asked me, well, could I get one of your haunted dolls? I'm like, well, as long as you understand that spirit within that vessel has perfect free will to stay here if it wants to. So I consider it more of a paranormal study object type of thing than haunted, because I think some things have energy attached to them from something. It could be something traumatic, or the person who had a doll or an item or something in their house. It may be sort of fractal energy picking up a replayed loop, you know, the stone tape theory, which you know, if something happened, let's say you were wearing a brooch or something and you were murdered, for instance, you know, the energy of that moment may be recorded in a way we just don't yet understand. And so you're picking up on information from that loop. So I don't know. I think there's all different kinds of haunting and energy being attached to different things or objects that you can tap into.
When you're saying like a brooch, let's say a female's wearing the brooch,
a
man's wearing a watch, you know, and it's saying that they loved, you know, they cherished. if they're going to die, their energy can be attached to that item.
Right.
And when they decide to get rid of that item, that energy still could be attached to that item. And when the new owner gets it, that's what you're getting, the energy of the deceased, the one who's died. And that energy, with the class as haunting, it's just an energy, isn't it?
Yes.
And you're picking up that energy, the residual energy, I suppose, if you want to call it residual, of that person who died and left its energy either on a watch, a clock, brooch, necklace. There's been people who said that they've even had articles of clothing that's supposed to be spiritually active.
Right. And you really don't know until you get it and you start to do stuff with it, like with Samantha or any of your other spirit friends. Like, has Abby been coming around at all?
Well, yeah, I spoke to Abby about a week ago on the Ouija board. Funny enough, did a Ouija board session, and I can't remember what the conversation is, but I feel she wants me to get back doing the unsolved cases, and spirit drawing. She wants me to get back to spirit drawing again, and maybe do, a couple of years ago I tried to start woodworking, didn't I? Like a little hobby, and I was making planchettes and little crucifixes, and said, make them, make your crucifix, make your planchettes, and give them away to people. Someone who likes you and adores your channel, just give it to them as a token, as a thanks for being there on your channel and being a part of the the channel itself, a part of being a viewer, helping to give that energy out to you. Because what I see is that if you ain't got enough energy, you're not going to get that activity. And I said to people last night, I believe, if you ain't got the amount of people like you used to have on your channel, and they're concentrating like they used to,
it builds the energy.
It builds up the energy, doesn't it? They're actually transmitting, teleporting their energy to you to use to communicate with spirits in here. And if you ain't got that, the thing that used to happen where you ain't got that many people that are concentrating to send you that energy, you're not going to get
Hey, Matt. Welcome. I'm okay, but you're not. That's Matt.
Well, I know that one. Yeah, I've seen that one. I'm okay, but not. Yeah, I'll remember that one.
Yeah. Hey, Jackie.
Those on here.
Yeah, and the thing that I'm curious about is sort of re-investigating lives, some of the things and objects that had a lot of paranormal energy attached to them, and see if they're I hightailed it out of here because you weren't doing enough paranormal, or, oh, hold on, I'm ready to communicate again. So,
God, yeah, so quick on getting them links, man.
Right.
Making some Ouija planchettes when I was actually showing what kind of wooden balls I do. Yeah, I've making a few. I made a couple myself, and guess what? I've gone and lost them as well. I can't find half the stuff that I used to make.
Oh yeah, show them. There's some. You made some. You were making a lot of cool things. You were making. Didn't you have or do pendulums? Or no, maybe it was the pendulum board. I think it was the pendulum board you were doing.
I made a couple laminated laminated ones, which I still got a few of. I gave a few away as well. I found a little bit hard making the planchettes.
Right.
So I didn't have much of a tool to make the holes in the middle. And it's really tiring using a knife and just keep grinding to make a hole in the bloody middle all the time, So I actually started making them without the hole in the middle, like the heart-shaped ones and triangle ones.
Right.
There are planchettes out there which don't have the circle in it anyway. Because even the first ones that came out never had a circle in it. Because I was doing a little bit of research, like first Ouija board came out in the late 1800s as a parlor game.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
And then
Yeah.
when they started to manufacture them in America, they was actually selling them for $1.50 as a parlor game, and kids were allowed to go and buy them. It's only until the early 1900s when it started being used as like some form of like communication to the spirit world. And when spirit was coming through, they thought, well, we can't let kids play with this because it could, turn out to be dangerous for kids.
Right.
So they put the pattern on and made it. I think the first legal age, I think, was 16, and they made it to 18. I could be wrong there, but you can still go into certain shops. Like I think one of your shops in America still sells them.
Oh, absolutely. I'm like a Ouija board collector. And you've seen it, like people joke that it's the Ouija board room because there's so many mounted on the walls and everything, and each one has a little bit different something to it. I have one from the late 1800s. I think it's late or early 1900s, but it gets some pretty intense energy, which I think the ones that have been previously used, like you can get at the shops or over here flea markets, whatever you call them, like they're in here. But things that are older or even 20 years old or 10 years old, well, talking
like
boards.
The Parker Brothers ones are very old and very rare to get, aren't they? The Parker Brothers.
Yeah, they are harder sometimes to get than others, but you can still find them for pretty good deals too. You can still, and you got some really interesting things when you did the talking board.
See, I remember getting one off eBay where some guy reckons that his Ouija board was very haunted and it's causing him. So I said to him, look, I'll put a bid in, and if I get it, I'll get it. If I don't, I don't. I wasn't going to pay too much on it. And I did put bids in. I did actually win it, and it came through. And, I was telling everyone, I've got a haunted, Ouija board. The guy said that he's having so much trouble he's got to get rid of it. I got it. First night, diddly squat. Not even movement. Second time I tried it, Abby came through. She goes, I don't like this board. I said, why is it? Spiritually active? Is it haunted, or is there any kind of like evil entities? She goes, no, ain't on it. I just like using the other board. So I said, okay, so there's nothing on this board at all. She goes, no, you got comment.
Well, see, you never know, but it's fun to get stuff like that, and see if what the person selling it said it actually ends up being the case.
So, when you've got people who's got a lot of stuff here, like you, for instance, and you can see, the true evidence, when you're doing stuff with certain items, when your K2 meter's going off, or, your millimeter, or your REM pod, or, you're getting crazy EVPs from them, you trust that person, like, when you said about Samantha, and, like, going on about she likes mucking around with all the devices. When I first got, I thought, I didn't really feel the energy coming from her at first, but I did, eventually. It's more like her putting the trust in you, I suppose, and she knew that she wasn't going to go back to you. She's here, for indefinite. And like, if she wanted to leave, she'd leave. If she wanted to go back to you. But I feel like she was happy being here, with new spirits that she could like make friends with. And
she still looks happy, and she had a weird eye color thing going on, and if I remember correctly, it changed a little when she was with you as well. Like, I remember seeing video, live stream when you had her after a while, and it was like she just
are slightly darker because they were a more lighter pink, but they seem to go a bit darker, maybe because like she's listening to you, I don't know. But when I do get her, you know, I didn't feel like there was a lot of energy to at the time, but when we
Oh,
started,
dang. Hold on. Put,
the devices and the device was going crazy, I thought, well, Kat did say she liked devices. Maybe she was saving to use the devices and actually giving it to me to feel, you know, kind of thing. And we had a lot of stuff from her. We had a lot of stuff from her.
Yeah. Samantha, if you can make that light go off on that K2 meter, you like gadgets and you definitely like the K2 meter.
Or this one.
So that one or the one in front of her, the one with the that's leaned up against her. Why don't you flip on a spirit box and see if she has anything to say now that we've been talking about her?
All right, I'll turn it on for 5-10 minutes. I'll go and make myself a cup of coffee.
Okay.
Unless you want to stick a spirit box on.
Yeah, I can do that.
Yeah, you want to stick
Yeah.
one on? And I'll go make a cup of coffee.
Okay, that sounds good.
I'll do a cup of coffee right now.
All right, you guys, I'm going to flip on the Poltercom because it's always, you know, right next to my bed. So let's turn that on. And okay, Samantha, you can communicate through his spirit box or mine. You just have to lend your energy to do it. And I know you know how to.
You got to do it for your mum's ghost box. Mine's turned off, so you got to do it for that one. So your mum's going to talk to you. You've got to talk to her through her ghost box. So that means your energy's got to travel from the UK out to the pond to where your mum is. I'll be back in a minute.
All right, let's turn it on. I swear that said hi, Steve. Cat? Yeah, I'm here. Samantha, can you tell them your name through this device? Ooh, I heard a little girl's voice. Yes, Spirit. Oh my gosh, the K2 meter is going off in front of her. I just looked at chat. Okay, Drew. I'm glad you said that because I had to look down at my... Samantha, can you make that light go up to the third light? Ooh, good job. I just saw it pop over all the way. How many spirits are trying to communicate through here? Give me a number. Wow, a lot of voices coming through. Samantha, what kind of animal does Steve have? Cat. I just heard cat. It probably is high. It probably is the energy. Now see, she kind of backed off of using the K2 meter. Nope, there she goes. Samantha, I heard the little girl voice in the background. If that was you, can you use that voice again? Who was the little girl's voice that I heard? If there are spirits trying to hold the little girl back, can you step out of the way and let her talk? Can the spirits, can y'all do a roll call? Tell us your names, starting now. Ian, I heard. You guys in the chat, focus your energy towards this session. And let's see. Wow.
Oh, K2 is good.
It is, yes. As soon as the session started, a little bit after it started going off.
Oh, yellow.
Good job, Samantha. Have you missed communicating to any spirit?
Light up again for me. Make it go
Yeah. If you guys, she really wants to talk, and it feels like to some of the people in chat that she can't get through. If you can move aside, that would be great.
You try and light this one up.
Something.
What is that? What, this?
See?
There's a device. Light up.
I keep hearing dead. It's Ed or dead.
Oh, you're doing a good job. You like the second green. You did yellow. Oh, it just said yellow and it went yellow. Oh.
Good job. Can you light up the third light? You did it a second ago.
Can you do orange again?
Oh, that's good. Yeah, you can use some of Steve's energy, but don't use too much, and try to light it up to orange. One more light, and you've got it. She's doing a really good job communicating with you. Oh, I just saw it go 3. And I keep hearing her voice in the background like she's far away.
Are you trying?
Wait, hold on, Steve. What?
Do you still see Kat being your mum? She was a motherly figure to you, wasn't she, Kat?
I just heard a little girl's voice say something, Mom.
I say my mum.
There, it was. Oh, I'm gonna have to go back and review this after. Kat, yeah. What's my friend's name over there in the UK where you're at? Steve! Dude, it just said Steve.
Don't say arsehole.
No, it actually said your name. Hello, RVSTY. Seeing, I just thought look at the needle on the other meter, the one on top of the spirit box. It's moving. It's bouncing every so often. Samantha or spirits, can you move the other device? The trifeld cat, yes. Can you move the trifeld meter needle just a little? I just saw you doing it a second ago. There you go. Just try to move the needle a little. It's bound. Yeah, I can. It's like ching. It takes a lot to move that device, y'all.
That moved to one.
That moved. I just heard you say the word 8. Is that how many spirits are around right now? Hello, Dorius Live. Welcome.
Hello, Travis. Hello, Toya.
Right. Okay, spirits, give me 1 second. I'm going to turn this device off and I'll come back and I'll turn it on again. Y'all can say goodbye if you want to. And I'm going to give you like 10 seconds. Right. Okay. Here. Wow. Okay.
Glorious Lives is Dave Dimlow, by the way. He's had some of my equipment. He had my first ever DC box, where my other one is. I've gone and lost that one. Sorry, hang on, I've got to move in a minute. Yeah, I had to cut the DC boxes. The first ones I ever made. Dave Dimlow goes to me, "Oh, I'm interested in one of those, Steve." And the DC box is this kind of thing, you know. But
I have one of your DC boxes.
I ain't got any. I ain't got one myself apart from that one. Be honest with you, Cat. If I ever make any more, you know, I've got the components, but I don't know if I've got all the components. But if I do make any, I'll let you have one, definitely. But yeah,
no, I've got one. What I was saying is I have one of yours. I have a DC box. Yep.
Well, the story being is that when I first made them, them DC boxes, I only ever made 2 originally,
Right.
And Dave Dimlow goes to me, "Steve, I want one." I said, "Look, mate, I can't even guarantee that they're going to work because I've had them, you know, I've built them, I've been trying them for a couple of weeks, and I've not got nothing from them." And he goes, "Steve, that's what the thing is about the paranormal. When you buy it and you test it, if it works, it works. If it don't, it don't." So I said, "All right." I sold him one, sent it through the post. The day he got it, he said, "I'm taking that on an investigation with me." The night he got it, the day he got it, the night he went out, the same night, it went crazy for him. And I said to him,
Wow.
it's going crazy for you and it wasn't going crazy for me. He goes, have you told the spirits how to operate it? I said, no. He goes, well, you tell them how to operate it and it will start working. So, a couple of days later, I said to the spirits, look, this is how you need to operate. You just use your energy, go round to the antenna and that'll break the EMF that it's generating and it'll set it off. And all of a sudden it starts going crazy.
Right.
Then he also had one of these from me. Where is it? I've got to find it down. Just saw it a minute ago.
And you guys in chat know this, unless you're new to the show, but for them to be able to cause two devices to go off at the same time is kind of a double blind study, if you will. Because if it's making more than one device go off, chances are that's absolute authentic communication. At least I class it as such when they're doing that. And then the periscope, that's a whole different, that's static electricity. And over here, the spirits love using that because they like to light it up. But see, she was really lighting up your K2 meter she always liked lights and things she could light up and make sound.
So the other thing I made was this power sensor in this thing here. And again, there is a similar device called the pyramid, and I kind of got the idea from the pyramid. And all it really is a car part reversing sensor. That's all it is, really. I made a few of these. Dave had one of these, and he's got a review on it. And he's had a responses one. He's one with that one, not this one, but one I set up to him. I made 2 7-in-1 boxes with 7 different devices built into one box. Dave had one. Living Dead Paranormal had one. And they've all had activity on the equipment I've built. But I can't build them anymore. I just don't have the patience or the knowledge because, it feels like when you attempt to do things, and you've got a good mind of doing it, and you can do it for a while. But after a while, when you're going through a lot of stress and depression, it feels like that information that you've kind of had in your brain is somehow escaped, leaked out because you're thinking of what you used to do. You're thinking of what's happening there and then, kind of thing, So, I feel like the technical side of stuff, I can't think how I've done. It's like when I spoke about a while back, about memories. I couldn't think about half of my child lifetimes, and then suddenly a lot of the child life memories start flooding back, but I couldn't remember stuff which I'd done 2 or 3 years ago. Now, I would have thought I would have learnt more and remembered more about 2, 3, 4, 5 years ago, but I can't.
Right.
I can remember a lot of childhood memories now, but not what I've done, years ago, a few years ago. Thank you for that, by the way, Samantha. Whoa, I heard that flicker.
That's boom.
Boom. You enjoy coming out tonight and speaking to your mum? I'm going to try to learn. That went near enough to the end then.
That was a great job, Samantha. It went pew.
There, my amplifier, right? If I bring that down, my amp's there, right? And if I can show you, my amp is turned on, right? So that's going to be where my amp is. But if I bring it up,
right,
it stops there. It stops there. You can see it's not going off.
Right. No.
Up here, that went crazy just then.
Yeah, it did.
It's just gone off again.
Little bursts of energy.
So is she using the energy from the amplifier? Because don't forget, all different kind of electronics give off different forms of energy. Like your TV gives off energy, your amplifier, your radio. We give off a form of energy. Is she building up and collecting all different types of energy to use to manipulate the K2 meter and that. Because like you said,
They're
that
different.
takes a lot of energy to set off two devices.
Yeah. Oh, for sure it does. It
And now-
completely does. And
and now-
if it was something setting it off, I mean, a lot of y'all in chat know this, but if there was something around him that was setting it off, it would be going off the whole time. It wouldn't just stop. So that's, and the other one's like, pew, that one on the left, the tri-field meter, is even harder for some reason that I've seen with mine to cause it to go off. So I like both of those. What do you have that set on, Steve? Is it on magnetic or RF or?
It's set on some third one.
The third one? That's what I usually.
No,
And the
fourth-
cool thing
no,
about that is you can do different modes. Magnetic.
Cat, it's on the fourth one. It's on some fourth one.
Oh, it's on the fourth one?
One up, yeah.
See, that one's an interesting meter because you can get RF, you can get electromagnetic, you can do plus, there are several settings on that device. So, yeah, Hyde, I did hear about Scary Larry passing away, and that made me really sad. You got a good response? That's awesome. He would be just the person to be like, okay, I'm going to come in, I'm going to say a few things, or I'll go into EVP, and then I'm going back to what I was doing.
Let's move that one now. I've never really had any spirits setting that one off. Maybe you can set that one off on mode 3. Might do mode 4 in a minute, so we can get you to communicate through that one.
Yeah.
Move that one out of the way. So the K2's still going off, even though I moved it.
Oh, yeah, we can do questions with the Ghost Pro meter. So Steve just added the Ghost Pro meter. So that one, you can ask for her to light up that top red part and make noise. So Samantha, that one lights up too. So you can light that up. It may or may not take more energy, and you may not have enough energy right now, but if you can, just try to set that off and make that red light light up.
I'll tell you, that light lights up, I'm going to be astonished because I've never seen that off on its own. Like, that's my second one because the other one broke. So I had to buy a new one, yeah. Being that
right.
One. The original first one, it took me months and months and months before it even started going off in some of the cemeteries I was actually at. And when it first went off, after having it a few months, I thought, whoa, it does work. Like they said, when you buy equipment, you just don't know if it's going to work or not. It's like a test run on equipment. You could get something that no one knows anything else. Like you could get like a new EMF meter, which you may think might or might not work.
Mm-hmm.
You do like a research, see if anyone else on the paranormal channels have used the same kind of EMF meter, and you don't start using it, and you can go out and buy it, and you might get activity on that one, and then you start saying and you're showing it on your streams, and people are going, wow, look at that EMF meter going off. I ain't seen one like that before, and they start contacting you and asking you where you get it from and what model and make it is and stuff like that.
Is that the Ghost Pro one or the original? What does it say on it?
It's the Ghost Pro. If I turn it off and turn it back on, hang on a minute. Right. That's the Ghost Pro with the mode 4.
Okay.
Right, Samantha. That's going to keep going off like that until you stop that noise or any spirit around us. wish to communicate with us, stop that noise. When you stop it, we can ask you questions. Now, allow us to finish the question before you set it off. Set it off once is no, and 2 is for yes. So it's an easy device. I know it might be hard for you, but it's quite easy. Just use your energy. If you wish to communicate with us, stop it making that noise now. And when we ask you a question, use your energy to make it flash. 1 for no or 2 for yes. I like it when it's 2 for yes because it makes them use a little bit more energy that way.
Yeah, I agree. And y'all can hear it. You can hear it going. Like, and sometimes they will affect the noise on it as well on those.
Well, on my last one, it was I was doing a session and it just constantly, when I asked a question and it was like a yes question, being 2 for yes, it went 1, 2, and on the second one, it just completely got stuck. It would not turn off.
It wouldn't turn off. It was just like
I had to turn off myself, and I thought it was a battery issue. So I changed the battery over. I turned it back on. I got them to do the same thing, try to communicate. And as soon as I started communicating with it again, on the yes question, it bleeped once. Then on the second one, it continued bleeping constantly, and there's a brand new battery in it.
wow. You know what? I think that on the Ghost Pro meter, I think you have to be. Are you in mode 3?
4. Fourth mode. Because on mode 1, you got like recent ghosts.
Correct.
Mode 2 is older ghosts.
Right.
Mode 3 is the standard EMF.
Right.
Mode 4. K2 may just flash. Mode 4 is this one, what's running at the moment. But I think it does take a lot of energy for them to manipulate that.
Yeah. Now, can you see the needle moving on yours right now at all?
No, it's solid green. Still on the green on that one.
Oh. Well.
Okay, thank you. Can you stop it?
Can you stop it?
Got a brand new battery in that.
She's like, no, I'm just going to keep my spiritual energy on it.
That shouldn't do that. It should never do that.
No, because it wasn't doing it earlier. And then it stopped. Can you light it up one more time, Samantha? Just pop the light on. That took a lot of energy right there.
That should have done that. Seriously, that should not do that.
Well, yeah, but it's paranormal. So it's
the funny I was just explaining about that, doing that.
And then boom.
Now, if you watch this Chris's channel, he's got one and it's always going off, flashing, flashing. Right. It doesn't do what that done.
That just did it, and it was like a gas pedal. A gas pedal full on, and then boom, stops.
So I don't have any more batteries. I'm sure that's a new battery because I took out my other one. Because the other one, the other one is practically the same, but it doesn't have LEDs on the end.
Oh,
standard one.
So you don't even know what mode you're in.
Well, on that one, there is only one mode, which is the EMF mode.
Oh.
But when you've got the Pro, that's the standard ghost meter, yeah? The Ghost Meter Pro is the one which has got 4 modes in. And they're still bloody expensive to buy. You're talking about 50 quid for them. Oh, yeah,
yeah. I don't think they make the Ghost Pro meter anymore.
I don't know. It's like the Oculus 3. The screen broke on that. You can still turn it on. You can still hear the voices. The phonetic mode.
But you can't see it.
But the screen broke. So I went on to my Amazon. I went all the way back to find out when I bought it and who I bought it from. I was able to contact them. And I said, look, the screen's broken. Can you fix it? I'll send it to you. So we don't actually support the Oculus 3 anymore. If you want a working Oculus, you'll have to buy Oculus 4. And that's like asking 300 quid for the Oculus 4. I said, no. I said, but I've only Oculus 3 for about a year and a half ago, so we don't support them anymore.
Yeah, and you know what? I haven't seen any new equipment coming out from Bill Chappell or anything. I don't know if he's retired. I don't know. But whenever you go to the site for digital dowsing...
Are you joking me?
What?
Here, I'm going to screen share, right? I said about 50 quid, right?
Right.
On Amazon. £123.
Oh!
Look, it's going crazy again.
Good job, Samantha. Or?
They've jumped up triple the price.
Oh, yeah. I'm telling you, they don't make them anymore. That's why they're so high.
I don't know what.
Oh, wow.
That is a new battery. Stop now. That's a new battery. It shouldn't be doing that with a new battery. Yeah, so screen share.
Except it's doing the way that it's supposed to do when there's activity.
£123.72 plus £4.99. Only 3 left in that one. Go scroll down. 137. The same company, I think.
Right.
But that's the only 2 companies I can see that's doing them on Amazon.
Wow.
And yeah, like, if they are old, you ain't going to get them. It's like, somebody you can't get anymore. But
that's why that's gone up.
The thermal imaging camera that we got, I just saw one on page 1, I think it was. Yeah. Seek Thermal, refilled handheld thermal monitor.
Those
246, but I know like now they've actually got a price reduce on that one, like 25%. But the other week when I was checking them out, especially the ones which are camoed, like the one which I got, that one being that was well over 350 quid still.
Oh yeah. The thermals, those work really good.
I remember paying a lot less than I think I paid nearly 200 quid for that one, and I saved myself, a good over 100 quid. But never went up a lot of money.
Well, at least you, Dave, at least you got the Ovilus 4. I think on mine is the Ovilus 5, I believe. And it sucks because Bill Chappell makes great stuff.
Turn it off because you use a lot of energy. I don't use it.
Yeah. That was a good session. I
didn't get to ask you any questions. She just went whack.
She's like, okay, while y'all are chit-chatting, I'm just going to boom. But when you were talking about the yes and the no and all that, it was in the midst of that it went off. Like, and a lot of the equipment, like, is, I've seen some that have gone really high in price, and then it's the ones like the RT EVP, which is made by the guy who makes the actual, like, millimeter. The one that his daughter passed away, and he named it, her name was Mel, so he made the millimeter and named it after her. But he also made the RT EVP, which has a built-in spirit box. It's actually one of the most incredible pieces of equipment that I have. And those are now going for like over $1,000 because they don't make them anymore.
Ian just posted a video from 2018, 5th of November, a 3.5 minute video of where I got Samantha on a box and she's setting off that device, that same device.
Oh, wow. Yeah, if y'all want to see a clip of her doing her thing from
Yeah.
3 years ago, click on that link that Ian posted and you can go watch that snippet, which is also
Yeah,
something.
Yeah, when you
Go.
said that she loves playing with devices, I practically
Mhm.
tried every device out for her to play with, and she was mucking around with all of them. K2
She
meter,
likes devices.
PC boxes, everything that I was trying to give her to play with. She was playing for, at least several months. Then it kind of just like eased off, as if she kind of got, that's it, I'm fed up with these now. I'm not playing with them anymore.
She's like, other spirits, y'all go do your thing. Hyde said ITC low middle. The UK's top civil servant announced his resignation tonight following reports a major shakeup of the Whitehall machine. What's the Whitehall machine?
Ulrich knows a lot of stuff about things I don't.
Okay, hold on.
I'm thinking, what
Top
the hell?
Mandarin Sir Mark Sedwill said he will step down from his role as Cabinet Secretary, National Security, and the head of Civil Service. See, that's happening over here in the U.S. too. There are like people bailing right, left, center. So I bet that's a stressful job right there. It's kind of like you can't win for losing because nobody knows anything about the virus per se. It's brand new and and we just don't know.
Virus, but I've given up with the virus now. It's just like you just don't want to believe in what's going on with the government saying that how many people have died. People die with natural causes, and now they're actually saying, well, hang on a minute, people have died from the virus, but yeah, we believe that they've also died from natural causes as well. So when they're saying 50,000 people have died, no, I don't believe that crap. It's a scare.
Do you know anybody? This is a lot of people have asked me this question. Like, I know of a person whose son-in-law tested positive, but he didn't get really sick, but they had to quarantine within their house.
Yeah.
But it was big enough for them to do so. So that's the only person that I know. And then somebody else in that same professional circle of mine actually passed away from it. But then I also heard, over here, they were saying that anybody that passed away, this is in the U.S. at least, they were marking it down as being COVID. So they highly inflated the numbers. So how is it doing over in your country, Steve? Is it going down? Are the numbers going down, or are y'all still?
It is going down. I don't know why, but I keep getting social media things from newspapers, and they said that Scotland hasn't had no reports of COVID deaths over the last 3 days. Now we're still getting them in the UK, but it has gone down quite rapidly. I just don't believe all this shit. It's a conspiracy. I don't want to be talking about government conspiracies and COVID virus because I say enough about the bull crap.
Right.
Well, I think it is because, like you said, you don't know. Out of all the people no one knows who's had the virus or not. You've got no one in your family. Distant relatives, cousins, whatever, have not had the virus. So where are all these people coming from? What I said, I want to see proof that there's all these people are dying, and they can be doing that by getting their name, the age, and then not the whole address, but the actual location where they live in. And I want to see death certificates, but they won't do that because everyone who is dying from natural,
they're marking it as COVID.
They're putting it down as COVID. Yeah,
because that means more money to certain people. So. Never to us little people, though. Did y'all get in the U.S. they sent stimulus checks? Did they give y'all anything in your country?
Yeah, well, if you're unemployed like I am, on universal credit, they gave us an extra £80 per month for a year.
Oh, that's good.
£80
That's
a month.
that's good.
It's good,
But
enough.
it's not a lot.
It's not a lot. Hello, Travis. Is it Travesty?
Yeah.
It's just one big game. It's like a scare factor. And
Right.
look what they've done to all the countries. You know, your country, our country. You know, it's screwed up everyone's lives. You know, all the businesses have closed down or gone bankrupt, or they can't afford to keep their businesses running. You know, it's going to be, what's that word I'm trying to think? It's going to be a disaster.
Right. Now,
No.
here where I live in Texas, we're like making national news because we opened up too soon and now ours is going through the roof. So it's kind of like great. I'm stuck in the house again.
Yeah. Well, even when it was going through and they told us social distance, we can't go out. Look, it's my life. If I want to go out, I'm going to go out. You know,
Plus, if you're going outside or you're ghost hunting or going in the woods, you're not around anybody.
That's right. But there was one channel who hit on Rose because she went out in the country to do a ghost hunt. And there was one channel who really pulled up about it and slagged off about it. But they didn't realise the government already gave us permission to go out to drive in the country to get exercise. If you live in the concrete jungle and, you know, you've got to drive miles to get out in the country, the government gave us permission to do it. When the government actually relaxed the rules, and this one fucking channel started giving her what for, saying, "Oh, well, I'm going to report you because you've gone out and done a ghost hunt."
Right.
Arsehole.
Well, right. That's just people that are being petty about stuff. Like, come on. Nobody should. If you're out there and you're outside and you're ghost hunting, and you know, if you're by yourself, even better. If you're with your group, you probably at least know where they've been, what they've been doing. You can be safe about it. I mean, shoot, for a lot of places that we locate, like when all this started, I'm like, oh, well, I definitely have the protective gear as far as like the P100 mask. It's a gas mask, but it has, you know, the pink filters, the P100. That I have for if you go into a location where there's mold or something like that. So I was like, well, yeah, I've already got that. And so now you can't get them though. So going into some of those places, you know, without that is, you know, you don't want to be in there for very long. So RVSTY said the spirit world energy is really high though, because of everything going on. I agree with you.
See, I've said on my channel, yeah, I don't really want to be disrespectful to those who have, you know, have died from the COVID.
No, it's real, but I don't think it's as widespread as maybe we know. I mean, at least in America, there's some things coming out over here that, you know, if people had the antibodies in there, which means they had it and they got past it, but they had antibodies, they were being marked as positive cases. So that's not a positive because they had it and created antibodies and then didn't have it but they had antibodies. So those weren't actual active cases, which means, you know, because, you know, a huge percentage are going to recover and then a lot aren't. And, you know, we pray for them and it's really sad, just internationally speaking, sad. But that's another thing, like doing the paranormal and doing like people need to get their mind off all of it. So coming and doing some paranormal, just escaping the news for a little bit and doing some paranormal is good for us and for other people.
Because you know, earlier I didn't have the energy to do the paranormal, you know, for several months until I decided, like, you know, let's go out and do some bushcrafting. And that's what I've done, you know, to spend some of my time because I wasn't doing the paranormal. But now I want to get back doing the paranormal. I don't have to go out. the bushcraft thinks I'm spending too much energy on trying to get this paranormal back, you know.
Right.
But I
But
go once a week now anyway, because I've got to pay travel cost. See, the thing was, when this was going on with this pandemic here, the London Transport did actually say to the public, we will help the public to get to and from work, and you won't have to pay for your travel costs. So no one had to pay for travel costs for over 2 months. But now they've actually reduced the travel costs. So for 2 months, I was able to get out, a little bit more, 2 or 3 times a week, in to go out and do my shopping and stuff like that,
yeah, because you still have to do that.
There's that money, but now I can't save that money. I've got to start spending on travel costs again.
Yeah, and Hyde, you're right. Hyde was talking about that the news said it was in Arizona, Texas, Minnesota, and even Utah in rural areas. All age groups, so take good care and stay 6 feet away. That's the other thing, guys. It's here. It's not. We don't know when it's going away. So go out, stay 6 feet away. If if someone's coughing, sneezing, stay 12 or 18 feet away. And wear a mask and wash your hands and all the things you do during flu season, cold season, all of that. And just be careful. If you've got an uptick somewhere, then you have health issues, stay home. Like, that's pretty much what I'm having to do now because we've got an upswing. I'm not going to take any risks because I'd be the one that would, die, because I have MS. So it would kind of knock my immune system for a loop. But
Right now on public transport, the government says that, not to wear masks because the masks are more important to the NHS over here because they can't get them. Now, the government's now turned around to London Transport and said, everyone now has to wear a mask when you're travelling on public transport, to help protect the driver because there are a few people that have died, who have actually worked for, the public transport. But now we have to wear a mask, but it's mandatory. But I was on the bus the other day coming home, and I had the mask around my neck. I was just having a drink, I put the tab on, touched my card on the scanner. I went to sit down, and the guy goes to me, "Oi, mate, you got to wear a mask." I said, "I've got a mask." He goes, "Yeah, but you got to be wearing it." I said, "I've got a drink. I'm just having to swig my drink first. You don't mind, do you?" He goes,
I got to drink it one way.
So I put the mask on, right? And then this lady gets on a few stops later, and she's got the mask in her hand, and she's going to put it on. And the bus driver goes, "Excuse me, if you've got to wear a mask." She goes, "I'm putting it on." "Oh, right, okay." And she puts it on. It's a homemade one by the looks of things, yeah.
Right.
Comes on. This other girl comes on a few stops later, and she goes, he goes, "Got a mask?" She goes, "No, I can't wear a mask because I'm asthmatic." So
see, that's bullshit.
so he goes, "Oh, okay, fair enough." And he's sitting there, and he gets out of the driver's seat, opens the door, and he goes up to the woman and goes, "Excuse me, love, you've got to wear a mask." She goes, "I told you I'm asthmatic." "Oh, you're asthmatic?" "Yeah." "Oh, okay, fair enough. You don't have to wear a mask." "No, I'm asthmatic." And I said to him as he's walking past me, I said, "I'm asthmatic, but I'm wearing a mask."
Right.
I wasn't saying it to get the girl in trouble because the government says, even Transport for London said, if you have a breathing problem, you do not have to wear a mask. And
see that
proof. The guy didn't say, "Well, where's your asthmatic pump?" You in?
Well, see, a lot of people are saying that, here in the U.S. There are a ton of videos on YouTube too. If you've seen any of the clips of people legit going off on people who are not wearing, and then that person says, "Well, I have breathing trouble." Well, if you have breathing trouble, asthma, COPD, any of that, you need to wear a mask because you could die from it. So
True.
A lot of people here in the States are saying, "Oh, I can't wear it because I have breathing problems." Well, no, doc. It in fact is, you should be wearing one to protect yourself. So I think some people are kind of fudging the truth on that, but
Well,
I
the thing
think
is,
also people are just pissed and tired of being cooped up and they're a little cranky.
I was wearing the mask, but I had to keep bringing the mask down off my mouth because it was hard for me to breathe through the mask. So, I wasn't getting enough oxygen. Although it's got like a little filter that's supposed to bring in the oxygen for you, I wasn't getting enough air. So I just
Right.
bring it down, cut a deep breath, put it back on. That's the way I keep doing it all the way from, my camp, my bushcraft, all the way home, which was an hour drive, hour transport. Every 5 minutes I kept.
Right.
Because it was bloody hot as well. One of those hot, humid days.
That makes those days I'm like, oh, I'm not going out because I get claustrophobic if it's like humid and hot and it's like 100 in Texas degrees, which I'm gonna have to look up what that is in Fahrenheit. Let's see, 100 degrees.
Anyway, just changing the subject. So as I say, I don't really want to be talking about the COVID and the government conspiracy crap.
Right.
What have you been doing on your channel lately then?
You know what? I really haven't. I don't think I've done anything since April. I did one show, but and then it's just been it's been hard to kind of like I gotta get back into the swing of it and just schedule the shows and then do them, period. Even if people don't see my face, I will turn the camera towards a spirit box or the haunted trunk or over there where Tabitha is, and people can see if they see any activity from the dolls and stuff, and run spirit box and all that. So I really haven't been doing anything paranormal.
No,
but I'm going to, because I had fun. This was fun. See, fun. Doing the spirit box and seeing that's what we love. So
as I said, people need to forgive and forget for all the trouble and all the hassle and drama we've caused with each other. Just stop it now. Move on. If you can't make up, even if you can't apologise to the person, stop attacking them. Stop going to their channel, trolling them and causing problems. Stop pretending that someone else is, because even we had people pretending to be someone else and starting shit up, and we kept thinking it was that other person when it wasn't. It's just the haters that kept coming on with fake accounts and causing all the problems. You need to stop. Now, we want to get back into the paranormal, which we love and adore. You've already practically ruined it for a lot of people already. And a lot of people do want to come back and do the paranormal, but they don't want to do it in case the drama's going to kick off again with the people who's had the drama in the past.
Right.
You're going to forgive and forget. That's what you're supposed to do. Forgive.
That's what you're supposed to do anyway. That's depending on
listening to other people's bullshit, saying, "Well, actually, Steve did say this about you the other week." You don't want to listen to that shit, because all you'll do is go to the person who you believe is causing you problems and have a one-to-one conversation. Don't listen to all the bullshit that people are feeding you, because that's what it is. It's bullshit. It's where people coming out of behind their little keyboards trying to make you start shit with each other again.
Right. But you don't have to. That's the beautiful part, is we don't have to take part in that part. And like I said, I've unblocked everyone from my channel. So anybody, and I mean anybody, not only are you allowed, you're allowed, and I will be happy for you to come and enjoy a paranormal night at mine. Even if you don't like me, come and just join in with the people in chat. Nobody in the world is ever going to like everybody, but we can all behave like civilized human beings and enjoy what we love doing. So let's cross our fingers but it is also, it's up to us to not respond to it.
Yeah.
And so look, I'm going to tell everyone straight up, if someone's talked shit about me in the past, I don't give a shit. If somebody is currently, I don't give a shit. I just want to do what I love. So don't even come tell me, because I'm not interested. Don't send me clips or screenshots or anything, because I will ask you nicely. Don't send them to me again. And then after that, I'll just block. I no, I just want to do what I enjoy. So that's kind of how we can do it. We can say to someone, God, I really appreciate that you're looking out for me and you wanted me to know this, but I'm okay. I don't need to know it. So just like it's kind of like that saying, if you don't have anything nice to say, don't say anything at all. And so, yeah, I think we can do that. I mean, it was fun tonight.
Just completely ignore each other, take away from each other's channels, just let them be, kind of thing. Let's try to get back doing the paranormal, what we're supposed to have been doing for the last several years. Out of the 8 years I've been doing it,
Yep.
At 6.5, it's been pretty good.
Yeah.
Half has been shit because of the hate and the bullshit and the drama and the haters and the trolls and God knows what else.
I will say this, it does happen in every community, no matter where I've kind of taken a break and gone over to let's say true crime or wherever. It exists everywhere. The difference is how you handle it and how you stop it. And today, it was good. Chat's been great. Everything.
I ain't seen no trolls yet. Mind you, as I say, I don't really get to read the chat after time because I'm concentrating on what's going on behind me, trying to listen to the K2 meet if it goes.
Mm-hmm.
I'm trying to concentrate on the DVR. I'm also concentrating on what you're saying. And, it's hard to, even see what chats are going on.
Right.
Like the other night, we all know about, and I don't really want to be starting shit over the person, Mark Smith.
Right.
You heard what's going on.
Yes.
Yeah.
I did.
I had my opinions. I was telling everyone, look, it's everyone's attacking him. He knows he's done wrong. If the authority's going to deal with it, let them deal with it.
Just leave it alone.
And I've done a couple of videos on that, and I on my third one I said, what, I shouldn't have done these videos. So, I ain't going to talk about it anymore. But then something else cropped up, and I was on my stream the other night talking about it again, which I shouldn't have done, but one of his victims came on and asked me to stop talking about it, but I didn't see it. Linzie contacted me through Facebook, said, one of his victims there saying, can you stop talking about it? So I said, yeah, I'm sorry. And I've done a public apology video as well for the person.
Right.
And it wasn't to start, the drama up. Everyone's got their opinion on it, and everyone's doing videos left, right, and centre. And I was saying, look, stop doing videos on him. Stop attacking him. If he's done wrong, he's done wrong.
And I went and support the person who came out about it. He and I don't get on per se, but I went and listened to his stream when he did that, and just out of solidarity for not agreeing with allegations of what happened, I'm like, I completely support, even though we don't like each other, I'm here to just say I'm supportive and thanks for getting it out there. And now everyone's got to let solicitors or is that what y'all call law people there? Is it solicitor?
Sorry, what?
What is a solicitor in your country?
Solicitor, that is it.
Yeah.
Solicitor, a lawyer. Yeah.
Okay, it is. Okay. Yeah, let the law handle it from there.
Well, all I know that, just by watching the videos, and I said, look, I've been watching the videos. I didn't want to watch them, but, you get notifications, people tell you. And I don't want to get involved in any more drama. I just said, look, leave the guy alone, stop doing videos on him, he knows he's done wrong, and the authorities will catch him and deal with him in their own time, and that's what they've done. But people still were doing videos, and I thought, fucking hell, man, you ask people to stop doing it. I never really got on with the guy. I never really went to his channels, but it never done me no harm. He never come on my channel and slagged me off, and I never done it to him. And all what I've done was a couple of videos saying, guys, leave the guy alone. He knows he's done wrong. Okay, he fakes a few things. So what? it's his reputation that's going down the toilet, nothing else. And I did do a video the other day regarding, people, how they fake shit on, the paranormal.
Right.
Look, people have made mistakes and fake stuff.
Right. But they also get real evidence too.
Yeah.
It's just some people get impatient in stuff. And they probably have learned from that.
What I was saying on my other stream, that you get these people that have had really good activity on their streams, and they've been working, in the paranormal for a good few years, and suddenly for some reason they do that one stupid thing and fake shit, and then it comes back at them. People slag them down, they don't like the channel anymore, they unsubscribe them, but then it's up for that person to come back and say, sorry that I've done that. And some people have done that. They may have lost their reputation for, a few weeks or a few months. But there's that one, I can't remember the guy, the one who faked the teddy bear, that, he fucked up. But look at him now. He's working with a proper, well-known paranormal group, and they're getting crazy activity. But at least he apologise for the shit that he done. Some people fake, and not even apologising, just still carry on doing the paranormal. I did mention Proving Demons the other day. I said, look, I watched Proving Demons regarding what you was talking about, that person, and I kind of agreed with him. I didn't watch all of it, but I was saying, now he's actually faked some shit in the past, but look at him now. He's back. He's done the paranormal. I believe he made an apology video saying he did screw up. And look, he's still getting all these views and subscribers.
Right.
And
that's why it's to each his own. There are some people, that's why just doing what we love doing is so important.
You think like what I try and get at is why fuck everything up, right? When you're getting a good response, you've got a good following, got thousands of people subscribe to you, you get 300 people watching your stream, then you go and do that, what is the point of doing it? If you're getting that activity, we're all going to get the dead spot sometime. We ain't going to get no activity.
There's going to be times you won't get anything. Then you're just like, well, we tried.
And I've done streams where I said, everyone's saying that, they've been to all these so-called haunted locations. How many times you've heard someone say that house is the most haunted house in the UK, or that house is the most haunted house in America? And you get about 10 people say that it's the most haunted, but it's always a different most haunted location.
Right.
All location that's really haunted. All locations have different types of spiritual energy. You could go there where people have gone there, several times and got activity, and they say, you've got to go there, it's crazy there. So you decide to pay out the money to go there. The day you go there, you might not get diddly squat because the spirits ain't got the energy to do it, because even spirits need to take time out to rebuild the energy. So no house or no location is going to be spiritually haunted or active 24/7, 365 days a week.
Nope.
Spirits need to take time out and rebuild the energy.
Yes. Yeah, they do. And you know what? Remember this too, Steve, and I think it's so true. People used to ask, do you GhostBox when you're off stream and sometimes, but ultimately unless I'm investigating something that I have, or I'm doing an experiment that I want to try, I do not, in between shows, turn the spirit box on all the time, because I don't want that channel open all the time. That's why I think mine are kind of pissed, because it used to be, I'd go on once a week or sometimes more, and there was always a level of communicating going on, and then it stopped. And so I think once you get back doing it and you open sessions and you do that, then it's then they're like, oh, okay, we'll come back and communicate.
So just think of it tonight, we didn't think we was going to get anything. because we had a few more people on here. I think most we had on here was about 20, 25 people earlier.
Mm-hmm.
Now we've got 15, but I can't remember how many people we had. But
it got up to like 22.
I feel like the energy kind of like built up.
It did.
I was actually concentrating on the show and listening to what we were saying. I know other people just generally talk about other things inside chat, but you know, I felt like the energy was increasing, and because that energy was increasing, it allowed Samantha to communicate.
Mm-hmm.
And if there ain't no energy, she ain't going to communicate. But we saw what she done. We didn't think she was going to do anything. I didn't think she was going to do anything tonight. So because you got to turn the GhostBox on, and we started hearing the little girl's voice, and you know, we heard your name being called, my name being called. Then like, I put these on, and they fucking going crazy. I know that she's still around. You know, I know she's still hanging around. She said, over the last year and a half, where I've not, well, I'll say a year at least, you know, I've not put my heart and soul into it. Yeah. There's been no energy, but now the energy is kind of like creeping up slightly bit by bit. You know, they might come out and start communicating with us again.
Right. Did tonight.
Thank you, Samantha. And thank you, Kat, for doing that as well and coming on.
Yeah, absolutely.
Because Kat just turned around and said, no, sorry, I ain't got the time to tonight. But she put herself out.
Yeah, I was excited to do it too.
But
and now my during quarantine, when it very first started, we were like, well, being stuck in here, because at one point, at least over here, unless you were going to get something specific, you couldn't, like, we were on lockdown. But we got a Siberian Husky puppy. And so we've had her since she was 6 weeks old, and she's about to be 4 months. And she keeps, in the area where she's being kept, she keeps coming out of her little den where she sleeps and barking at something in the cage. And it's not just been once, it's been quite a lot. Not all the time, but she'll just be in there. And I have a doggy cam, and it's got night vision and stuff on it. And yeah, and I'm like, you know what? I'm going to have to put a spirit box in there, shut the door, and then show that, kind of like you show your different areas of your house.
Yeah, my
TV. And see if we can see what it is she's seeing, because she's very, very sensitive to stuff. It's really interesting. She's very smart, and she's looking at me like, are you going to take me outside? Or, yes, I am, baby girl. So she senses things like cats do, like your cat does.
Yeah. Well, my cat's getting a bit pain in the ass at the moment. I keep running out, and she's not eating the food. She craps it. Well, she don't crap everywhere, but she won't crap in the dirt box half the time. She craps on the floor, and I've got to keep going out and cleaning it up. She's coughing up cat hair
balls.
Getting a pain in the ass. You know, sometimes I feel like, you know, you're getting older. You should be like, you know, adults. As you get older,
right,
wiser and more, you know, respectful. You know, you're getting more and more of a pain in the goddamn ass, cat. And sometimes I'm thinking, you know, is it worth me keeping her? You know, but I don't want to get rid of her. But
she's your buddy.
You know, she can be a right pain in the goddamn ass.
That's because cats have minds of their own, and they jump up on things and swat them down, and like, oh my goodness. But well, it is already 7:30 my time.
All right.
So I guess I should probably go take my dog out for a walk for the evening. And if you want to come on when I do the show with the tribal piece that I have, and you want to do yours, let me know, and I'll set something up, and we can do it on yours or mine or both.
Well, funny enough, I don't know if you got to see them actually, but I was out and about a few months ago, and someone actually threw away a few more tribal masks. So I actually picked them up and brought them home. So I've now got about 6 tribal masks, but the original ones I I actually bought off eBay. I don't know where the hell they are. I don't even know where the spears are. So those
They're somewhere.
somewhere in the living room under all the clutter. But
Right.
the one I found a couple of months ago, they were actually on the actual settee.
Oh, cool.
So I can bring them ones in, but I don't know where my other ones are. But yeah, it'd be interesting to do a stream, do a few ghost boxes, get a few devices like K2 meters, millimeter.
Try to find your Nokia. They're probably there somewhere.
I know it's around somewhere, but where the bloody hell it's gone, I don't know. It might be in this bag down here. I might have put it underneath the cupboard. Might be in one of the drawers. No, I saw it and I thought, right, put it back there so I know where it is. I went to go and get it and it's not there.
Right.
So I just don't know where the equipment keeps disappearing. It's just one of those things. I tend to put things down and never bloody remember I put them.
You guys are really lucky. Like Dave was saying in chat, y'all have so many different locations that are full of energy. Like he was talking about castles and things like that. You've got some amazing places where you're at. How far is it for you to go to Stonehenge from where you guys are at? How far away is that?
Miles from me. It's on the other side of the country for me. But no, Dave's invited me up east, and I remember the first time he said, "Oh, come up here, Steve. We'll look after you. We'll take you down to the asylum that we just investigated. We'll take you into one of the rooms. Don't worry, we'll just lock you in there, and we'll come back when you hear you screaming." I thought, yeah, that's the kind of thing we do, Well,
Right. I would love to go to Stonehenge. Oh my God, talk about #life goals.
See, the thing is, I can't do much because Aaron, my nephew used to do the stuff with me. They stopped doing it because he just lost interest in it after his near-death experience. Simon James, he doesn't do it anymore because he actually gave me, that doll that moved on his stream that time? You remember? He sent that down to me, which I got.
I remember that.
Yeah, I've actually got that doll now, and a lot of his other equipment because he decided to give it in because he met a partner, and he's had a child, or she had a child.
Yeah. When mine were little, I didn't. I had to wait until they were older. So that makes perfect sense, especially because he was very connected to the spiritual realm. I remember he got some amazing things.
See, he doesn't do it anymore, Simon James. And I said to him, if we were to come down this way, at least drop in and pay me a visit, and if we don't go out on an investigation. But he said he don't want to do kind of anything to do with the paranormal. So he's more concerned about if anything followed him home and child, And I could understand. I thought, I could completely agree. If I was to meet someone else and and got them pregnant and they had babies and they said, we don't want the paranormal, I'd probably have to give it up myself. But I'm happy on my own. Yeah.
We've definitely had some experiences throughout the years. I'm telling you.
Yeah.
Well, cool. I can't wait to see whenever Dave comes on and hear about some of the places that he's been to. It sounds like he's been to some really cool places.
Yeah, well, he's giving me excuses that he hasn't got a microphone. Yeah. No, he could always jump on with his mobile phone. That's got a microphone on it, but whenever we'll pick up the StreamYard. But yeah, hopefully a mobile, we can do a stream with him together.
Yeah, that would be fun. To even talk about stuff.
I just want to get back to what it used to be, where we had 3 or 4 people, in the side chat and in a hangout, and not in the side chat, but 3 or 4 or 5 people in the hangout, and was all doing stuff, because that's where all the energy was building up.
Mm-hmm.
Things were going crazy, kind of thing. But think what
agree.
people are wanting to do their own thing because they're too concerned and too worried that we start doing stuff. That's where the trolls are going to start coming in. And causing
Well,
problems.
you know what? We'll
So-
just go and we'll do it and not allow that to happen again. That's. Oh, hi, you're in Denmark. You know what? My oh God, I know exactly where you're talking about too. A lot of my family moved from Hawaii. They lived in Michigan and then they moved to Hawaii, and then like my cousins and their kids, also my cousins clearly, moved to Denmark. And we have like family history that goes back to the Vikings and to like my ancestors are Scottish, Irish, and English. Like they came over from those areas, like came from Ireland to Scotland and then to England and then here. So I think that the places, the Viking fortresses and stuff like that are really fascinating. So
I was watching a program earlier about Vikings actually. I think it was in somewhere in Norway or Denmark. They actually discovered a tomb of a Viking woman who was very popular in the Viking days. Like, she became like a leader.
Right.
And like, she was like in battle quite a lot. And she picked up such a reputation that when she died in a younger age, when they got buried, sometimes you only got buried with like basic things like maybe a sword or a dagger or something. She got buried with like, the silk garments, which was very high in, reputation.
Quality. Right.
A special headpiece she had on. She had a spear, a dagger, a shield, a sword. She had a special kind of game chess piece thing that they had in them days when they played, like, it looked like a chess game actually in one way, but she had this game put on her lap, and she had like 2 horses buried with her as well.
Wow.
And that's like, being as a very high, person, a status.
Right.
And it's very rare for a Viking woman to be buried like that. But it was a really bloody interesting. It was a really good program. Like, the name that they pronounced, I couldn't even pronounce it. I've even forgotten the name, but she actually was. How she became a leader was that she was going to be executed by, her. I don't know. It's like her king or someone in charge, and she said, "Well, look, I want to take revenge."
You mean like a shield maiden?
Sorry?
Well, a lot of times they were like warriors within the Viking.
Yeah, she was a warrior. She was a warrior. What happens that someone killed her husband, right, who was a trader in silk. Now, she wanted to take revenge on them, and she had to go to the king and ask if she could take revenge. But they said, well, like, how can you take revenge when you got no kind of like payment? She goes, look, you're my king. I want you to pay for his funeral. So they actually paid for the funeral in them days. They just like a square and buried him in there. And she said, look, you help me to bury him. I will show you where you can get all these, high silk material, and you can do the trading. And all what I want in return is to, take my revenge on this silk trader. So they travelled like 900 miles on 2 ships to the village where they believed this silk trader was, and he was actually there. And the people in the boat who went with her, they got practically all massacred because there weren't that many there. There's more people in the village than there was when they went with her. They actually caught her. The king of that tribe was going to actually slaughter her, big head her, crucify her, murder her. But she goes, no, I'll tell you what. If I give you my word that, if you give me the right to take my revenge on him because the
Right.
was there at the time, when she was going to be beheaded. Because you give me the rights to, to get my revenge on him, I will promise you and make sure that he won't be a middleman, and the silk trading, what you're doing here, can go to my village and many other villages, and your riches can be, triple quartered or even more. So he said, okay. So he let her take revenge by giving her the opportunity to have a duel on an island, so they can't get out, and there was like soldiers around, and she actually did take revenge and slaughter him and killed him, and then she became very reputable and very famous in many different places. They on the actual programs, they reckon she must have travelled hundreds of thousands of miles, to different countries to get the actual silk trade, and she become very, very like rich and the reputation. And when she did die, she died in the battle because she was like,
right.
when you get an army, she was like major or a general of the army. She was made like that kind of position, and she went into one day and ended up getting killed, and that's why they decided to give her a very high reputable kind of like funeral. And I thought, wow,
That's so interesting.
but they reckon it's very rare that a female Viking would be buried like that. And they did say women were like men, they were brought up to fight.
Oh yeah, Viking women were warriors.
Yeah,
but it sounds like she held a much higher spot within there.
She even gave her she had like a slave, and even she gave the slave her freedom, and even the slave like went to the funeral and gave her some kind of like high precious thing because like it made her slave a rich person as well after giving her the freedom,
right?
So it was a bloody interesting like documentary, and like after that there's like more things about Vikings and Saxons. I thought, well, I'd like to watch it, but I want to do a stream, so I didn't get to watch them.
You should do a stream about it, and then after you like just what you were talking about here, then after you explain like what you just did, then flip on a spirit box and some other things and see if any of the spirits want to communicate.
I don't think, like, to be honest with you, when we're talking to spirits, we're only talking to spirits maybe up to about 100 years old.
Right.
100 years in the past. I don't think anyone's really spoken to, like, someone who was a Roman soldier or a Saxon soldier or, like, from Norman days or anything like that. How can a Saxon or Roman or Norman come through and communicate with us on a GhostBox? On some of the not the live streams, but on some of the videos I've done in Jordan's Wood, we got that monk. Possibly might be a little stubby Saxon or Norman. Because the outfit it looked like he was wearing probably was from those like areas. I don't know, but
right.
You might be able to like pick up an EVP or maybe
you might be able to capture one. Plus, you've got. I mean,
did you hear that?
I did. I heard that, but I was like, what was that?
It was like a.
It was very breathy. Like I was like, what?
Get the fuck out of me!
What was that?
What was
Did y'all hear that whisper?
Look,
It's like
the cat's down there sleeping, or she was sleeping until I started moving around. But that's a weird.
It's like, oh, what is she doing?
The cat's on the floor sleeping, but Samantha was just sitting there.
No, that was like something very close to you.
Yeah, it was.
Because it was like,
it's like a really weird gasp.
It was like a gasp. Yeah. See, they're like, okay, yeah, we'll communicate. I mean, you've got like over this whole COVID thing, I've been watching like it's a thing that's on Netflix called The Tudors, and it's about Henry VIII and his whole life. It's got like 8 seasons or something, and I'm completely obsessed. But you guys have some very rich history to pick to communicate.
I got really moaned at the other day. I said, like, the thing is, like, over here, we don't have as much history as we do in America. And someone said to me, hang on a minute, you're bloody wrong there. Look at all the history here in the UK than they got in America. The British were the ones who went over to America and, populated it.
Right.
Yeah, but America is like fucking, a half dozen times bigger than what we are. They've got more haunted locations than we are. So, the Americans are going to get a lot more activity than we are. They've got more different places. Like, you've got different kind of like churches, monasteries. You've got like haunted locations like, pubs and clubs and
right.
Castle. Well, I don't know about castles, but I believe you've got castles there. Like hotels and a lot. It seems like a lot more activity there than we have. And I said, don't forget, the native Indians. The amount of battles that the white man had with the native Indians. Yeah, all right, we've got Civil War stuff like you did, but
right,
your Civil War goes back further than what ours one does. And I thought, no, I'm not with you. He might have made the point, but
right.
Look at the size of your country to ours. Ours is a little tiny island.
Yeah, but the history that comes from your way is so incredible. There's incredible history too, don't get me wrong here, but I think when you're looking at someone else where they live and you already know like the different things in the history and the places in your own country, you look at the other one and go, oh, I would have loved to have, well, not necessarily lived then, because it doesn't look like it was an easy life at all, but very rich in history and steeped in tradition. In a lot of war too, but damn.
So
y'all have castles and stuff.
Like we had the Romans coming over, we had the Saxons and Normans and that kind of stuff, yeah.
Mm-hmm.
You had something similar to that, in them days as well, but you had more of the native Indians,
Mm-hmm.
knows how many different tribes there were. Those either fighting each other or those like banding together and fighting the white man. So there's a lot of that kind of
yeah, there is, especially like there was a lot through Texas and Oklahoma.
Path of Tears.
Trail of Tears. Yep.
Trail of Tears.
And there are some areas that are not very far from me where that path left. Oh yeah, that too. I mean, there are a lot of historical places here.
What's the other one? Oh God. John Wayne was in one of the movies. When the Mexicans...
You're also Irish? Yeah.
What's that one? The Animo? You had that as well.
Yes. Yeah. I've been there lots of times. See, you forget the things that you have when you've seen, and then people from other countries are like, oh, it would be cool to go see that over there. If we could trade spots for like, I don't know, 6 weeks, like it would be so cool. Just want to.
It's not so bad. I think over there in cost wise, living and like, because it is cheaper in America than it is in the UK. So over here, you'd need at least triple the amount of money than you would for 6 months in the UK. If you put like 6 months money in the United States,
right,
triple that when you come over to the UK because it's triple the cost.
Right.
So like over here, you can get a McDonald's, a Big Mac meal, a McDonald's, fries and a drink for how much is it? $2 or $3?
No, it's about $8 if you get the drink, the fries, and the whatever combo.
your drinks are bloody massive drinks, and
They're like 32 ounces. So yeah.
to that small, you know, and like our McDonald's meal, you know, you get the McDonald's burger, the fries, and the drink, £5. But I remember,
Wow. Really?
yeah, and the drink is only about that big.
Wow.
That's it.
Things you didn't know.
Yeah, but I know that when I was in America, when I went over there with my ex-wife to one of her relatives' weddings, you know, McDonald's were bloody dirt cheap. You're talking about $4
Mm-hmm.
meal. You know, they took me to a restaurant for a treat to have what was it called, lobster meal.
Right.
And you know, the lobster meal was like $20. Over here, you know, you're lucky to get a bloody lobster by itself for £20 or $20. You know, and they're only small ones like that over here.
Really?
In America, it's like
They're huge. Right.
that size, and you could actually pick it fresh out the tank. Which I
Yep. Yeah, we can.
You got this massive lobster on a plate. You got portion, you know, the fries. Like a plate of fries next to it. You got salad. You know,
Right.
per portion. I thought I ain't gonna eat all that. I said the lobster, and they're looking at me, waiting for me to eat the lobster. Yeah, really spectacular to me. I said, sorry, it just tastes like shrimps or prawns. It wasn't no spectacular taste to me.
It's different. I think when I don't know. I love lobster. I absolutely, but it's expensive.
It's well, it wasn't over there. $20. Oh. And that's in
Yeah,
California.
but y'all have all the like Yorkshire pudding and all the different meals. When I had the friends of mine come over from the UK for 3 weeks, they cooked a lot of English favorites, and then I cooked Southern, you know, Texas South, different things that are popular. But y'all have a lot of really cool dishes that I really liked that y'all have.
To communicate with a spirit of a chef, you know, and
There
ask
you go.
food it like, you know, what's
Right.
its speciality, you know, what kind of seafood did you like, you know, what seafood was better to cook, you know, how to cook it and stuff like that. And you're sitting there, you know, taking notes on each recipe.
Right.
Come back and think, oh, you stole my recipe, so I'm going to come kick you off for stealing my recipe now, you know.
Right. Right. Oh,
I went there
that's funny.
and I can't remember if it was after or before we went to the lobster meal. I had to go in to buy a suit because, you know, I didn't have a suit here to fit me, so I had to go and buy one in a city, in one of the big malls, you know, shopping centres you got. And it was a bloody big shopping centre, I tell you, man. I wouldn't know I had to get out there if I didn't have anyone with me. So no, I was checking these suits, and usually here in the UK, you got the suit, waistcoat, and the trousers all on one coat hanger, right?
Right.
There, you had the suit in 3 parts. You had the jacket, the trousers, and the waistcoat all separate.
Mm-hmm.
I had to like sort all the sizes out, go and try them on, and instead of putting them all on back on the same coat hangers, I kind of like put them all on one coat hanger, so I wouldn't have to keep like, you know, carrying 3 coat hangers with me.
Right.
So I put the coat hangers on the rail, and I put the suit, you know, the trousers, the jacket, and the waistcoat on one coat hanger. I went up to the actual cashier. She saw the trousers and the jacket. She charged me for that, but she didn't charge me for the waistcoat. And I didn't realise that until I was walking out of the shop. I looked at the receipt and I thought, she hasn't charged me for that. I better go and let her know. Otherwise, I'll probably get done shoplifting. And I know what the Americans are like over there with their fucking guns drawn, you know.
You're not wrong there.
So I waited in queue and I said, excuse me, love, look, you know, you've not charged me for the waistcoat. And she goes, oh, really? I said, yeah, it's not on the receipt. She goes, oh, I'm very sorry, darling. She goes, hang on, let me get the supervisor. So the supervisor came in and she's going, you mean you British? I said, yeah. She goes, oh, I really love that accent. I said, oh. And I said, well, yeah, look, there's a mistake here. I think it's mainly my fault because, like, in the UK, it's always all on one like coat hanger.
Right.
Confused. She goes, darling, because you've got a sexy voice, I'm letting you have that waistcoat for free. Don't worry about it. So I've come out with a waistcoat which was worth about $50-$60 for nothing because of a sexy English voice, probably.
No, y'all's voice is amazing. It's true. People in America love the accent.
I don't understand. I know it's to do with the the atmosphere, the conditions, the oxygen, the level of where we all live. But when we first came over to America, we all spoke the same.
Right. Yeah. True.
Being like the Irish and Scottish, we all usually speak the same language. But when we start, like distant away from each other and going to like different locations, and the atmosphere is slightly different, and the oxygen and all that kind of stuff. Yeah, we all tend to like have our voice change. Like when I went over there, I came back and I had that tint of American. You could actually hear the American coming out of my voice.
Ah, that's great.
And it took like 4 or 5 months before I could actually speak proper English again.
It rubbed off on you a little.
Yeah. Even my daughter, when she went over the last time,
Right.
Sarah, she went over there, stayed there for a few months, came back, and her voice really did change. I thought she was American when she came back. I thought,
right,
I'll be going there again. You sound like more American than English, and you're half English and half Filipino. So I think because of the atmospherics, I suppose, and the conditions over there. I just don't know how it makes your voice change.
Because you heard enough of it to pick it up.
Probably. Don't know.
Yeah, we love the English accent here, and the Scottish and the Irish. All.
I'm enough.
Love the accents.
I have enough just hearing the normal English accent and, listening to Irish and American and Mexican and Russian and God knows what else. If you took me to another country, and said to me, the only way you're going to communicate is by learning that language, I wouldn't be able to do it. Even with a Filipino, married to a Filipino for over 20 years, all I was able to pick up was about 5 phrases, and that was it.
Really?
Yeah, it was so difficult for me. Kumusta, Mabuti, Salamat, Sige, Oo, and that was it.
Wow.
That's all I could pick up. When they start talking, I knew they was talking about me, because they kept looking at me. I thought, yeah, I know you're talking about me. I turn around and I say, I know you're talking about me. And they say, no, we're not. I said, look, I can tell by your face, you're smirking. It's like, when me and my missus were getting on with each other and we had their first kid, I can't think which was Jessica. I knew they was talking about me. Even with her sister, my sister-in-laws and cousins and stuff like that. And, first time I went to the Philippines, I nearly died of food poisoning. I was in hospital for a week.
Oh.
The nurses over there was laughing at me because I came out the bathroom one day and I had the drip. And there's all blood down the drip, and she asked me why it was like that. And I said, because I was in the bathroom and a massive cockroach got into my shorts, and I'm I'm trying to get the blood cockroach out because I'm doing that. All the blood's gone up my bloody to the tubing because I was on drip. And I got back to the bed. I was just about to kind of pass out, and I hit the buzzer. I land on the floor. A nurse comes running in, gets me back up on the bed. I'm just about coming through. She wake up. What's going on? What's going on? And I'm sitting there, kind of like coming out unconsciousness. And so I said, like, bathroom cockroach, short, flick, because she couldn't really understand me. She suddenly starts to understand me. She starts pissing herself with laughter, and she goes out and tells about 4 other nurses who comes in and starts laughing. I thought,
it's like, what are y'all talking about?
Yeah, well, and I'm thinking, well, why would she go and tell other nurses that, I had a little accident with a cockroach, kind of thing. And I knew that they was talking about it because when they came in and looked at me and they put me back on the bed, and made sure I was okay, you could still hear them talking and laughing about me outside the bloody room. I mean,
Oh, that's terrible.
yeah, you know, I'm thinking, you know, with my relatives when I'm down here, we went hunting for wild boar. Find it.
Ah,
We went to my mother-in-law's way out in the countryside, yeah. And this true story, right? They said we was going to go hunting. Now the Philippines at the time was quite known for not so much terrorism, but you know, for kidnapping and ransoming people, you know, from different countries. So they said, "Oh, we're going to go hunting wild boar. So you want to come?" Yeah, I'll come. There was about 10, 12 of us, yeah. One of my relatives was like part-time army, part-time police officer, and he had some really good weapons like AK. He had like an MP5. He had like rifles and stuff like that. He gave me a rifle to carry, you know, just in case I needed, you know, to try and shoot the wild boar, or whatever. So no, we went out hunting, and we went up in the mountains, and we was following the track of this wild boar, but the wild boar was never to be seen. But we kept following the track, and I had like trousers on and socks and trainers there, and we had to cross this like little river. So, you know, didn't think about it. I'm crossing it with my socks and shoes on, and I'm complaining that, you know, my feet are soaking wet. He goes, don't worry, we'll be near a village in a minute. You can take the socks and shoes off and dry them off there. So I said, yeah, fine, okay. We get to the village up in this bloody mountainside, yeah. I'm going to find out that they were the kind of guerrilla people that actually kidnapped foreigners.
oh,
Thinking, you know, and my cousin's telling me this. I said, so what? Am I going to be ransomed? Am I being kidnapped? He goes, no, you're okay. And I'll tell you what, these people were fucking nice. They treated me like a brother. They said, take shoes and socks off. They dried my socks off. They dried my shoes off. You know, they gave us food. And we was there for about an hour, 2 hours. And then they let us go. And I thought, well, you know, guerrillas ain't got that real bad reputation. Maybe, like, you know, when they do get hard up and they ain't got the money, then maybe they will kidnap someone. But, you know, they are good people. You know, there was nice people over there. And like, you know,
yeah.
we never did find the wild boar.
Never found the wild boar.
No, we never found the wild boar. I think they found a couple of chicken on the way, if I remember rightly. We had a bit of chicken.
But not the boar.
But not the boar, not the wild pig.
That would have been, if you'd have caught it and then roasted it, that would have been really good.
The way they fish over there, yeah, they've actually got their own little fish ponds now. They go out and they dig great big holes. They fill it with water. They put the fish in there, and they don't go out and fish every day, you know, just because they want to. They let the fish spawn and grow. They have like several different ponds, and they concentrate on one pond. If the fish are big enough, that's where they get their food from. And then,
that's interesting.
And what they do is they put different sized fish in each pond, and instead of going out there with a fishing rod, they actually all go in as a group from the village, and they get this like real big kind of like netting, and they throw it in, and they all surround the netting, and they all kind of like bring the netting in between until it comes into like one little ball, and they take out the fish they need. And if the fish is small, they put it back in. That was good.
Wow, that's pretty cool.
That's cool. I like going over there. Like, even the second time, I ended up with food poisoning, but not as bad. I didn't have to go to the hospital and shake bloody cockroaches out my shorts. But my niece, my daughter's gone over there, yeah? She's staying over there constantly now. She's coming back to visit us in December. But, you know, she's got her fiancé over there. And I said to my daughter not long ago, years ago when we first went there, when I nearly died, that river was a shithole in Manila. It was so polluted. I mean, it stunk. There's rats the size of cats in there.
No way.
Seriously, when I was in that hospital from food poisoning, when I was getting better, I heard like a commotion outside, and the nurse was inside the room with me, just doing a bit of sorting out. We had like one of the bins, the top of the bins go flying, 'cause we heard it like get pulled off, and I said, "Look, cat." She goes, "That ain't a cat, that's a rat."
And that was a rat.
Really? She goes, "Yeah, that's not a cat, that's a rat." And the rat was that size, really massive. And I'm thinking, well, the river's so polluted over there, man. I'm talking about 20 years ago, but now, when I spoke to my daughter a few weeks ago on Facebook, I said, "I bet the river's still a bit of a shit hole, don't they?" She goes, "No, it's a lot cleaner now than it used to be." But everyone used to use that river for dumping everything in there. It was so polluted. People shit in there, drunk out there, done the washing. But now it's cleaner. And I reckon that, the Philippines are getting, a bit more tidier and, a lot more places, a bit more cleaner and
more advanced. Hey, Dixon Cider.
Hello, Dixon Cider. I hear a slight southern twang.
Right. Yeah, I was asking about the accents. That if y'all can tell where people within your own country are from, like the North, like he was saying the North or the South, or
are you Southern America?
I'm in Texas.
Because I always like class of Southerners, old hillbillies, and I thought, oh, the old hillbillies, I love watching them. What is that movie where those three guys go canoeing and they do that banjo thing? Oh, what is that one? That was fucking brilliant movie. That was.
Oh gosh, what?
You got that young kid sitting there with a banjo, and then one of the guys is going canoeing.
Tom, you're not. You mean like a movie?
It was a movie. No, the one who does. I can't think of the one. One guy actually done the movie in Cannonball Run.
Oh God, Deliverance? Is that what you're talking about?
Deliverance, yeah.
That's that one. That was way ahead. Like that was a shocking thing back in the day. But that's an intense movie right there. I'm surprised that that was a lot of controversy.
I'm thinking most of the Southerners are like, the old hillbillies where they're making the old moonshine and then a bit
No, it's more. A lot of that comes from like the hills of West Virginia, a different part of the U.S. than like where I'm from. Although I would definitely say we probably have them, but the reason that they got that name is because of the hills of West Virginia. Like the father of both of my kids, my ex, his family owned a big parcel of land in the hills of West Virginia, and they were definitely proud hillbillies at that. And oh God, yeah, not that part. I saw what you just typed. Yeah, if y'all haven't seen it, you'll have to go watch it.
I've got to watch that movie again. That's a fucking brilliant movie.
Burt Reynolds and
there was another.
I don't remember the other guy's name.
What's the other movie I'm trying to think of where the army was doing removals in the swamp area, and they stole some people's boats, and they fired like blanks, but the hillbillies thought that was actual real live ammo, so they had on a revenge and started killing everyone, but only 2 people from the military survived.
Oh yeah, you wouldn't want to go up into the hills of West Virginia and start. Well, it's kind of that way in a lot of places in the U.S. because we're allowed to have, guns and stuff. So, what is it?
I think it was Southern Comfort.
Southern Comfort. I don't think I've seen that, but I like Southern Comfort to drink.
Yeah, Southern Comfort, 1981. I'll tell you, that is a really good movie.
What do you guys in your country think about westerns? Like the old west in the US?
Yeah, Kat, look, I've just done Southern Comfort, and there's the full movie on YouTube to watch.
Oh, hold on, I gotta click on that.
It is a really good movie, I'll tell you, man. Really good movie.
It's a Walter Hill classic.
And that's the
I'm gonna have to watch that.
It is a really good movie. You know, they end up getting all killed apart from two of them. A couple of them try to escape. They actually get killed by, you know, some of the traps that these because they stole the boats from the trappers, yeah, and they blew up one of their cabins, so that's why they possibly took revenge on them, I suppose. But they put like traps in the swamp and cut them that way. One of them ran off and he got killed by another way.
Yeah, you would be able to go up into the hills and hide yourself, and if you were familiar with the land, you know the land, and someone comes in that isn't, then they're screwed.
I do like westerns though. I like a lot of the old Clint Eastwood and John Wayne. There's been a lot
I love westerns
lately.
Love them.
There was one on yesterday. What's it called? The Yellow Ribbon one.
Which one?
The western, the Clint Eastwood western. Follow the Yellow Ribbon or whatever it's called. It's where he's in the army and he's fighting the Apaches.
Oh God, there are so many John Wayne movies. Oh, but I love westerns. Love westerns.
Yeah, I like the westerns. I like some of his war films where he's done like, you know, the Vietnam ones. I also like the ones where he's done like The Longest Day, which was a World War II movie, and that had like quite a few different, like, you know, reputable film stars in it. Clint Eastwood, I love watching. You know, The Fistful of Dollars, A Few Dollars More, Handful of Dollars, you know, whatever. You know, so many different movies I like watching.
Yeah, Doria's Lives are talking about several as well. A Good Day to Die. Yeah, that's a good movie. That's a good movie.
Yellow Ribbon, that one.
That's a good one as well.
A Good Day to Die. I can't remember that one. I like that one Clint Eastwood was on with the nun. Can't think what it was called now.
Oh God, Clint Eastwood is another one that's just like phenomenal. And it's even his last movie, and he was really old in it. It was really good. I'm like, God, that good actor. Good actor.
I remember why GhostBox is still turned on low.
What's that?
That's
you leaned back. I was like,
I just remembered the GhostBox is turned on, but turned right down. I thought I could hear something crackling in the background. The GhostBox still running. I've got to try and find the key.
The what?
I've got to find the key for the GhostBox, because with this GhostBox, let's move that one out of the way.
Did you say a key?
Yeah, the way the way Steve Cooper made these GhostBoxes, yeah,
right,
were so children wouldn't be able to get hold of them.
Oh, that was really smart.
So what he done, he put a key lock on it.
Oh, that's pretty cool.
And you have to have the key to turn it on. And I had two keys, and I can't bloody remember what I've done with them.
They're there somewhere. Otherwise, you just take the batteries out.
Yeah, there's that way. But I found the key now.
Let me see. I gotta see this.
The thing is, it's loose. That's the problem.
That's a really good idea.
That's off. Now, if I turn it back on.
That was a brilliant idea.
So all these ghost boxes, including the other one, which is over the back there, the blue one, that's even got a key lock on it. All these ones were practically key locks, apart from the one he built himself, the earlier ones. He kept himself, but he made up to about 100 different ghost boxes.
I wonder if Order of Magnitude has a Coop-Box.
I think he might have one, yeah, probably. it ain't from him. It's probably from Mark Colston, because Mark Colston used to make the same ones as well.
Oh, that's right. Coltis. Yeah, I remember him. Haven't seen him around in a long time either.
Mark Colston, no, I ain't seen him around for a little while. Hello.
Right. Lionel, maybe? Or Lionel? Lionel? Sorry if I mispronounced. Welcome.
No, we're not doing Ouija board tonight. It's too late now.
Yeah. What time is it your way? Like, well, I know you're 6 hours. 9.
2:05.
Remember when we would do streams, it would be like bright morning. We would start out in the night and then we'd look over your way and it's like, boom, daylight.
Because, with YouTube on the Hangouts, we could only do 8 hours. But on StreamYard, if you've got to pay a cow, like I've got, you can do constant 24/7.
Yeah, I pay for the StreamYards.
Yeah, I did. Couldn't afford to, but I did. I've got.
It's not too bad priced for.
Well,
what it
was it? Michael gave me a donation for I think £10. Then I had two $1 or £1 donations. And I thought, well, I'll use that and I'll pay the extra. Because it was 25. It said $20 when I clicked on it, but when I went to pay for it, it said $25. $25. But it works out £20 a month. But I've got to try and make enough money to pay for it next month as well, and every other month.
Right.
But if I had the full amount, I would pay for the whole year, because then the whole year would have saved a good whackery, a good percentage of it. But I can't be doing it that way. I just don't have the money.
I know, I can't either. I have to pay the extra and do it month to month. But they are adding more features to it and stuff like that. So
if people do make a donation, then that's good for me, because
that's what it goes for.
So you got these little things when you go into your banner. You can click that on there. You can do your background as well.
See, I haven't. How did you do that?
You go into your banner, and let me screen share it. Hold on.
See, I still don't have the membership button. It is the weirdest thing. It says you're supposed to have 30,000 subscribers, but everyone I know does not have 30,000 subscribers. And I don't know. It did say that for some people it would take a little bit longer, or it might be because I haven't been streaming lately. I don't know, but that scrolling thing right there is cool.
Oh, I'll tell you about that one in a minute. The join member. But with StreamYard, you go into your banner like so.
Right.
Say like create banner, and I can say like. So I'll just put in like, thanks Kat for coming on to my show tonight.
And you can change it while you're streaming?
Well, once I've clicked that, I add that, and then like with these banners, you can only have one banner. So if I put like the one that's going at the moment, if I want to stop that one, I'll just click on that one, then I'll go to the one I've just done.
Is there somebody waiting in the background to come on?
Not what I know of. What do you mean? What, on here?
It looks like there's 3 people on here, but there's not.
No, just us 2. Oh, that's the screen share. That's where I'm screen sharing.
Oh.
Because that, if I click that off, then you only see the 2. But when I'm screen sharing, click on there. So you've got a net running, like me CCTV.
Right.
I'll click on that. Click share. Then that'll come up, and it'll put us 2 down here.
Oh, that's pretty cool.
I can always like, if we got 3 people, it'd be like me and large screen and 2 of the small ones, or it could be like that, or like that, or like that.
I'm gonna have to play with that.
It's quite easy. With the you got your banner, you've got the brand, where you can put like your little logo up there in the screen.
Right.
So I can put that on there, or put like that, but it's always on the top left top right hand corner.
Right.
Private chat is where you just talk to, whoever you want to talk to. Or I can say, hi. I could do that, like how's your sex life, start being personal to you. And only you can see that, no one else.
Oh, wow.
Chat. Now, if I don't even comment, they'd see it. But I'll put it in private chat so only the people in our little kind of stream can see it. And then settings, I've not really messed around with the settings. You've got like your camera, your audio. There's a green screen that you can actually put in. Now, if I put that on, it's that colour. No, that's supposed to go green screen, but all what I'm seeing is like the kind of like fuzziness around me. So I don't really like messing with that because I'm still confused about that. But if I go back to none, then it's clear. Oh, she's disappeared. Come back! Oh, no. Oh, yeah. So yeah, you could like have the side chat on and have like personal conversation kind of stuff, and people ain't going to see it. That was just a joke, by the way. That bit. Oh, there we are. You're back.
On the phone app thing is a little quirky sometimes.
Oh right, I thought because I put that comment on the side chat as a joke.
No, I think it was. I think. I haven't had one of those in 2 years. 2 years. So yeah, not great. Don't repeat what it was that I'm answering though.
So on YouTube, where you got your join.
Right.
Before I go to join, I thought it was like 10,000 when I last saw it, but I've only got 2.5. And when I went into the settings, it said like sign up to the join. So I just like clicked on join, and it said YouTube will review your request. Now I didn't think I was going to get it.
Huh.
Within a few days, I've gone into my settings and it said set up your join. So what
wow.
Is you go in there and it's under the monetization screen.
Now, how did you get it? Where did you go to request to be to have that?
So I thought I was screen sharing just then, but I wasn't. So what you need to do is you go into your YouTube.
Right.
Let me go back. Go into YouTube. Click on YouTube Studio. When it gets on there. Then you go to monetization, because they've messed this around so much. It took me a little while to figure all this bloody thing out again. And then what you do, you got on your channel monetization, you got overview, membership, and supers. Where you click on membership, and then this is different to the way it was, but it gives you an option to actually set up a membership. And once I review it, you'll get this come up once you reviewed it. So I've got like 3 members in my channel. First one was Michael, who signed up for 22 days. 21 days, and then and what you can do is set up your own like badges and emotions. So like perk wise, I'll show you the perk wise in a minute. Because it's a little bit more, it's hard to explain through the perks, but when you're on here, there are settings where you can actually set up your perks.
Right.
Done that, it all comes up. Like supporter, right? This is like what I'm offering for 99p, right?
Right.
If I click on edit for 99p, supporter 1, you get a loyalty badge and a custom mojo, right? And that's what you get for your 99p. For the supporter 2, you get access to perks previous, as in like number 1, you get your mojo and your custom icon beside your name. But then you get access to videos that get released before public.
Oh, so it's kind of like they've created their own version of Patreon, sort of.
Yeah. So like, if you pay like even 99p, you still got access to like the videos uploaded. But you won't just get access to the videos uploaded to the membership. If I do some behind the scenes things, which I've got a couple up, you'll get to see those. Well, the 99p one, the membership for 99p won't see that. Only the supporter 2 will see that. So I've done that. And then with supporter 3, you get the same as supporter 1 and supporter 2. You get to see the videos, you get to see behind the scenes. But then you'll also get access to live chats, like now, for instance. So if you was a member and you wanted to have a live chat,
Dorius Lives, welcome to a supporter, just did it.
Yeah.
Woohoo!
So have you got it on yours? Are you able to do it on yours?
Well, it doesn't look like I have that option there. Hold on, I'm gonna click here.
So with option 3, I can do invites to live streams. So if there's someone that paid $4.99 and they want to come on stream, they'll actually let me know that they want to come on stream, and I'll make a time, arrange the time, and whether it be on a Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, and what time of the evening it's going to be. We can either do a one-on-one live stream, like I could do like a Ouija board session or something for them, and it's up to them if they want it to be put to public later or for it to be kept for them to see only.
Right. It's the members only chat, which actually, if you think about it, once you get enough members, then you could do a members only show, and the people who are members are the only ones who can chat, which is another way to kind of
I'll kind of set that up on number 3, where I can do like shout out your name, shout out your channel link, do a live stream with other members, or do a live stream just with that member. And it's up to that member if they want to share it out with other members or they want to keep it private. And you can create more perks. So if I click on that one there.
And see, like Dorius Lives just joined and level 3 supporter, and now he's green. So that's the other cool thing, is you can tell who are members because they show up in green. Yeah. That's cool.
Well, each month, right? I'll show you that in a sec. But if I add another level, I can select the price, and the highest price is $89.99 for super fans.
Now
I'm thinking of doing another level later and give things out. If I was to make a planchette,
right, you might get that if you were a supporter on that level.
To make an EM pump that I know is going to cost me £20 to buy,
right?
A $12.99 or something, and so if you join that, once you've paid for 2 months, then I'll send you an EM pump, or 3 months, or I could do it so like if it's going to cost me £20 to build an EM pump, I could do like say like a $29.99.
You could have like one that you get stuff, you get merch, or you get whatever.
Yeah, something like that. Yeah. So if you want an EM pump, if it's going to cost me £25, you sign up under, say, like £34 because it cost me £25.
Right.
Then the extra will be like the cost of the postage or whatever, yeah. And you might get other stuff. So yeah, I could do it as a merc. But when you actually set these up, when you're actually doing new levels or even editing the levels, it'll say like, you know, they need to be reviewed again, and it only takes days for them to be re-reviewed, and if they're happy with it, you get them. But yeah, what happens with these actually are mojos which you get. So the first member, when you sign up, the first color you get is a green.
So that's why Dave's got that green symbol next to his name, right?
Yeah. So like Michael, for instance, yeah, if he's on here, you get like the green logo. After a month,
you change
to that one. You can actually upload your own ones to custom like images. I know someone's channel I was watching the other day. He's a gamer and he does it like, you know, military, like from cook, sergeant, major, lieutenant, and you know he's got like the actual stripes of each ranking officer kind of thing.
Right.
So you can actually go on there and you can actually upload your own particular images for each member, which I'll do later. But for now, I've just kept it as like that. So if you signed up this month as a member, you'll get that one. Next month, it'll change to the next color. Then
that's pretty cool.
Go to that one, but then you got to wait 4 months off that one until it goes to the next one. Then after that one, it's 6 months and 24 months. So
that's pretty cool.
The higher it goes, the different card it goes shows you how long you've actually been on and a supporter to the channel too.
I like that. That's a good reward for your fan base to have and all of that.
So when you actually go onto the channel, yeah, say like mine for instance, or anyone, and you see the join button, this will come up and it'll show you what one you can actually join. So if you want to go, oh, I want to join the $4.99 one because I want to be on a live stream, or I want to do 1-1 on him, or get him to do like a tarot card or a Ouija board.
Right.
They click on the $4.99 and join on that. Now, this is like an ongoing subscription. So next month, they will be charged whatever subscription they've paid for, but they can cancel at any time they want. So it's a bit like the other one. You know, you can cancel at any time. Like if they pay halfway through the month, you're not going to get a refund, but you won't get charged the next month. And I'm not sure if it's like, you know, with YouTube monetization, I think they still take like 30% out on whatever you get. So if someone signs up for $4.99, for instance, yeah, you might not get the $4.99. Like, thank you for that, David. See, David's just joined like for support of free. So he is now got like little green logo. So if David wants to do a live stream on me, you know, if he wants me to do a live stream with him, I can do a live stream with him. Or I can, you know, every time someone comes on, I don't need to tell them. They can actually post out their YouTube link whenever they want, as long as they're not going to keep flooding it. No, so I don't want them saying like, you know, and show that they've put their YouTube channel up about 20 times in one night. You know, once every half hour is okay. Once every hour is okay. But, you know, I've only got 2.5k. How many you got, Kat? How many subscribers you got? Not even sound. Is she talking? Not even no sound. Unless she's concentrating on it. Cat Angel. Can't even bloody find one now. Oh, hang on a minute. you talking, Cat? 'Cause I can't hear you. Am I even talking? Why is that there still? Okay, Angel. You should be able to do it. I'm not in no sounds. So that $4.99, well, I won't get all of it. That'll go towards the next payment towards my StreamYard. So everything I get will go onto my StreamYard or any other. Like if someone like came on and I'd like 10 new members and I make like £100, then I won't get all that £100, but whatever I do get out of it will go on, other equipment. Maybe might be on the phone. Maybe she'd mute herself. I don't know why I've still got myself on that one. Stop screen. Oh, there we go. Yeah, cheers for that, fella. Appreciate that, fella. You and your imagine, fella. Yeah, she's got like 3,000. She should be able to do it. No, it's not like some people say, oh, it's more like grovelling again, scrounging. Get your ass back in, girl. Just try getting in again. You got the link. Can't be having this if we're going to be doing streaming together. You keep getting kicked out your own bloody stream. You need to sort out one. I still get people, being a bit. I still get people bitching, saying, "Oh look, now he's got the join. He's trying to get people to join his channel so he can make money and rip them off." No, because I know for a fact that, for instance, it cost me money to get StreamYard, and I said to people, if I can get a way of making enough money to get StreamYard so I can stream longer and more times each week, then I will do. Because StreamYard's a lot more easier. I can't get up on my computer because my teenager is gaming. Oh, okay. But you can. You can't. You can't. At least you've been on anyway, and I appreciate that. I'll be going down soon anyway, so I'll pass 2 anyway. I'm not going to even do any more GhostBoxing. I'll probably grab hold of Samantha and quickly nip her back in the living room. Thank you for communicating me, Samantha. Say ciao to Mummy. Bye, Mummy. Love you, Mummy. See you later, Mummy. Ciao, ciao, everyone. Night, night. Right. Let's take her back in the living room. So I'm not having her in here tonight. Jumping on the bed with me. Right, I'm going to quickly make another cup of coffee before I go to bed. So bear with me. If Kat gets back on, that'd be cool. If she can't, then we'll have to arrange a date to have a stream together again. All right, so with the membership thing, yeah, what I don't know about is yeah, so like when people like say, oh look, he's got a membership up now, oh he's getting money off people, he's trying to con money. No, he puts up that thing on his banner saying like what is it in a minute? Like this one, you know, want to see unsitting videos, then become a member by hitting the join button and support my channel. There's also this one I've done, like many thanks to my Michael John. What is it? Hold on a minute. So I can now edit that. And no, that's the wrong one. That's not the one. Why can't I edit this one? That ain't it. Save. Oh, right, so on here I can put, say, many thanks to my joiners, Michael, Kieran, Jenny, and Dave. I can only put up to 200 characters. So if I take them out and save that. So if I save that and show that, that will now come up. So many thanks to my joiners, Michael, Kieran, Jenny, for joining. I didn't say, why didn't you put Dave's name in it? Oh, hang on, it's not letting me do it. Hang on. Too many characters. Many thanks for my joiners, Michael, Kieran, Jenny, Dave. If I could just remove that and put that for showing support my channel. Right, so here we go. So I'll click on that now. So many thanks to my joiners, Michael, Kieran, Jenny, Dave, for showing support to my channel. If you wish to show your support, then please hit the join button and be a member for just 99p, $2.99, or $4. Well, actually, I've got to change that to $5 because I can't put $4.99. So I'll put it as $5 unless I edit that. If you wish to show support, then I can do it that way, I think. Show. So yeah, many thanks for joining us, Michael, Kieran, Jenny, Dave, for showing support to my channel. If you wish to show support, then please hit the join button and be a member for 99p, $2.99, $4.99. So that's what you'll see when I click on it. You know, I'm not going to be running that all the time, because I'll be like running the standard one as well, being like, you know, letting people know what they're going to be seeing, unseen footage. I will update that one at a later date. The cat one can be, you know, I can actually delete that one now. Yeah, I think it is 200. Yeah, hit me up on Facebook. Let me know when you're free, and if I'm not doing anything, we can do a stream together. Tomorrow I'll be in, but tomorrow night I'm going to try and get a little bit of an early night. You know, get to bed before 12 maybe, because I might be going out Tuesday. Because today I'll need to go to home base and try to get some green tart, and I also might need to do some. I do need to do some shopping, especially food shopping. So yeah, it depends on what time I get to bed tonight. But yeah, like those green like little icons, I can actually change those to my own custom ones if I want. You know, I could have your little. If I was to find your icon, no, it wouldn't work that way, because otherwise everyone who signs up for $4.99 will have your thumbnail, wouldn't it? You also get your thumbnail with your face and have it next to your what's name, but you've already got, like, you know, your icon next to your name anyway. Yeah, you got to make sure when you're going to stream with me, Cat, make sure your son isn't gaming. It's kind of you keep jumping off your own stream. But thank you for coming on tonight. Yeah, do appreciate that. At least we had some activity with Samantha tonight, which was good. I don't think she would actually communicate with us tonight, to be honest with you, but she did. I think it's because, like, you actually came on and she wanted to at least, you know, not show her face, but say hello in one way. And I suppose that's the only way she was able to do it is, you know, by setting up the devices. And, you know, I'm grateful that we had, you know, more than 20 people on earlier tonight as well, which helped to build up the energy. That's what I want to see, you know, get more people. I know the channel can be a bit boring when we ain't got the activity, but if you got a lot more people in and they're concentrating on, you know, building that energy to teleport over here, then we may get activity. I'm not saying that we don't get activity every night, but we might do. No, I'm not a Chelsea lad. How many more times I've got to tell the same fucking story? The Chelsea blanket used to belong to my son. I don't support football. My son was going to throw the blanket away. It's a nice warm blanket, so I took it off him and I kept it. I've not supported football for 35 years because of all the violence that went on all those many years ago. I know it's complete change now, but I just don't like football. You know, I've gone off a lot of sports, like, you know, football, rugby, darts. I used to like watching a bit of golf now and then. Don't even watch golf. Basketball. I'm not a really sporty kind of person. I rather watch a movie than sports. So yeah, I don't support Chelsea. I don't support any football teams. Yeah, Cat last did a stream 2 months ago. Let's do some psychic reading, chit chat, Ghost. 3 hours, 50 minutes. Now I'm gonna have to start watching Cat again. You know, not that I've not watched her, you know, because we've all taken a bit of a break, and you know she's done one 2 months ago. Paranormal pillar talk. Glad she's doing the pillar talk still. Do we agree to a soul contract before we? Don't know. That'd be an interesting chat to talk about soul contracts. What is a soul contract? Don't know. You've got 86 videos. What are your videos all about? Gaming and DJing. Oh, I'd like to get someone to do a nice, like, little theme tune for my channel. That'd be cool. Someone left a comment earlier. I can't think where it was. Oh, it's I want to believe. She left a comment on a 20-minute video I did earlier. Now this is the pro equipment for an interesting session. Well, you know, be honest with you, yeah, we can get to do some more stuff, you know. If some of the people want to start making amends and getting to, you know, get on to each other's channels again, that'd be cool. Like we used to do a few years ago. I'd like to see people getting back together and doing more streams together. So it helps to build up the energy. And it also gets their viewers to come back watching us, and maybe you can watch them again, you know. It's not so much about subscribing, it's the viewing, you know. And I'm not really worried with running and get 4 or 5 people viewing the films here, but you know, I do appreciate, you know, we had at least 20 people on here earlier, and that did help to build up the energy. And that's what we need in the stream. People to watch and concentrate on the energy so they can teleport it to, you know, me, Cat, or both of us, and we can use that energy to communicate with the spirits. Maybe me, Cat, and Dave can do a stream one night. You know, we'll do a different GhostBox session. That'd be cool. I know Dave's got different GhostBoxes. Yeah, they were the good days. Even Dave had shit. And he went down for a while, didn't you? You know, people just don't know when to leave it alone, you know. They've got to keep attacking. Once they attack one person, they move on to the next one, then the next one, the next one, the next one. You know, sometimes it can be constant, you know, where you've been attacked left, right, centre by, you know, several people in one group. But we've got to try to ignore that and let the moderators deal with them. Talking about moderators, get Dave his moderator tool. And that's another thing. I know people might not like it, but people who join as a member also becomes moderator. But if they abuse the moderator, then I'll take the moderator away from them. Yeah, well, Dave's up north, aren't you? So I'm down more south. You're across the lake, well, the pond, as you call it. I like how to say, oh, we're across the pond. It's a fucking great big ocean. Oh, there's a difference between a pond and an ocean. Damn it. But yeah, you know, I like to get some other people from different countries as well, if possible. Like, you know, if they ever came onto the stream and wanted to be on here, someone from like Mexico or from Italy or Germany, you know, that'd be cool. 4 different popular locations: America, England, Germany, Denmark, France, wherever. You have a nice little group. I think the only thing is, though, I'm not sure how many people we can get on StreamYard. I think on this one you can only get 3 people on it. So that's a bit of a bummer. I think with the updated version, the basic Pro, I think it is, or the Pro version, I think you get more. Let me have a look now. Hang on. Google StreamYard. I don't know if you can. My account. Billing. Mine's £25 a month, right? If I click on change plan, I can't screen share this because it's actually showing my contact details. So, right, okay. Well, I can show you this. This is okay. So with this, you've got no StreamYard branding on your stream. So that little duck thing comes off. Unlimited streaming. You put a logo, overlay, backgrounds, custom RTM destination, whatever that is, I'm not sure. Broadcast to any platform that accepts RTM stream. This includes platforms that StreamYard doesn't integrate with directly, like Vimeo, Wix, and well, I don't bother with that. Recording 4-hour streams. Well, one of my streams was like 10 hours the other day, so you know. Multi-stream 2 destinations, stream to 2 platforms at the same time. So I could stream through YouTube and probably Twitter or Facebook, maybe, I don't know. But with this one, you got no StreamYard branding, unlimited streaming, logos, overlays, backgrounds, RTM, recording 8 hours, and multi-stream 5 destinations. But it don't tell you how many people you know. I think you can only have a minimum of 3 people, though, can't you? And you pay annually, you say $60. But I can't afford $49 a month, no way. 25 is the basic, that's all I can afford. Then if with the support, I'm not going to be paying that much money. You know, I'd rather pay the basic 25 and put the money towards new equipment, because I do need some new equipment, I'll tell you that for one thing. But equipment's bloody expensive. I think, you know, once they know that we are trying to get back to communicate with them, they might be a little bit more open up and willing to come through and communicate with us again, hopefully. No, we just have to wait and see how it goes, I suppose. We are going to get nights where we ain't going to get people to swap. I think I'll cut my head there. Don't know how I've done that. Quite good mark on my face. I even want to do streams regarding some of the techniques we do. You know, we ain't got to do GhostBoxes and EVPs, all that stuff. We can always talk about, you know, some of the haunted things we got, where we got them from, what kind of things they've been giving us, how long they've been giving us activity for. Do you think they've actually stopped giving us activity now? And so what the reason is, why they stopped giving us activity? Do you think they moved on? Do they think do you think they're still here, the spirits, but they've just been quiet? They got bored of communicating and they've given other spirits a chance to communicate. Show some of the equipment that we use, how much it costs, where we got it from. And it hasn't got to all be to do with, like, you know, ghosts and spirits and demons and angels and that kind of stuff. We can always talk about other kind of forms of paranormal phenomenon. I actually said it, phenomenon. I'm always going phenomenal, phenomenon. If that's the way correctly you say it. Paranormal phenomenon. Like, you know, we can talk about, you know, our beliefs in like mystical creatures like the Yeti, Bigfoot, the abominable snowman, you know, Mothman. What's the other one? I can't pronounce that one though. Capicupa, whatever it's called. Loch Ness monster. They actually do believe they have found real evidence that the old Nessie did exist in a cavern. But last time I thought I heard something, it wasn't actually in Loch Ness itself. It's one of the lakes next to it or near it. So I want to check that out. We could always talk about, you know, unsolved cases. You know, like me and Rose done. You know, do some of those. You know, I'd like Rose to come on and do them with us, but if not, you know, I hope she ain't going to be kind of upset and grumpy if I was to do with someone else. She'd probably turn around and say, "You do it," you know, if she don't come on. But I'd like to talk, you know, even if it ain't so much communicate with, you know, like a serial killer or a victim. I'd like to talk about it. You know, there's many cases out there we can talk about. All we've got to do is do some research on them. So if we decide, like, you know, I'm not saying we're going to do it next week or the week after that, but if we decide to do it one night, we could say, oh, let's talk about, I'm just going to make a name up, Peter Griffin. You know, it might have been some kind of like serial killer. We can like Google it up and research it, take a few notes down, and we could do a stream on it, you know, and we can all talk about it. You know, I'd like to talk more about that Alicia Lamb. I still feel there's more about her. That, you know, what's that saying? There's a saying like, you know, what meets the eye kind of thing, you know. I'm sure there's more to do with that. You know, I think she knew her murderer, her killer. I'm sure she did. Oh, I feel that way, but I could be wrong. But we could talk about, you know, murder cases and victims and, you know, talk about UFOs and aliens and talk about, you know, how we come through all this way, you know, over the 100 years with all this technology when we didn't have none of this 200 years ago, you know. Where did we get it all from? So there's many kind of topics we could talk about, you know. Phenomenon. Oh yeah, all different kinds of phenomenon. Just think if I had a stutter, but not. I wouldn't even know how to say it if I had a stutter. Fucking hell, man. I'm not taking the piss out of people who stutter. I feel sorry for the people who stutter, but you know, how would you say phenomenon if you were stuttering, man? Or like, you know, one of the longer words, Constantinople. God, fucking hell, man. I feel sorry for people who are trying to pronounce words when they got stutter. Yeah, we can talk about, you know, different kinds of technology. You know what I was trying to look at? You know, I've got the Xbox Connect, yeah. You know, the Xbox 360 camera and the Xbox One camera. Well, Xbox 2 or whatever it is. That one now, where I do streams with sometimes, yeah. I was wondering if they did a camera. I know they do a webcam. I wanted to know if they'd done something like that for the PlayStation. So I've actually got like a PlayStation console. You know, I've got a webcam for it, which you can actually use on a PC. I wanted to know if they'd done anything like that for the PlayStation. I know they did like other forms of like that. Xbox Connects for the PC. I had one. I had a different format one. And it cost me like, well, I got it dirt cheap actually. I think I paid about 75 quid for it. And I wasn't using it, and I couldn't figure out how to work it. So I stuck it on eBay and I sold it for 150. So I doubled my money. But before I stuck it up, when I actually sold it, I'd done a little bit of research on it, and I was going for 300 quid. So whoever bought it got a fucking good deal. I know BT are doing something like that, where you can, have online, conferences and, live chats with family. And that's with like an Xbox Connect kind of camera, but it doesn't have the features of the Xbox, I don't think. So I like to find other ways of using camera equipment, I suppose, to try to catch your anomalies. Now, although I've got an 8 channel, as you know, I was sorting out my crap the other day and I found my other DVR system. I found a camera and a cable, and I was able to get that up and running. So I've now got another 1 channel, 1 camera DVR over here, which faces the bedroom door, but the camera isn't all that good. So I need to sort out another camera. Now, if I turn the light on, it might look a bit better. It's only because I've got the light on. But I can't get. See, you can see how bad that is. That camera's really bad. But I would like to find. I think I could probably connect up to my router, because it needs a router for it to be connected to the DVR. But I don't know if I could actually connect it to the DVR software what I'm using at the moment. Might be able to. Don't know. I've got to try and find another cable. But what I wanted to do was actually have one sitting outside my bedroom window. That would have been cool. And then I've got like another view of outside. Now I've actually changed the viewing of my balcony one slightly, because when I was outside the other day sorting it out, I moved the camera around, and you can see like the tall fence over there. You've got a bit of a car park there. Now normally you would see it up further this way, you would have seen the houses in front, but I kind of like moved it a little bit. I still don't know where that light is keep flashing. That's flashing every night. Don't know why. Might just be like a light on the main road, and when a car goes past, it like dims it out. But yeah, I've been sorting out the balcony. Reason being is that I got a phone call from the housing association the other day saying that the people underneath me is getting water coming through the ceiling. Now I've gone down there, spoke to them, I said, look, the only part of your property is my building is on top of yours. It's just a balcony, so unless there's water coming through the balcony, I can't say. And so I had to check the balcony. I pulled a lot of stuff out, all the stuff I've been collecting from going out and doing that scavenging that I've done. I had to throw practically all that away again, just in case the housing association decided to come up and check it themselves. But I went down, I said, look, I've checked the balcony, I've checked the guttering, and it's all dry. So I don't know where it's coming from, unless it's unless it built up when we was all having all that horrible weather, and it's just kind of soaked through, and it's taken a lot of time for it to communicate. I can't say that now. And it's just kind of come through at the wrong time. I know, I said to them, I know they had some scaffolding out there last week, because a part of the guttering had come away, and had to repair that. But I've not heard anything from the neighbour downstairs. So I might knock on the door during the week to find out what's happening. So I don't really want the housing association, or I don't even want the builders coming around doing things, because there's still some more stuff I need to sort out on that balcony. And I'd rather have spent more time sorting out the bloody bedroom. Not the bedroom, the living room. Start doing some more live streaming there. Because the living room's still a bit cluttered. But I am going to start doing a bit more stuff in this house, in this flat. Making it a bit more tidier so I can get in the living room and doing some more streams in there. Do some more like live Ouija boards and EVPs, and I had the cameras running like we used to with audio running. I only found me recorded the other day as well. And that gave me a bit of a headache trying to get sorted out. Hang on a minute. I've got to be careful because I've run too much resource. My bloody computer shut off yesterday because the graphics, the graphic card went all pixely and went dead on me and shut the system down. And it took me 10 minutes to get the computer back up and running. Right, that's that one, I think. That's the hard drive. That's that one. No, I did do Xbox, I think last week, I think it was. Didn't really get nothing apart from me being on it. So, that's that one. Plugging the sensor is plugged in. No, I think that's the other one. No, that's the hard drive. And that's the hard drive. So where's the connect one? Hang on a minute, I've got to look for the connect cable. That's it. No, get out of my fucking way, you. Right, that's the one. Nearly hit the power switch then. Right, so that's that one. I'm going to that one. Connect studio. All right, just sorting this out. Flipped right across the bloody screen then. Right, a minute. I've got to turn the audio down. I don't need the audio up anyway, but let's go on to that and go on to StreamYard. Add to stream. GhostBox on. Why's that come back up? Remove. Screen share. Screen share. So I can't do it as a two cameras that way. What I've got to do is do it that way and then do it that way, and that's the only way I can have two cameras up when I'm doing the full screen share. So you've got the Xbox 360, but then you've got this one here, which is Xbox One or Xbox 2. If I get up over here, that will pick me up. Now the other night with the Xbox 360 one, the one with the green matchstick man, I was sitting there and something appeared behind me on the chair over there. And it's only until I started questioning it and turned around it disappeared. It was only on there for a few seconds. But I still think that, you know, running an Xbox is pretty good. Did that not work? Oh, fucking hell, it didn't work. So that's going to be a problem to do. Well, I can only get one channel to work, so I won't be able to run 2 Xboxes, I don't think, at the same time. No, can only have one running at the same time. Well, one running at any one time. Last time I had it with 2. It's by screen sharing. So I don't know what's going on there. But yeah, I had this one running the other night for a little while, and I did get like an image kind of behind me, and I do still have my portable one which I made, although the handle's broken. I can always get a new handle for it. It's over. Well, it's not the handle; it's the actual bit where the camera sits on. Where the tablet used to sit on, it broke off, but I do have a spare one. So, you know, on the odd occasion, if I wanted to go out and do an Xbox Connect, I can do it. And the only way I can actually record it is recording it through Bandicam. But yeah, right. I was actually going to buy one of these off eBay, and I paid the money for it. And the guy fobbed me off, saying that he was waiting for the parts. I said, well, how can you be waiting for the parts when you've got them in stock? He goes, oh, you know, and he gave me excuses, and I said, no, fuck it, give me money back. Not to wait nearly 2 weeks for my money to come back. And I thought, you know what, I might as well make my own one, which I was able to do. So I got all the parts, and I made my own one. No, I ain't going to be fobbed off with some little shit. And it saved me money, actually, getting me money back. Right, hello, whoever that is, what's your name? Gennaro, whatever it is, Gennaro. Can't pronounce it, but anyway. Yeah, well, the Xbox is saying, like, no, I have tried seeing if there any entities would try to come on. Wait a minute. I'm having so many problems here right now. Bring it over there. So I'm still not doing. So yeah, like, you know, once it picks me up, it's okay. But I have noticed that sometimes you can move around and slightly get out of angle, and it's still there. So there is glitches with the Xbox 360. But with the other one, screen share. With this one, I do believe it is harder for it to pick up kind of another entity. I think I've only ever caught another image like this on this Connect once, maybe no, twice I think. Yeah, twice. But I've always caught more on the Xbox 360, and like, you know, yeah, I couldn't even remember how to set this up the other day. Actually, I had to watch a YouTube channel to figure out how to bloody set the damn thing up. So I was doing it the wrong way around. You've got to go through the studio to do it this way. But yeah, I think I only picked up an entity twice on this one, which was amazing. But with the Xbox 360, I was picking them up left, right, and centre. But you could never guarantee if it's a proper entity or if it's a glitch. Because when I was sitting there the other night doing it, on the other one, on this one, I'm sitting here and I lifted up my hand, and the Xbox picked it up as a fault anomaly when it's just my hand. And I moved my hand around, and it's still sitting there as it was. And it's until I put my hand down and lifted my head up, it disappeared. Then I tried doing it again with this hand over this side, and it picked up an entity behind me where the chair is behind me. And I'm doing that, waving my hand, it's still there. But as soon as I moved and got up off the chair, it disappeared. So unless it's me actually disrupting the spirit that's behind me, because like when the Xbox 360 is picking sync up, it's detecting it from the actual sensor, correct? So if it was my hand that generated it, why did it just, why did my hand generate a full size 3D stickman? It shouldn't have done. So I'm just trying to ponder if it was my hand that created it, or if the 360 did actually pick up something, and it could have been like a spirit anomaly. And when I lifted up, because I had the camera set up in a certain way, I was like sitting like this, and even when I was doing that, it still picked up something behind me, and it shouldn't have done. So unless there was like a glitch that night that was giving me false readings, I don't know, because I couldn't tell if it was like picking up an anomaly or if it's picking up my energy, my motion that was somehow generating an image behind me when it shouldn't have done. I don't know. It was bloody confusing the other night. It was on a live stream as well, I believe. But I still find that it's fascinating, but I'd like to find something else that could possibly pick up a spiritual entity, anomaly. I know there is other different software versions of this out there, which is more bloody complicated, and some of the cameras are even more expensive, especially SLR ones, which some of the groups sell for like 600 quid. But I do like to muck around and like try different things out. Well, that's why there's a dog outside. That dog's always fucking barking. Every time I went to the toilet, I could hear it barking. I'm thinking, don't that dog ever shut up? And I wonder if someone hasn't complained about it. I'll tell you, if it keeps doing that, I'm going to fucking complain about it. Bloody animal. What's I going to do? Oh, yeah. Yeah, put that one on. Could put that one on, which John made me. But I'll be honest with you, I'm not being funny. John took the time to do it, but it looks a bit too bland. With that one, which I can't do because I'm streaming. Can't do the background unless I shut my. No, I could have. No, I can't do that because I'm only on there myself. Yeah, I can only do it like that. So I can't have the background on when I'm actually on the camera myself. Hello, Lindsay. Fucking hell. How about coming into the chat? Want to come and say hello? If you do, hit me on Facebook and I'll send you the link if you want to come in. Who sent me? Oh, right, you got your new... I was watching some of your videos yesterday, Dave, by the way. The old DC box and the power sensor review. Thank you for that. I still haven't seen you do a review on the 7-in-1 box, which I want to see you do. So I've never seen anyone do a review on it. Not in Living Dead Paranormal. They've done it on like an investigation, but they didn't do a review. But they did get hits on it on their DC box and their static detector on one of their live, well not live, but on one of their videos. What one it was, I can't remember. But even they came on my channel the other night. I thought, fucking hell, Living Dead Paranormal on my stream, woohoo! And I said to them, I'd like to do an interview with them. They said, yeah, we'll be up for that. Let us know when. But I know they have a very busy schedule with all the investigations they do. Like, you know, they do the Living Dead Paranormal streams. They do the Chasing Evil streams. I know they're going to be busy, so it's going to be hard to actually do a live stream interview with them, but I'd love to do an interview with them. Oh, he's going to come on. Fucking hell. There's me waiting to go to bed and he comes on. What is it tonight? 2 people that I've missed decide to come on my channel. You got to hit me up on Facebook so I can send you the link. Dave's going to come on my stream one night to get a chat with us. Hang on, I've got to get the link. Hang on, invite. No drama. I'm not talking about drama tonight. Well, we did talk a little bit about it, but we ain't going into it in depth like we used to. Right, sent you the link. Actually, I need to go for a pee in a minute. Caught me in a long time drinking this fucking coffee. Right, send it through Facebook to you. I don't know, you need to go to Gmail and get a notification pin code for it. But there's so many things I kind of miss. Hello, stranger. Look at his old baldy bumps.
How's everything been?
Yeah, can't hear your mic.
Oh, you can't hear me?
No mic. Oh, hang on. Might be my fault because I had the Xbox on. Yeah, I've got to turn my Xbox off. Hold on a minute. The Xbox is giving me feedback. What can you rascally, mate? How's it going, buddy?
Going well. How are you, Steve?
Not too bad. What have you been up to?
Not a whole lot. I'm in Montana right now. I own 10 acres of land in Alaska. Should be moving up there next spring to build on my land.
You see my videos lately, my bushcrafting one, where I've been out on private land building myself a little shelter, a little pad.
No, I hadn't really been paying attention to a lot of YouTube for a long time.
Don't blame you. Guess who sent me a message not long ago?
Simon?
No, Chips.
Oh, Travis.
Travis, yeah, he sent me a message saying, "Oh, Steve," he goes, "before I let you know I'm back." He's got the old Chips back up and running.
No, it's good for him.
Oh, I said, "You'd have to jump on a chat one night with me. He goes, yeah, if I'm around, let us know. We'll do a hangout together. Now, I wanted to start getting some of you guys back on, but the only thing is you can only get 3 people on this channel that I know of. So, you know, because I want to get, like, I had Cat on here a little while ago, Cat Angel. I want to get Dave on here, but he hasn't got a mic. So he's going to get a mic, and I'm going to get Dave on here during the week. So me and Cat's going to do a stream together, possibly sometime soon.
Yeah. I kind of stepped out of the paranormal when all that horse shit drama started. It was...
A lot of people did. Even Cat did. I did. I had to. Doing me seriously damage to myself, you know. Health issues. I had to get some guy arrested and still waiting for it to go to court.
Well, I tend to avoid most YouTube things now because of it. Just too much drama in the group.
Yeah,
all around.
I wish it never happened because, like, look what it done to everyone. Took us all away from what we loved, the paranormal. We lost a lot of good friends as well.
Yeah, but, you know, some people kind of grow out of it at the same time. You know, Travis quit for a long time. Last I heard, he's married, got a kid, I think. Simon has a little girl, one on a baby boy.
Yeah,
which I'm proper chuffed for him. You know, he's deserves some happiness.
Well, with Simon, he sent me a message one day, which I didn't expect. He goes, Steve, he goes, I'm only going to let you know, but all my gear I'm getting rid of, and I want you to have it because I know you can look after it and I can trust you with it. So that doll that moved on his camera that night, I've got his tarot cards and a few other dolls. Can't remember what exactly he sent me, but he goes, the reason I'm giving you this because I need to get out of paranormal. I've met a partner. We're expecting our first baby, and I do not want to be doing a paranormal and bringing something back home that may affect the baby.
Absolutely.
So I thought, well, that's, you know, his choice, you know, and I kind of like understand. You know, I wouldn't like to bring something back home, and I've just had a newborn kid.
Absolutely. I understand that, you know, absolutely 100%.
No, I did. No, I missed the guy. You know, he's on Facebook. He sends like messages every now and then. No, I told him to send me the date when he was going to have the babies. I can at least send him a card, but because he was so like busy with preparing things, he never sent me the details, so I couldn't send him a card. But I still like to send him something up. I know he's got a baby girl. I didn't know he's got another one on the way, but if he has, then good luck to him. Keeps him busy.
Well,
he's working again, isn't he?
Yeah, he works his ass off.
Yeah.
You know, but Simon's always been a good guy too.
Yeah.
When he could work, he would work his ass off, and you know, he's one of a kind.
What is that channel Simon and what's his name used to run? Jason, that paranormal channel where we all used to share. What is that channel called? Because I wanted to know if we still had access to it. Because I was like thinking of taking out myself and trying to get groups back onto it, but I don't know if not, or if we still got the account or not.
I have no clue.
I can't even remember what the channel name was called even.
I can't either. I think it was something World Paranormal or something other.
I can't remember. So I know Jason tried to take it on himself for a little while. Then who's that fucking female that used to come on quite a lot?
Which one? We had several of them in the group.
Oh, the one who has got the kids, the one who had a fight with her old man.
I know Amber was around for a while.
Amber. I think Amber was going to was taking it over at one stage, but she gave that up.
Yeah,
so I don't know who took the channel over eventually. I don't even know if the channel's still back up or it was completely gone or whatever. It might have been deleted.
Well, I'll have to-
I wouldn't know, really. I haven't talked to Amber in a long time. I very rarely get to talk to Cy because he is so busy, you know, and having 2 babies in the house. I know how tired he is.
Yeah, Dave just said Other Realms Paranormal, I think.
No, that one was mine, Travis, and Amber's, Dave. And I don't even remember who has the information for that one. That was when there was a group of us and Steve was being heavily oppressed by dark entity.
Yeah, I remember that. Fucking hell, being fucking. Yo, that is weird. I still watch that sometimes, thinking, well, how the hell did I get that? You know, if it weren't for you, I don't know what would have happened that day. But fucking putting up Latin, which I don't even know the word Latin on social media. Then there was some words spelt backwards. Now, I don't know if it's Simon or if it's Rusty who done some research, led to that fucking weird website.
I think it was Simon was almost having it cracked, and I think Rusty was looking. I haven't seen Rusty in forever. I don't know what he's doing.
No, he's gone on the gaming. He got fed up with all the drama. He came back, so he thought it stopped, but then it started up again. He said, like, sorry, Steve, I can't be on your channel if it keeps like this, you know. So I said, okay. But yeah, Other Realms Paranormal. Last time we did that was How to Be a Ghost Hunter #4 software.
Yeah, that was
5 years ago, man.
Yeah, it's been a while. I'd like to catch up with Travis, but he's.
I like to do number 5 because we never did do number 5.
Well, you know me. I don't do the whole technology thing. I barely know how to work this computer. Yeah, there's just a whole lot that's happened and changed since the group's split up. My mom died this year.
Oh, sorry to hear that.
She's in a better place. She was suffering real bad of cancer. Then my brother's got cancer. My dad has cancer. It's like,
you know.
Yeah, it's 2020's turning out to be a real shit year. Except I bought 10 acres of land in Alaska, exactly where I wanted to be.
No, I can't remember what his channel was. Yeah, hello, Michael. You can post that your link if you like, like you normally do. I've got this join thing on for members, and you see that they've got like this little icon, and they get an icon, a custom icon saying that they remember.
Yeah, man. I mean, a lot of changes happened since 5 years ago. And
you still got your trailer?
No, I'm in Montana right now.
So I think, didn't you say that you was going to move down to where Travis was and do investigations down there at one time?
No, we were talking about it, but it never came to it.
Yeah,
I've become exceedingly heat intolerant. Like if it's above 20 Celsius, I'm dying.
So it's been fucking hot over there, mate. I'll tell you that. A lot of hot heat wave over here.
Yeah, there's just I don't. The only person I still talk to off and on from the old group is Simon. Like I don't know where anybody else is at or what they're doing or whatever.
Well, you sent a message to me the other day, didn't you? And I saw that, and I thought, fucking hell, Lindsay's back. Yeah. And I was clicking on your channel, and I'm thinking, well, where is he? I can't find his channel, and suddenly I see his channel.
Yeah, I don't upload or anything on YouTube. I got nothing to upload on.
I do miss the earlier times, you know, when we all used to be able to do stuff and get along with each other. Just that over the last year and a half, it all got fucked up, and people wouldn't stop doing all the hate and the trollings and all the bullshit. I know I was part of it, I was more trying to defend myself and, maybe one of the two other people that's been attacked. And maybe I got it a little bit in one way. How can I put it? Made it worse for myself in one way by, retaliating. So when I wasn't retaliating on some of them, I still kept getting attacked left, right, and centre.
Well, that's why when they were attacking me, I was just like, keep going. Fuck them. I didn't care. A whole lot of them, just a lot of talk. That's it.
I thought it might have been Paranormal Unities, but there's Paranormal Unity UK. There is a few Paranormal Unities, but
I think it might have been Paranormal Unity that he was running, but I think it was Paranormal Unity Worldwide or something like that.
I can't remember. Anyway, I've typed that in. Unity Worldwide Ministries, Unity Worldwide Ministries. It's just like ministries.
I really wouldn't know, Dave. It's just.
I'm trying to think that other channel, that Talk Radio one that Simon used to run with the other guy, the American guy. So there might be a link onto that one.
I don't remember what guy that was. I don't remember his talk radio.
Yeah, I remember it. She dropped me in a bit of shit with the DWP over here. And when I proved to him that he was completely mistaken, he apologised. I was a bit late now, but what's done's done.
The only other American other than Travis and Amber that I remember us ever doing anything with was Rick Rose, and that ended rather quickly for obvious reasons.
Well, would you believe Rick actually appeared on my side chat a couple of weeks ago? And I'm thinking, what the fuck? And last time, I'm not trying to dig up the shit, but last time he was on my channel was when he was bitching about me dressing up as a military officer. Well, not an officer, but, in military uniform. He said, you can't be doing that, disrespecting. I wasn't disrespecting no one. I was like, just doing what I was hoping to, not provoke, but, conjure up some spiritual energies and talk about the world wars, like I used to be doing.
I remember some of that. The last time I heard anything about the guy was when he was attacking me because I said I believed that demonic entities exist.
Well, didn't he not always go into locations and provoke the demonic entities?
Not until after he attacked me, and then he was doing what I would do, which anyone that knows me knows I provoked the ever-living fuck out of him.
Mm.
I mean, I'll say some of the meanest and off-the-wall shit to try and get a reaction of some sort and not care. I mean, I'm by myself. What are they going to do? Scratch and bite me? That's fucking foreplay. It just got old because of it, Dave. It was when they left, just all the drama and the fighting and all this and that. And that's why I left. It's not worth being a part of the community if people are gonna be fucking babies and act like children all the time. Oh, 1 second. I'm gonna step over and refill my coffee.
That's it. Oh, well. There's a channel called Paranormal World. Oh, that's
You know, these years I've had way too much stuff on my plate to worry about infighting and paranormal bullshit. Really, life happens. Let's see. Said I'll see if I can do a screen share, and I'll bring up a picture of near my land. I got to find it real quick, but that shouldn't be a big deal.
There's so many bloody channels. I've got like 900 channels on my favourite list, so I don't know what one it'll be under. Right, well, Adnal, whatever, can bugger off. Troll. There you can go. Go and watch your porn, mate. I don't give a fuck what you do. Oh, I do miss the old times, you know, even when we had the Nut group on here.
Yeah, I miss those days too. You know, Rose and all of them. Bullshit.
Well, Rose is still around, but she's changed her channel name because she keeps still getting hit on by certain people, which I will not mention names, but yeah, there's a couple of people out there still keep hitting on a channel, and they won't do it on me. I know they won't do it on me because they know that I've already had people arrested, and it's going to court. And I've told them, you want to fuck with me, you're fucking wrong person there, mate. I tell you, don't do it with me. If I find out who you are, the police officer said just let them know who you know it is and give them the contact details, and they'd be getting phone calls.
This is about 40 miles away from my land. If you click on my picture, it'll show it to you. I just got it as a screen share.
Bloody hell, that's nice.
Yeah.
Get out and do a bit of fishing, mate.
Oh, yeah. Lots of fishing, lots of canoeing.
Bit of the old... what kind of building you got? Have you got like a wooden shack or something, like a cabin? Or...
I'm going to end up building a cabin.
I've been building one myself on private land, like a shelter for when I go out.
Yeah, my land is actually on an island in the middle of the Yukon River, and the island is over 100 acres. So the only way to and from my land is with a boat.
I love to be out there. You know, over the last few months, I said to myself, what would I have been doing if I wasn't like, you know, had kids and got married? You know, I'd love to have gone out there and, you know, lived in the wilderness and have nothing to do apart from hunting and camping and, you know, and all that kind of stuff. Because, you know, when you're out there on your own, you're in your own kind of domain, aren't you? You know, you've got nothing to really worry about.
I'm confused. Which one in chat is Dave? Is it Heat or Dorius?
Dorius is Dave.
Oh, okay.
Don't know why he's using Dorius. Bloody confusing, I know sometimes, but
well, with the good thing about where my land's at is there is no property tax whatsoever. So I'll never owe a dime in property tax. It's outside of jurisdiction. That's how big Alaska is. I mean, you can literally fit like about 3 Texases in Alaska. The nearest town only has a population of almost 400 people. So it's not a lot of people to even worry about. The bad thing is it'll get negative 45 Celsius in the winter there. So I need to stock up on firewood.
yeah. So, like, you know, where I've been milk detecting, I asked the guy if I could get permission build myself like a shelter? And he said, yeah, but he didn't think it was going to be as big as I built it, and he's still okay with it. And I just go out there once a week and, go out and do a little bit more of a build to it. I'll also, like, I've made myself like a little fireplace inside there as well. So I'll put that on, light a fire, make myself a cup of coffee. Sometimes I'll have cook myself something to eat, like a barbecue or something.
I remember who you are, Dave. I used to enjoy coming and watching your streams.
Even Dave had shit, and he went down for a while.
A lot of the people that I used to watch are gone, like Spooky and Raven. Even that channel's not even around anymore. And I don't know if it's Spooky, because I know she had some health problems. She might have passed on. I don't know. I've seen websites like that, but the problem with that is Hyde is a lot of them are in Arkansas or Arkansas as it's spelled, and that there's nothing in that state for me. It's yikes, yeah. That's inbreeder paradise and meth head haven. It's. For a while, I actually thought about coming back into the paranormal, but there's really nothing in it for me anymore. Before I wanted to help people out and everything, and then couldn't even do that because people were stirring up drama because I was popular or the rest of the group was popular and people were liking our videos or what have you. And it's just one thing after another. And I was like, fuck it. And then the rest of the drama happened and I was literally like, fuck it.
Well, it's like Kat said earlier, with all this shit that went down, a lot of people did go to the channel and stop doing live streams. Even Kat took time out because she's still getting trouble from people. And, I said on a few streams, I wish people would stop this shit and just make up. You can't make up and just ignore each other and leave each other alone kind of thing. But I'd like to see people coming back on and doing paranormal again. And it's like Travis, he said he'd probably be coming back on doing streams. Cat's going to be coming back on doing streams. Dave even took time out because of issues as well. I don't know, it's kind of the hate and the drama, but Dave took time out and he's coming back on and doing streams. I don't know if he's going to be doing too many live streams, but I know he's going to be uploading streams. I have actually asked him to come on one of my streams and have a chat about things. And he said he'd go and grab a mic today or tomorrow. So hopefully later in the week, when he's ready, all we've got to do is drop me a line on Facebook and we can do a stream together.
Oh, we did have some good old times back in the day.
Yeah. I miss those days. That's the problem. We had so much activity, and because all the shit went down, it destroyed everyone's activity, and it destroyed their channels as well.
It didn't really destroy activity for me. I still see shit, and shit still happens. But
it destroyed it for me, mate. It destroyed it for me.
I never streamed on my own channel anyway. I was always streaming with somebody else as a part of a group. But when it all happened, I just figured to hell with it because it wasn't worth it trying to be a part of a group because of all the infighting and all the drama and everything. Yeah, I've seen a couple, and it's been a while, like I said, because I don't hop in the streams or anything anymore. But it's been a couple years. I doing some searches, and I saw Dom still does streams. And I know Jason did quit. I don't know why.
Well, Jason quit. Then he came a few months ago. He came back on one of my live streams for about an hour. And I started coming back on. He goes, "Oh, I don't know yet." But I never saw him again since. So I don't know what happened to.
Yeah, Don Valero. I don't know what and all happened with Jason, because I think he quit way before even the drama that we went through happened.
Yeah, I know. He was getting trolled and hit left, right, and centre as well. Oh, you know, I'm not saying it's all down to, like, you know, hate and jealousy and stuff like that. It's that, you know, when drama was going on, you know, when people was talking about it, that's when I was getting more hits, more subscribers, more views and shit like that. And that's what screwed up for people, because like they just wanted to watch nothing but fucking hate and drama.
Yeah.
And a lot of people decided that they don't want to be part of that hate and drama, so they left your channels and they didn't come back. No, I've had a couple of people come on and say, you know, I'm glad you're coming back doing the paranormal. Well, yeah, it's great, but it's going to take a fucking long time to get back to like it used to be.
Yeah.
I'm not going to deal with all this shit that's been on, and, you know, what we had to deal with over the last year and a half, you know. I said, you know, guys, you've got to sort it out. You know, you don't like me, don't come to my channel. You know, and if the moderators see you, they're just going to fucking like block you. So anytime you're going to start shooting me, you got to be careful, because I've already got people arrested.
Well, that's the thing, you know. I mean, that's to the point I'm at. You know, it's like if I want to hop in a live stream, a lot of times I won't even chat. I'll just sit back and watch, because you know, and because there's still a lot of those people that were in that group that were attacking everyone. And as far as I know, they still hold their little circle jerk private hangouts and whatever else they were doing and plot and plan.
Well, that channel. Yeah, well, just have to wait and see how it goes now, I suppose.
Well, Simon did a stream, and it was the last time before now that I hopped in a live stream, because Simon asked me to hop in and talk about all the bullying and bullshit that was going on. And I pretty much said everybody needs to get the fuck over themselves. You know, stop acting like little fucking babies. And one person in particular hopped in, and I said, listen, man, whatever, water under the bridge. That doesn't mean I have to like them. That doesn't mean I have to be around them. But as long as they're over there and I'm over here, whatever will be, will be.
Mm.
I've got more important things in life to worry about than people acting like children.
Well, I think, like what Kat said earlier, you know, like with this pandemic that's going worldwide, you know, kind of thing, it has probably put a lot of people, you know, mind at rest and thinking, you know, life is too short to do anything right now with this pandemic going on. And they're not concentrating on attacking people.
Yet. But as far as it goes, I don't think people change. I think they'll get back to it. And I just don't really care enough to even bother with them. You know, they don't matter. They're not important.
I'm still going through all these fucking videos, like channels I've got saved. See if I can find the fucking, what's the name? I think, who was it? Oh, I don't know, it was Lillian. One of the other girls that used to come on. Simon, that she came on not long ago and said hello. I thought, fucking hell, long time no see. She hits me up on Facebook, you know, on the odd occasion.
Yeah, I think I haven't talked to Lydia Hippie in a while. You know, she was a sweetheart. See, like Deb, I remember Deb, and a few. It's like I don't know who's who or on here anymore. You know, I don't talk to anybody. People that I had as friends, I've removed and walked away from when all that stuff started. And other than Simon, you know, I haven't looked back.
Mm. I think it was nice sci-fi, the one. Or is it? Hang on. That's the one. No, I don't know. You know, if that's the one that does the radio chat or not. Don't think it is. I'm just looking on Simon's account to see if I can find it, but no, even like Sci-Fi's got so many fucking viewers and subscribers. They've got 482,000 subscribers on that one. And last time they'd done a stream was It Feels Evil Update, Zozo Ouija board.
Yeah, I never believed in that Zozo stuff, but
actually, they reckon that Zozo was actually first ever recorded in the early 1800s.
What they're calling Zozo is actually Pazozo, and it's in the Goetia demons. But that's not what they're supposedly talking to. Zozo himself wouldn't come through a Ouija board. That's an invocation rite and blood magics and sacrifices. He's a higher ranked daemon. So I mean,
These are like sci-fi things. I know Dave wouldn't like, you know, air defending his team and himself if a demon came through. Dave won't take shit from a demon. Would you, Dave? You're a big lad, so you want to come fucking with me? Come on in, show it, give some activity.
it kind of gets old after a while, really. Even provoking, it's
yeah.
I mean, I took a personal year and a half just to myself, even after I quit, because I was still in the paranormal. I just wasn't doing anything on YouTube. I was going out and about and doing my own thing. And then after that, it was just like that year and a half turned into forever. You know, I mean, there's a couple circumstances that I would come back to the paranormal. One of them would be I want to go by myself. Well, not by myself, but in a small team, no TV production crew bullshit, and do Bobby Mackey's in Kentucky. I would like to go there. I want to go and see just some of the old abandoned houses and stuff over on the West Coast that have been around for hundreds of years.
All right.
There's a ghost town in California I would like to go and do, and it's literally just an abandoned town. You can go there, just walk in. You can't go in any of the most of the buildings because they're blocked off and everything because they're historical. But I'd like to go do that. I'd like to go and see if I can get something around the EVPs and stuff around the mine.
Yeah, there ain't many like mines or underground kind of things around where I live. I know that apparently, like, you know, where I live in Mitcham, there's supposed to be some underground tunnels, but, you know, I've not seen no proof of them. And the only ones that I know that do exist, you know, tunnel wise, is down at Dover.
Yeah, the old chalk mines.
Yeah.
Copper mines and stuff.
And they've also got like the old bunkers down there, and, you know, the gunnery enforcements and stuff like that.
Yeah, I would like to go and do some, like, actually, if, you know, I ever had the money, like, actually go and like do like Gettysburg, and maybe eventually like go and do like an Auschwitz one, but it wouldn't be more as a ghost hunt. It'd be more as a memorial sort of thing.
Mm. Funny enough, I had an EVP for my GhostBox yesterday, which I was running. Said Al Smiths. I thought, oh my god, don't start that shit again, you know, because I've got a big Jewish cemetery around me, and I'm thinking maybe they want to come through and start talking to me again, you know, talking about Al Smiths and stuff like that. And I thought, nah, you know, that's a bit, because some people might take it, you know, wrong, offensively, kind of thing. Although, you know, you still get a lot on, you know, TV and stuff like that, so it can't be that offensive if people still watching it. But
you know me, I've never really cared about offending people. I still don't. But it's, to me, it's more along the mindset of, I don't want to disturb them because their ending was already disturbing enough. You know, that's why it would be more of a memorial sort of thing.
I know me and Kat's going to be thinking about doing a few things in the future, hopefully, if it works out. I was hoping that Rose would, like, just ignore all the bullshit and come back on and start streaming again, so we can do the most mystery and unsolved cases. But as I say, she's still getting attacked every now and then, and it's making her even more ill, apparently. So
I really don't know much about what's going on with Rose. It's been months and months and months since I've seen or heard anything from her.
I know she changed her channel name again. I didn't even know that she changed the channel name. It took me, like, well, I was just sitting here one day and I thought, well, where's her channels gone? I can't fucking find the channels. She's taken them down or what? So I just put her first and surname in, and then suddenly, like, some channels came up, and I thought, I wonder if that's her, and I popped on there, and it was her channels. I thought, that's what's happened now. So she's changed her channel names over again. So she's not like Bumfluff Paranormal or Hairy Ass Monkey or whatever, like she used to keep calling herself and all that stuff. She's changed it again. And she's not doing live streams, she's doing just like doing videos and uploading old video content.
I understand the mindset of it. I mean, why would she want to put up with it anymore?
Well, she, you know, with Rose, she keeps saying that she's going to, like, take her channel down. I know she won't, because it is her livelihood, you know. She's always wanting to do the paranormal, and she wants to give people that proof, the evidence, like I do. But you won't get people who are just jealous because of what content we've got, or jealous because of the views or subscribers or whatever, you know, kind of thing. Or they just want to, like, get us off YouTube so they can be, well, they can't be number one. You can never get a number one YouTube. You know, it's going to be impossible unless you fight every single channel out there, and every channel that does paranormal decides to leave, and only one person stays, and they're the survivor, and they say, hey, you know, it's me who got everyone off. Well, if they get everyone off, who's going to watch them?
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, who's going to watch them? They knew it was them who got everyone else off. Because if I was to leave YouTube, which I don't want to do, there's other social media places you can go to, like Twitter, Vimeo, whatever it is. And I don't want to be moving because I'm kind of comfortable being on YouTube. And if I still keep getting attacked,
then let them keep attacking me, because I'm just gonna eventually find out who it is, and if it's like nasty content on what the last person done on me, I'm just gonna report them to the authorities and let the old bill do with them, because it's under the what's that law now? It's oh god, hang on, malicious communications.
Yeah.
And that's a crime here.
That needs to be a crime everywhere, honestly.
Yeah, even trolling, they're supposed to be looking into the government this year, trolling and cyberbullying, but because of this pandemic, everything's been put behind. Even court cases have been put behind. You know, this court case that this guy was supposed to be going to was meant to be 4 months ago. Because he hasn't got a criminal record, you know, is on hold constantly. But if he had a record, he would have been in you know, he would have been in the courts, and they would have, you know, judged on what they was going to do to him, whether making him a fine, slap on the hand, prison time or whatever. But because he hasn't got a record, which he has now, which he will have now, so he can't, you know, he's going to. The thing is, people don't realise that when you actually do end up being arrested and having to go to court, and you know, it doesn't matter if you're paying a fine or doing community service or going to prison. That's fucked up your life for looking for a job if you ever lose your job. So they want to know why you was inside or why you got a criminal record. And if you go to your employer and lie, and they find out, well, hang on a minute, he got arrested and he had to do this and do that or pay a fine because he was a bully, they might not want him or her in their employment in case that they might think that they're going to target people in employment. So they fucked it up themselves, really, haven't they?
Yeah, they have. And that's the truth, Dave. That is 100% the truth. Unless it causes drama and stirs up or what have you, that's the only other than their own opinion that people are interested in. You know, and it's been getting like that for a long time, and it's only going to get worse.
Unfortunately, too many people are not interested in the truth or evidence. Just like, yeah. No, we're supposed to be learning from each other and, you know, sharing ideas and gathering evidence to prove the fact that paranormal does exist. I'm just wondering that, you know, these haters are like some kind of like a group of people that are trying to withhold the truth. Some kind of like, what's that group? I'm trying to think, like, there's probably a group of people out there trying to withhold the truth.
I don't think
like
it's
conspiracy
like
group or something.
I really don't think it's a conspiracy group. I think it's just a bunch of assholes that
yeah,
want to get their they just want to be popular and famous, and they think that being trolly asshats is the way to do it. And if they would put half the work into being the assholes that they are into the field that they want to be in, then they would probably make something of themselves.
Well, I would like to be classed as a well-known arsehole, to be honest with you. You know, well-known troll. What are they going to get out of it? I'm going to get haters for that, for one thing, yeah.
Yeah. Well, people are going to be people. It's the sad truth.
Well, hold on a minute, I'm just going to nick to the bathroom.
Go for it. But that is unfortunately the truth of it, Dave. It's no one gives a shit about the truth. They want their opinion known, and that's all that matters. And it's not going to get any better. You know, like I was saying, though, if the people that are trolling and causing the drama put half the work into the paranormal as they do in the trolling and drama, as they say they want to, then they would probably be someone by now instead of a teeny tiny channel that just wants to stir up drama. Small minds think small. Unfortunately, there's not very many large minds left in the world. You know, I tend to keep my opinions on streamers to myself, and there's a reason for that. You know, I mean, well, you remember back 5 years ago, Dave. I mean, I was a regular feature on Steve's channel, on Simon's channel. I was in pretty much everyone's channels because I didn't discriminate, and I'm the same way now. But it's not worth it now. You know, you got people like the ones that stirred up the drama. They obviously need help. For reasons if people listen to them talk. You know, is what it is. It makes them feel important. It takes them out of their own world, and nothing else can be done about it.
We had a little bit of activity in here tonight. I brought Cat's doll in here, which she sent me that time, Samantha. And she lit up the old Ghost Meter Pro a good few times. K2 meter was going crazy. So we got a bit of activity in here tonight, which I was happy about, because over the last few weeks, I wasn't getting fucking nothing, man. So just to get that bit of activity tonight made me feel a bit more happier and feel like, the energy's getting there. Still might take a little bit of time to get more activity, but at least it's getting there slowly.
Yeah. Well, I mean, 95% of it's a state of mind. If you're relaxed and not stressed out, then you'll get the right responses. So it will take time, because good attracts good, negative attracts negative. Law of attraction, put it out in the universe, and that's what you get. There's.
So he said, 100%
agree with that.
They cover up their own shortcomings with a perceived desire to expose other people. It's nothing new. Well, if they concentrate on their own fucking evidence, then you can't be picking and pointing at other people's channels and say, well, I don't believe that happened, when it purely happened,
Yeah, absolutely.
And you've got real evidence that it did happen.
Well, that's.
I know you're going to get the skeptics out there, or the non-believers.
Skeptics are one thing, and so are non-believers. But people that claim to believe and then actively try and disrupt other people's streams and stuff, that's another.
Yeah. No, I know we need skeptics in the field anyway, but
absolutely.
But the thing being is that when you got one person that gets the activity and the other person isn't getting the activity, and they want to say, what he's got isn't real, it's all fake, it's all lies, all bullshit, because they're not getting it themselves. No, you've got to work hard for your fucking channel. You'll work hard to build up the energy. You've got to work hard to even try to communicate with the spirits. And once you worked hard enough, you're going to get that activity. It's not going to come at you like that with a click of a finger. You've got to fucking work hard. Like, I've worked hard 7 years. Take the year off from all that bullshit. But it might take me another 8 years before I start getting the stuff I was getting 2 or 3 years ago, with that full-blown apparition in the living room, that black one, the white one in the kitchen, images of like little Mary running down the hallway, a golf ball being thrown at me when I was in the living room doing a Ouija board, Bibles, books being knocked down, crucifix being knocked down. I feel that that's because we had been building up the energy for them to come through and do what they need to do. It wasn't. Some people would say, well, would you class that as poltergeist activity? Yes, but minor. It's not crazy where things are being thrown around and smashed and
all that kind of stuff. I think there are different types of poltergeist activity, like different types of like forms of communication, I suppose. Like, you know, where you use the GhostBox, the Ouija board, tarot cards. You know, spirits will communicate with you in the way they feel they need to communicate with you. Like, they might not be able to communicate with you on a Ouija board or a GhostBox, for instance, yeah, or even a pendulum. So they find another way of trying to communicate with you, which could be like minor poltergeist activity, like, you know, knocking something down, throwing something at you or near you. And when you get that evidence, people don't want to believe it, especially other paranormal groups, because they think, well, why? I can understand it some way, but I think like they're saying, well, hang on, why is he getting it and I'm not getting it? And some people might turn around and say, I've worked in the paranormal field for 20 years and I don't get that kind of stuff. Well, maybe because you're not ready for that stuff. Maybe you just don't have the type of energies that we have. Maybe you just don't have the type of spirits that we have, you know, because every spirit gets different types of energy and they only do what they want to do. It's more putting yourself, I suppose, you know, the spirit's got to trust you and you've got to trust the spirits.
Yeah, it makes a lot of sense.
Yeah, if you're not trusting the spirits to do what you want them to do, they're not going to do it. And the spirits ain't going to do it if they don't feel like they can trust you. You know, if you're going to be provoking them left, right, and centre, which I have seen people do, then sometimes spirits might like being provoked to do that activity. Some spirits might not like being provoked and say, well, if you're going to start swearing at me, we'll screw you, mate. You're not going to get no activity at all from me. And they might just like pack up their spirit bags and fuck off and leave your property and go somewhere else and give someone else the activity. You know, I think it's like, you know, with a lot of people, you put your love, your heart, your energy, your trust, your compassion, maybe emotions as well into it. And if the spirits feel like, you know, they want to give you activity, they're going to give you activity. If they don't, they ain't going to. You can't force them. You can't force something that you can't see to do something.
Well, I mean, it's the same with a living person. You can't force them to do something.
True.
So, I mean, how do they expect to see something that is purely energy to be forced to do something? And just like a living person, they have likes and dislikes, you know, and I've proven that, you know.
Fucking hell, Angela. How many bloody Facebook pages have you got? I'm going to send you the link if you want to come in for a little bit. I'm not staying on too much longer, but if you want to come in, I'll send you the link. You can come say hello to Lindsay and myself. Oh, hang on, that's Lindsay's page. Hang on. I'll send you to the Sacramento one, Angela Holigan, where you got your Sacramento skeleton logo thingamajig on. If you want to come in. If you want to come in.
Angela, teenagers should be classified as their own form of poltergeist activity on their own, I believe.
Andrew's gone through the same shit as we have with fakes and trolls and, you know, drama. No, we all have. And it shouldn't really happen in the beginning, because, like, if none of this happened in the beginning, we'd still be working with each other, we'd still be sharing ideas, we'd all be giving each other our view, you know, our viewers would be going over to watch your channel, subscribing to your channel, we can have ideas, we can be working with each other.
Well, you know, the drama shouldn't have ever started. I agree with that. But, you know, people are people.
You better get in there, girl, because I'm going to bed in half an hour, because it's 4:30 already.
I need to get up early and go and do some fucking shopping. Look, it's daylight outside already, where I live. Yeah, I'd like to, I don't really want to confront something really dark and, evil, but, you never know that in time you probably will confront something really dark and evil and demonic. Hello, bitch.
Hello.
Hello, wench. How you going, wench?
Hi, Angela.
Mitch. Hush.
Well, I mean, it's inevitable in the paranormal, I believe, that eventually anyone that's actually in the paranormal and not faking shit is going to run into something dark and malicious.
Well, I know, like Abby's told me on the Ouija board, in time you will confront a demon, your first demon, but you're going to survive it and you're going to do it,
Well, I mean, you already have.
Well, yeah. But I mean, like, I think she was trying to say that more of a residential investigation. Well, I've confronted, like, poltergeist activity at Pete's house.
Yeah.
But I believe that's two spirits that are pissed off with Pete, provoking them, and they were letting me know that they were really there. And, I did eventually move them both on. But I did feel that there were, darker entities there, which I did not really want to be messing around with.
Yeah. Well, for me, I think that your first actual demonic encounter was when that shit happened, and all of us got you pegged out on Hangouts when I was still doing otherworld paranormal, or other realms.
Oh.
There we go. Yeah.
But see, it's like through streams. Things can come through streams, you know what I'm saying? And if we all have activity in our home, if you have activity, it'll pick up even more.
Yeah. Well, I mean,
that's why I advise everybody in a chat room, if you have activity in your home, be cautious. Because I live in a haunted home. Anything would come through it. And then you got these kids playing with Ouija boards, opening doors, don't know how to close them correctly.
Well, I mean, a Ouija board is pretty much the same thing as a ghost box.
It is just like a tool. It's a tool to me.
Anything to communicate with spirits with.
Yeah, I mean, you don't even need either one of those to communicate with them. I mean, you can communicate with them the way you do another person. It's a little bit harder, but it can happen.
Yeah, but they reckon that, since the Ouija board and GhostBox has come out and stuff like that, the spirit world has been open a lot more for people to actually communicate with spirits. If you're talking about before the Ouija board came out in the 1860s, I think it was, yeah. But what did they use before then? It was just like card reading and spells and
scrying mirrors, stuff like that,
and shit like that. There was no technology like we got now, and with the technology what we have got, we are learning, I suppose, a lot more about the spirit world than we did 100 years ago. Because, we didn't never think about, it's like the guy who first hacked the spirit box. Yeah, we never knew that he was going to be able to communicate with spirit through a ghost box.
Yeah. But I believe it was white noise first, right? Before spirit boxes.
Yeah, there was white noise tests. They would even use televisions.
Yeah.
Stuff like that, like the old big clunky box televisions that takes 5 people to move.
I've got one little black and white portable ones with the
my mom and dad used to have one of those big old wooden ones.
What is it? I think Dave might know. What is that one they used to use? It used to be like an old radio valve. I can't think what it's called. Well, I just saw a shadow go right across my ceiling then, and I'm not bullshitting you. And there ain't no cars outside. And it wasn't no bird.
If it wasn't a bird or a plane, it might have been Superman.
Could have been. No, I'd rather Batgirl. She's horny. Well, no, not really, but
Sandra
Maybe it's
Bullock.
that lady that's always in the kitchen.
What was that bloody thing I'm trying to think of?
But yeah, the ITC.
No, it's hang on a minute, I'll find it. Hold on.
The one thing I've always wanted to like go and do an investigation of would be some of the old Buddhist temples and stuff in like Tibet and stuff, you know, where the original capital was of Tibet, where the Dalai Lama was before the whole China thing. I think it would be kind of interesting to see if you could get anything. Because, I mean, some of the stuff that happened there was pretty violent and brutal.
Right now, it's hard to go anywhere because of the virus.
Yeah. Well, that's part of the reason why I'm not already on my land building in Alaska is because of the virus. You have to take the test and prove that you're clean of it for 72 hours before you even land, or they do the test there and you got to pay and self-isolate for 14 days.
Well, the second wave's already hitting here. The closing down and everything again. And I was like, oh my gosh, are you really serious? And then the food's running out. I was like, oh, here we go. Hoarding.
Mm-hmm.
It was like, share.
Oh, and it's not going to get any easier. You know,
the poor families have to go through this over and over again.
Well, that's why I actually hope they do a second pass for the stimulus, because that would be my money to get up there on my land and start doing what I got to do. Because once I get up there, I'll be good to go.
Instrumental transcommunication. Well, that is ITC, in it.
Yeah.
But there was a guy who used to have that great big weird thing, like had all over fail. I think it might have been the first ever like TV static thing that he used. That was the faces of spirit people.
Dave says it used to use a 12x7A valves providing a feedback loop into a tape recorder. I think that is what he's talking about, Dave, is for the white noise experiments.
Yeah.
Basically, and then they changed it up a little bit where they would take and project from a camcorder into a television, and it was a constant loop of the same thing to get more information, like more, try and get more evidence that way too.
I'm trying to think what the guy's name was.
It's the static that gets to me. That's static. Less static is better. That S-Box, oh man, it makes a clicking noise.
What I've done, and I haven't done it in a while, but is running water EVPs.
I tried, and I've got it on my YouTube somewhere, where I engaged Danny Bigbeard, and he still reckons I never gave him the idea, where I tried to make some kind of echo effect with a tin can in water. And I did get EVPs, but they seemed to be clear EVPs and not echoey. And I was telling Danny about it one day, and a few months later he was able to bring out, you know, this echo box. But, you know, like, I was surprised to actually receive EVPs from a tin can, which was underwater. So I had my mobile phone. It was in a bowl. I remember it. It was in a bowl full of water, and I had my Nokia E5 wrapped up in about 4 plastic bags, so the water wouldn't get into it. I put it in the water, then I put the tin can on, and then I asked questions, and you could hear my voice coming through, and my voice was a little bit kind of gurgly, but when you was actually listening to the responses, the EVP sound really clear.
Rusty Teaspoon, a running water EVP, and you can do it outside, but it's easier inside. Basically, you take a large tub item and you fill it full of water, and you have something pouring water into it, and you have it where it circulates, and it's continuously pouring itself back into itself. And you can get some incredible EVPs that way. As you know, water makes a great plane for energy to travel, and that is through my own experiments with it. It works really good. How I discovered it was I was actually talking to an ex of mine a few years ago, and I was running a bath to get ready to take a bath while I was just talking to her in voice chat, and she was like, "Who's in there talking with you?" And I'm like, "What are you talking about? I'm here by myself. I'm running the tub, you know." And I even turned on my camera to show her. I was like, "I'm the only one in here. It's a tiny bathroom."
That don't sound right.
And she started recording it, and she played it back, and you can hear actual voices. And the problem is where it was in the bathroom, it echoes really badly with the sound. So I think if it was in more of an open room, it would have more of a dispersal effect, and you'd be able to understand it better. But I mean, I can almost make out full sentences.
I wouldn't want to do that in my bathroom because my bathroom is haunted. Because there's a shadow being, you can see it on my wall, just walking around back and forth in the bathroom, and it's like it does it all the time. I don't want to know what they're saying because I'm a psychic medium, and it's hard enough to try to block them out. I don't want to hear what you want to. I ask it, "What are you looking for in there? Whatever you're looking for, it is not there. What are you doing?"
While you're in there, fold the towels for me.
Yeah, exactly.
Maybe clean my toilet a little bit. Save me
But
some time.
you can see it on the outside wall of the bathroom. You just see it walking back and forth, sticking his head out, going back in. I'm all like, dude.
What got me into the paranormal, other than the stuff that happened when I was a kid, I remember my mom, when I was younger, she would talk about this place that she lived in Indianapolis, Indiana. And my mom was younger at that time. And the place isn't even there anymore. They tore down the house, they paved over the street and everything. But the name of the address of the house was 1313 Ruckle Avenue.
Oh.
And it was so bad that this was back in the day when they would deliver coal. I mean, because my mom was old, that the company wouldn't even deliver coal. And they would show up and just drop it off in the yard. Like, no, we're not bringing it inside. Get it in yourself. And she was talking about she would do dishes after dinner, and every night she could hear the dishes clinking and stuff, and she would walk to the end of the hallway, and it would literally be like there was a barrier there. She could not walk through it, but she could see into the kitchen where the sink was, and there would be a woman there washing dishes. And her response was, if I had known that she was going to rewash them, I would have just left them dirty, and the bitch could have washed them for me.
That's true.
Then she was telling about how she was at home alone one day doing dishes in the kitchen, and not thinking that she was alone, the water got turned off. So she's like, because she had younger brothers, she's like, the boys are playing around, they turned the water off to mess with me. So she walked down the hall into the basement and turned the water back on. Turned around, and there was a solid white dog there.
Oh.
And Mom's first thought was, because she just stood there and she's stopping. Mom was always a very logical human being. She didn't panic, even when I almost got killed several times. Mom wasn't the type to panic. So she's standing there and she's looking at this dog, and through her head she says, I'm thinking, it didn't come down the coal chute because, one, it's blocked off, and two, it would have got dirty. It wasn't in here when I came in here. The doors on the house is closed up, so it couldn't have come in. And that was it. She walked past it, packed her stuff, and when her mom and when her dad and stepmom came in, she said, take me to grandma's. I'm done. So she went back to her grandma.
You think the land was tainted?
No, the house itself was very, very haunted. There were stories of things that happened in that house way before they even moved in there. Like one of the heating vents in the house would not work. And I mean, it was an old boiler that you stoked it with fire, but it would not work because someone stuffed a baby in it and killed it. And you could Mom said sometimes you could hear the baby crying in the vent.
Oh, that poor child.
The woman that was killed in the kitchen, Mom didn't ever find anything out about it, but sometimes at night, you could smell a cigar being smoked in the living room, and nobody there smoked cigars. And Mom said you could walk to the end of the hallway, and once again, like a barrier right there, couldn't get by it. And there'd just be some old guy sitting in a recliner smoking a cigar, and the lights off. You'd barely see his outline as he took a drag off his cigar.
Probably had a heart attack aside from hallway.
She said her brother Jerry, when he was little, in this same house, he said that there was a woman that would come into his room, and she had big long fingernails like this and really long white hair, and scare the hell out of him. And then one night they were in bed, and he screamed. The boy screamed, and everybody jumped up and ran to him. And when they opened his door, his bed was like 3 foot off the ground, going like this in the midair. And when they stepped in, it was like,
That's some crazy shit.
yeah.
So that's the kind of stuff I like to hear. But the thing is, like, don't get me wrong when I say this here, but I like to hear spooky stories like that from people who's had experience in the past. But it's a bloody damn shame that we didn't have the technology for people to actually record some of this stuff.
I know. I would love to have seen recordings of that stuff. Now, if you see something like that, it's in a movie. I mean, I've seen stuff like that, and it's always like.
But even if we do catch evidence like that, nobody believes us. You know what I'm
Well,
saying?
no, they always say, "Oh, it's fake," it's imprinted. Like they use Photoshop or use some kind of video editing. No, they wouldn't. Some of these people are so fucking thick and jealous. They wouldn't know what's paranormal. They bit them in the ass.
Because the morning's been around me all my life, and then the kids say that I'm the one that's haunted because every place we lived in, ever since I was little, I can remember.
Well, maybe you're some kind of conduit. They are attached to you and your family, and they do follow you around.
Good possibility.
And see, crazy shit like he happened to me. I wouldn't even sleep in my room. I wouldn't sleep in my room. I slept on the couch, or I slept with my mom.
Well, I mean, I remember when I was a kid growing up in West Virginia, the house we lived in, and there shouldn't have been anything in this house. I know it for a fact. My uncle built the house. But I would be in my bed trying to sleep, and I would feel something staring at me. So I would open my eyes, and I would see this dark figure rise up from the floor of the closet and just stand there staring at me all night. And it was like, what the hell?
Now, some people would probably turn around and say that's just your imagination playing tricks on you. But when you know it's real, something real, you're going to get people who's going to disbelieve you left, right, and centre, kind of thing. Now, if you was actually awakened one night and you saw that standing out of bed, and you had a camera which was kind of still, kind of turned on because you knew something was going to happen, and you're quick enough to get the camera out and take a picture of like a shadow man or some kind of entity standing at the bottom of your bed, and you got that as real evidence, proof, you're still going to get people doubting it.
Well, I've got a picture here. I'll do a screen share in a second, and I will show you.
A shadow person, a demon, just sitting there in midair, and they're like, Photoshop. Da, da, da. I was like, dude, if you go out and do what we do, and the risks that we take, and and everything, and I got scars to prove it, you wouldn't be saying it's fake if you were in our shoes. We sit there and analyze this stuff for hours before we say, hey, this is paranormal.
Now, this was after we stopped. I stopped coming around for a long time. This is a total different place. Now, from the camera in this picture that I'm going to show you, you can clearly see that there's one person in this bed, and that's me. I took this picture, and it's of the mirror at the foot of my bed. It was where my closet was. I'll do a screen share. Okay.
Mirrors are portals and they trap souls.
Now, if you look, right here is me. Here's my leg. Here's
obviously like a figure at the in the center of the wall in the mirror center.
Yeah, but here's the freaky thing. Okay, here I am, right, and here is another blanket that I had in case it got cold, and this black spot right here. If you can you see my mouse moving?
Yeah.
This is my dog, Princess, that I had.
No way, dude. I had a dog named Princess. She just passed away.
Now you can see the person forming right here in the mirror.
Yeah.
Now here's the creepy part. Look right here in the mirror. There's a leg there, and no one's sitting there.
Oh wow! I had so much anxiety.
I've got to enlarge it myself.
Right here in the mirror, you can see a knee and part of a leg, upper part of a leg, lower part of a leg, right there, like it was forming. And I'm on the other side of the bed.
So who do you think that was manifesting themselves in the mirror?
I have no clue. But if you look at the face in the mirror, it's not even a human face, because here's a empty eye socket. Here's a empty nose.
Something coming through the mirror as a portal.
Yeah.
Well, you know, we always have been told, you know, mirrors are, you know, can be portals to different dimensions and the spirit world. No, some people even turn around and said if you turn a TV onto an empty channel and you just got white static, that can also create a portal to the spirit world.
I have a video of this place, my old house. There, but I got video of it. Big old giant orbs came out of there, and other things came out of there. I was like, holy shit, I can't believe I just caught this. And it's just like real small, you know, get closer to the mirror, right? And it's getting bigger and bigger and bigger. And then when it comes out of the mirror, it is huge. I was like, holy shit.
Well, in that same place that I took that picture, my nephew was over. I had a friend I called Red. He was over, and I was doing GhostBox that night. And every time I did a GhostBox in that house, it was a very angry entity that would come through. It would curse at me. It would call me names. It would tell me that it was when you ask its name, because I've never been afraid of the stuff. I'd be like, okay, so what's your name? And it'd be like, I'm Legion. You know, it would tell me it was a demonic entity and all this and that. And the only thing that made me think and actually made me stop and be like, okay, it has some validity to it, is one day, because it was a 2-bedroom place, I let my nephew move in because he needed a place to stay for a while. And one day I'm in the bathroom, one bathroom in the place. And I go to brush my teeth, and I'm like, wait, where the fuck's the mirror on my wall? And I yelled at my nephew. I was like, hey, you know, did the mirror break? Did you take it down or something? He's like, no, I thought you did. And I was like, no. But there wasn't even any spot where it was glued to the wall or anything. The frame was gone and everything, because it was one of the tri-mirrors where, you know, like that, where it's kind of half a hexagon. And I'm like, I couldn't think of nothing of it. I was like, what the hell? You know, did the landlord come in and break it and take it out or something? But, you know, I didn't think nothing of it. So, like 2 weeks later, I'm actually doing a job for the landlord, cleaning out some of the old sheds and tearing down old trailers and stuff, because, you know, some of the trailers were just too old in the place I lived in. And I open up this shed like 20 feet behind where my trailer is, because we're going to clear it out. And there's my mirror, broken in half, literally straight down, just broke. And I'm like, I know where my mirror went. And the reason I know it was my mirror is because it had that frame on it.
That's good.
No. I was sitting one night with my nephew doing GhostBox, and it's like 3 o'clock in the morning. Really windy, really rainy, and I hear this beating on my door. And I'm like 20 foot away from the door. So I get up and I open the door, and there's literally nothing or no one there. That was literally just pounding on my door like a cop.
You should never open the door.
I'm not scared of it.
Yeah, but they always say don't open the door, especially at witching hour. Yeah. So that's what I tell the kids. If you know there's something down on the door or anything, don't just open it first. You don't see nobody, don't answer that damn door.
Well, what's it going to do? Scratch and bite me? You know, I've said time and again, scratching and biting is foreplay.
Yeah, but I used to sit there and tease the kids. You ever hear about the devil come knocking? I said,
Well,
you got enough and I'm not to tell you.
It was soon after that I was doing another GhostBox session with my nephew and my friend Red there. And we were in my bedroom, back of the house. The dog was asleep in the floor. You know, we were sitting there and just doing the GhostBox. And my buddy Red's like, I'm going to go and get a drink of water. I'm like, grab me a beer while you're out there. And so he went to get himself some water and get me a beer out of the refrigerator. Now, it's a trailer, so the living room, kitchen is one room. And he screams and comes back into my room, not even 3 minutes later, Casper White, shaking like a leaf. And I'm like, dude, what the fuck's wrong with you? He's like, there were eyes glowing in the corner. And I'm like, okay, well, the dog's in here. I don't know what the hell you're seeing. And the only reason I believe him is because my buddy Red, he's not all there, but he doesn't exaggerate. You know, it's like he's unable to exaggerate.
I've got a question for you both, right?
All right.
Right. In what form and way do you think is the best way to communicate with spirit? And why do you think that is the best way to communicate?
For me, I believe that vocally, like we're conversing now, I believe that it's a good idea to have something there to record it, a video camera with a really good mic. And I didn't say it loudly because the stuff I know is I don't teach. The stuff I can do, I don't teach. But I did an incantation, a summoning, so to speak. And behind me in the camera, like, it would have been like right over here if it was the same room. You could watch something forming and standing there in long black clothing with long black hair. And you could see a pale face. And I tried to get it to come up closer to the camera. I was like, come on over here and touch me. Touch my hand, take my hand. And it wouldn't move out of the corner. And I mean, you can ask Simon about it. He'll verify that he was in that call.
See, we were on hanging out a couple of times with Class 8 teachers, like a distance over our place, and we were like, what the hell was that? And I was like, oh, we didn't get to, record it. It was a couple of times. And we were like, wow. But it went over our voice. And we were like, wow. He said, like, can you help me? And we were like, what was that? Because we all could see each other. We were like, okay. I was like, we didn't get to capture that. I was just so disappointed.
Yeah, but what's the best way you think is, a good way to communicate with spirit? Why?
Well, my ability is kind of easy. Well, you just gotta be respectful. You can practically use anything, but you just gotta be respectful.
You're kind of cutting out a little bit in and out, Angela.
I said you could practically use anything to communicate with them, but you just gotta be respectful, and you'll get good results.
Well, I agree. It depends on the entity that's is there that you want to bring forth. Certain things I won't talk to respectfully. Other things I won't taunt. And then there are certain things that you really do have to be gentle with.
Well, what I usually use is a flashlight. They love the flashlight. They love the flashlight. So I make these special flashlights for, human vibration. Can't set it off. Only they can. Because I forgot I made it for the spirits and my son's electricity went out. I gave him the flashlight. And he goes, it won't work. It won't work. And I was like, oh, I gave you the wrong one. I said it does work, but just not for you. It's on and off, but no human vibration will set it off, to say, oh, that was caused by somebody else, vibration.
I think it's like Lindsay said, respect is the best tool. You respect the spirit, then they're going to respect you back. But if you're going to provoke them, then they ain't going to like it. They're going to give you shit. Now, some people might turn around and say, well, I think the best tool is a Ouija board or a GhostBox. And they might get a lot of activity with a spirit board or a GhostBox, kind of thing. But I always find...
I have no respect for demonic. None at all.
Well, it depends if you get the demonic. I've not really had that many demonics. I've only had one or two, I think. Lindsay was there for one of them. But no, if you show respect for the spirit, they're going to respect you back, I suppose.
Yeah, like my saying goes, respect the dead as you do the living. You get more results that way.
Yeah, well, if you show them respect as they were once they were as a living person, then they're going to be happy with that. And if they feel happy to communicate, they'll communicate with you.
And if they don't choose not to, they choose not to.
Some people might turn around and say, well, I prefer a GhostBox because, I'll get a lot of stuff through the GhostBox. Some people might say a Ouija board or a pendulum or some other kind of tool.
Yeah, really. It depends on whoever's doing it, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah, well, I think most of them is a form of tool. Even respect is a tool, I suppose.
Yep.
Because, we have to show respect to communicate with them anyway, yeah, for one. And also, I think, not so much emotion, but respect and love and compassion.
For some, yes. The thing is, with certain entities, and I'm not going to say that everything that can come through has been human. Excuse me.
True.
For some entities that I've seen and talked to during ritual and stuff, because I've dabbled. Some of them, if you don't talk to them almost reverently, they won't even come forth. Others, if you aren't very blunt and honest with, they won't come forth. Others, if you aren't mean and abusive, won't come forth.
Yep.
I was in the occult for a long, long time. And I won't name names or anything like that, but I can count on off the top of my head, at least 30 of them won't come through if you're not almost reverent, almost praising them.
Some will use your kindness against you too.
Yeah, they will. Ball is one of them.
That's why you always keep your guard up. Always.
Yeah.
Don't ever give them permission.
Well,
You know who you're giving permission to.
you only learn that by, when you make that mistake, really, don't you?
Yep.
Some of those mistakes you can't come back from, though.
Yeah.
That one of the things I've always warned people about is if it comes through and it acts like a child,
Oh,
makes you think it's a child,
Mm-hmm.
it makes you feel pity for it, ignore it. Don't think it's a child. Don't invite it, because 99.9% of the time it's not a
Not a
child.
child.
It's something that wants to stick it in and break it off,
Yep.
and it will.
They'll even form as a child to a child to gain their trust.
Mm-hmm. I've actually been
Or
part of
even to teach loved ones.
Yeah, I've been part of an investigation that the woman's child was talking about its friend that was a child. And I went in and I was like, okay, I'm going to find out. I'll let you know what I know. And it wasn't a child at all. It was trying to get attached to the family, and it was really close with the child. That took a lot of cleansings, a lot of blessings, a lot of work to get that house safe for that family again. And, come to find out that years before they had bought the house, there was, because after I did it, I did some investigating on the place. There was some heavily occult practices going on in the house. And like 3 weeks later, they were renovating and called me, and I came over, and under the floorboards, there was occult items in one of the rooms. And I was like, okay, well, that explains a lot. There were athames for sacrifices. There were blood bowls. There was dark scrying mirrors. And I mean, really heavy occult stuff.
Yeah, but that leaves like imprints. You know what I'm saying? Everything leaves an imprint.
Yeah, I did another cleansing of the area after I collected the stuff, and then I got rid of it.
Like in my house, we had like 10 blessings, like more than over 10 cleansings and whatnot, saging, everything. We tried everything, and it's just like this whole neighborhood's a paranormal hotbed. With a demonic place next door, and it's just like suicide after suicide after suicide, murder house. And he killed himself inside my room. He killed his wife and child in the garage, and there's been other deaths. And like the guy down the street killed his mom, buried her in the backyard. It's just like a routine around here. Then Richard Chase killed some of his victims around here.
No.
It's just like it's paranormal hotbed. It's like crazy. It's like I kind of felt like a failure because I couldn't, get rid of whatever was here, and then I realized
I just wonder, with all that paranormal activity that you've been getting around there, it could be affecting people who live there to be negative against each other all the time.
Yep. Because she became my investigator next door. I was investigating for the demonic, but she was like, no, I'm not dealing with this. Because it was yellow-eyed demon, and she goes, nope. She packed up her daughter, and she chose to start living in the house. Because we caught the yellow-eyed demon, opened its eyes in the child's room. She was like, nope, I'm out of here. And it was holding her down, doing sexual advances to her. It was crazy.
Well, that's the one thing I can say is I'm pretty safe when it comes to that sort of stuff, Dave. Shit doesn't attach to me, and I don't know why, but it doesn't. It's always been that way. A lot of it is, I guess, because my family's already cursed. I don't talk about it and stuff. I keep it to myself, but there is a very generational curse on my family. It's very potent, very powerful, and it's just something you got to deal with. It'll end eventually.
So, I'm kind of lucky. I haven't really dealt with a lot of dark energies. No, I'm not saying I'm not going to. There probably will be times I will deal with dark energy entities, and I'll have to handle it the best I can. But
know, how do you really protect yourself apart from having sage, holy water, blessed salt, prayers with your
Faith.
faith? Yeah, faith
Yep.
is what.
Faith.
And a lot of people think I'm crazy when I say that, but none whatsoever. And whatever name you give God, it doesn't matter. Whether you're Buddhist, Muslim, whatever, even atheist, even Satanist, whatever name you give God, if you believe that you yourself are God, fine, whatever, then you have to have the belief that your will is your own and nothing and no one can take it from you.
Yep. Still curious on who that lady is in his kitchen all the time. See, the one in my house, the demonic in my house named itself 7. And it's like, okay, you gave yourself a name. Oh, okay. Because I try not to show a weakness because the last tenant lived here, they abandoned the house. I was like, not me, buddy. You gotta fight. You want to fight? Okay, we're gonna fight. You out nowhere.
That's exactly it. Is you, if you're in this field and you want to actually do the things that involve that stuff, you have to believe that you are a fortress.
So I at one time thought, like, you know, as I wasn't getting a lot of activity at one time, maybe I should learn a little bit about the dark side. But then I thought completely the opposite way. I thought if I did and I screwed up, that's going to be very dangerous to me, for one thing, yeah, and two, it could affect other people.
It is very dangerous.
I decided not to. But I do have like the book Simon used to read, where you can conjure up spirits, and I was actually thinking about doing that one night. But you know, I need to look through the book, find out what conjuring I could do if I ever did do one, and just conjure up a positive spirit and not a negative one. And I've got to make sure that I close it down and ask that spirit to go back from where it come from. Because if you remember when Simon James was doing that stream one night and he was conjuring up the spirit, that doll moved on his sideboard. Now I've actually got that doll, you know, and like I ain't really done much with it, to be honest with you. You know, I did do a few things, and I had it in here one night, and you know, I'm sure it knocked something down off the side next to her, because you know it was a stream regarding the doll itself. But you know, when watching back on that video, which I uploaded on my channel anyway, with his permission, it was a bit freaky seeing that doll moving when he was actually doing that.
Dolls. You just got to talk about dolls, man.
Doll.
Well, the thing is, Steve, is, and here's you got to take this into account. If you want to be safe, do not do anything that goes against the doctrine of your faith. It's when you compromise your faith in any form, and people won't think that, you know, that this is the thing, but it really is. When you compromise your faith in any form, you are opening a door.
Well, we've opened the door anyway. Every time we're trying to communicate with spirit or talk about them, when you talk about them, I feel like you're opening the doorway.
Wrong type of door.
Listen to you.
I'm talking about a door in yourself.
Oh, right.
Also, Angela, there's a guy in the background. He's mumbling. I cannot understand him.
You know, I think I'm happy doing what I do myself at the moment, you know, the way I do things. I'm going to start my spirit drawing up again soon.
Wondering up stuff, you really shouldn't be by yourself to do that.
Yeah, he shouldn't. But, yeah, he's a big boy.
Yeah.
Just carry something that you put faith in when you do that stuff, whether it's a Bible or a crucifix or even a pocket knife. It doesn't matter. If it's something that comforts you and you put a lot of your love and energy and faith into it, carry it. Which I don't know what the laws of the UK are, so you know, it might not be able to be a pocket knife. But even if it's a rock,
you can actually carry
deceased loved one that you cherish. Something like that.
You can actually carry a closed pocket knife, but the ones which are open and more than 3 inches, you ain't supposed to be carrying. But I walked up to a police officer one day because I was going to the court to see if the court case was going on because I didn't get a reply from the police officer in charge. So I heard from him for a little while. So I knew the date the court was on, so I went there. And as I was getting near to the court, I put my hand in my pocket and I realised I had a bloody penknife in there. So there was a police car just in front of me, and the police woman was walking down. So I walked up to her and I just said, "Look, I've got this knife on me. Is it legal to carry it? You know, kind of thing. Can I give it to you? Because I got to go to court and I don't want to be, you know, arrested for carrying a concealed weapon." She goes, "Well, you won't get arrested for that because that knife you got there is a legit legal knife. You can actually carry one of those. It's the ones which are like flip knives or the ones which are open bladed you can't carry."
Well,
anyway, I go to her because I had to go to the court, and I was actually searched in the court.
Yeah,
got in there.
Well, over here you can't even take a penknife into a courthouse with you.
See, I carry knives around with me when I go bushcrafting, but they're in my backpack. And like a couple of times when I'm coming home, I've seen police cars go past me, and I'm thinking if they stop me, I could be nicked for the knife I've got in my bag. I carry 2 little pen knives with me, which are closed pocket knife ones, and I carry 2 bushcrafting knives, but they're only like, you know, probably about 4 or 5 inches long, but I could still get nicked for them.
Oh, yeah, you shouldn't have said that long life.
But I leave them up there now, so I don't have to keep carrying them around, you know.
Yeah, that's pretty much what it is, Dave. Is something that will tie you to yourself, that will ground you mentally and emotionally to yourself. That's the general idea of it. That's why articles of faith work. It's because it grounds you to your belief, whether it's a cross or a Bible. It can be a stone or a stick or, you know, what have you. It doesn't matter. You know, through all of history of man, the one thing that people seem to understand and at the same time not understand, and it even says it in the Christian Bible, what you believe is. Back in the old text, back before, it talked about it in Jesus's time too. They were talking about that spring where people thought that an angel would go down into it daily and it would bubble up, and when you got into it, the first 1 or 2 people that got into it would be healed. And because of their faith and belief in that, that's exactly what happened. And that's why articles of faith are so powerful. You know, if you believe it, it's real.
Yeah.
It says in the New Testament when Jesus was talking to the disciples, if you forgive it, I will forgive it. If you do not forgive it, I will seal it up, and no one, even in the heavens and earth, will be able to unseal it. Because the faith is that strong.
Well, you got to have faith to do what you're doing anyway, I suppose, because you ain't got faith. What's the point of doing it?
Well, I mean, I don't think an atheist would be in the paranormal field to begin with, because, I mean, unless they're trolling and being an asshat.
Why don't you just love that?
Right, guys, I'm going to have to call it quits now. It's 5 o'clock gone. Thank you.
No worries.
You're always welcome on another stream.
God bless. Stay spooky.
It was good.
Don't forget, get your mic. If you're around tonight, we can do a stream together. And I want to see a review on the 7-in-1 box. So you've never done a review. I want to see the I can't even remember what's in the 7-in-1 box that I made him. So I need to see a review on that. and showing me the features, because I can't remember what the hell's on there. I wouldn't mind building another one actually, but I just can't remember what I put on it.
It was good chatting with you again, Steve. Dave, it's good
Yep.
seeing you. Angela, it's nice seeing you.
You too.
Chat, nice seeing you guys. Have a good night.
Okay,
Bye,
cheers, Lindsay.
Bye, Bye, everyone.
Catch you later, Angela. I'm just closing down anyway. So yeah, I'll catch you later, Dave. Don't forget to go and get that microphone. If you can get on tonight, it'd be cool. If not, then during the week. I don't want to be on late tonight because I'm planning to go up Tuesday. So maybe Tuesday night might be better. And what's it today? Sunday, isn't it? No, Monday today, isn't it? No, it's Monday, Tuesday. I don't know. We'll see how it goes. Like, you know, if I don't go out Tuesday, I don't go out Tuesday. I ain't worried. I ain't got much to do at the camp. I've still got to go to the home base to see if they've got any large tarps so I can use on my shelter. I need to go and get some shopping as well. And that's all what I've got to really do when I go out there is put that tarp on, do the back wall a little bit more, and get the memory card from the wildlife camp and bring that home and see if we've got anything. So I think it's Tuesday will probably be a week since I've been up there, so I might leave till Tuesday. So if you want to come on tonight, yeah, we can do it tonight if you want to do it tonight. So I probably won't go up there till Wednesday now. Actually, I think Wednesday. Because if I do a stream tonight and you're coming on, I'll be too bloody tired to go out Tuesday. So if I don't go out Tuesday, it'll be Wednesday. Because I normally get up early, around about 6 o'clock when I go up there, and spend half a day, come home around about 2, 3 o'clock, sometimes 4 o'clock. Depends on how much stuff I'm doing up there, and because it's been so hot and humid, I've been coming home, like earlier. Because I normally get up there for about 7:30, 8 o'clock. First thing I do is make a cup of coffee up there. Put a fire on, make coffee, relax for about half an hour. Then I'll start doing what I need to do, and I'll try to do what I plan to do, and if I don't get to do half of it because it's too hot, then I'll come home early. Then I plan to do the other half next time I'm up there. But I still need to go and get that tarp, at least 2 tarps probably, which are about 10 quid each. Fucking hell, another 20 quid. What are you doing out there, cat? Jumping around like a fucking arseache. I might leave till Wednesday when I go out there. Fuck it. I ain't in no rush. Right. Anytime you like, mate. I'm back from the studio around 10:30. Yeah, okay then, 10:30. Well, I'll give you Saturday night. If you're around tonight, we can do it tonight. If not, then it'll be tomorrow night, Tuesday. Right, no rush. But it'd be good to catch up with you. And be good to see a review on the 7-in-1 box. Pardon me. Right, okay. Good night, everyone. Cheers for hitting that join button, Dave, and becoming a member. You get to see all the unlisted stuff, which is probably about, I think I uploaded about 50 videos in the member section. No, I'll be honest with you, I don't even know how the member section works. I don't know how you get access to the member section. I think when you subscribe, it automatically puts you in the members section. And it says member when you go on the video. I don't know. Because I'm not a member myself. Well, I am, but I don't have to pay for it, so I don't know. But yeah, anyway, I'm going to go. It's 5:10. So good night, everyone. Cheers for catching up with us. Cheers for coming on. Cheers for the chats, and I'll catch you later. Might see you, I'll probably see you tonight if Dave comes on. If not, I still might do a stream tonight anyway. All right, night all, or morning.